wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
What happened to my bag? You know I'm about to tag. When I get I slam when I serve. Hell, I be swag. I'm on hypnotic, big polo on my body. Got a bad girl beside me, and a friend right behind me, and I'm swag. I'm certain, I'm swag, I'm certain, I'm swag, I'm certain. I feel like this determined on patrol, yellow phone, purple by the zone, yellow smoking strong, and you know I'm on, cause I'm swag. I'm certain, I'm swag, I'm certain, I'm swag, I'm certain. I feel like I have fun up in the club with a pocket full of band. Big stupid friends like a rat, no it's a rat. Swag super cool, blowing strong like a fan. And my chain shining hard, it just gave my neck a tan. Like it's on
for Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo. Yeah, DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. I like it, man. Yo, don't listen to Lauren, man. I ain't been drinking all day. I only been drinking half the day. But this shit been on my mind since I got off that stream. Then I rushed it just to get demonetized anyway because I couldn't cut out the music after 6 minutes. So that shit ended at 6:02. I still missed it, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It's popping, man. I appreciate everybody who here. This was last minute, but I had to get this done, man. Salute the Almanaz. Hit the link. I think your insight will be appreciated. MC Heavy Tits, hit the link. I think your insight will be appreciated. I mean, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button, right? Oh, yeah, you got to get on camera. Yeah, cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah, I had to do the red, man. I just feeling some type of way about this whole thing, man. So let me make sure I acknowledge everybody in the chat real quick. Victim Olympics was popping. Almanaz, hit that link. Mel, what up, though? Dr. Bunny, I see you. Great T, it's popping. Sun Kid, Shalom. Scam in the building.
Shit like that.
Perfect. Vince. The big wrench. You heard? Mr. B was good. Dap, I see you. Love do, but you already know. Reese, you might have get that link too, Playboy. Cali Bev was good. Tazzy, we see you. I ain't see you this afternoon. Hope all is well. Fantasy in the building. You know what I mean? Tips, you was popping. Impress. Perfect. Yeah, man, I'm expensive though. Dark Queen was good. Wow. Damn, homeboy, I see you. Jeremiah was popping. Strange was good. Yeah, like that. I had to come in with the, you know what I mean? Some smooth shit because it was at night. Lauren, what up? Isaiah, my boy, always in the building. Appreciate you. All right, let me see. 40 Boom was popping. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, Mac. I see you. You know what I mean? Quentin was good. Rock was popping. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. All right. Say you like. Oh, Will. See, this your lane too, Will. Class was good. So, I'm starting to work towards a conclusion. Though, boy, you already know. Appreciate you. Yo, So we've been doing a lot of talking. Thank you. We've been doing a lot of talking about this, that, and the third, man. It's been a lot of points that have been being said since some of the more popular people in this space said them. But as we continue to deep dive, I'm finding more and more. I guess I'm becoming more suspicious about a lot of the things I hear, because as it manifests in the world, I'm not seeing it the same way we saying it. To be frank, just growing up, I've never seen people dismiss a woman with a child. Like, I've never seen anybody just be like, nope, I ain't messing with her. So we gotta analyze, man, because we're analyzing a few things. Like, for instance, we mentioned emotions, stoicism. But the truth is, people have emotions. We dove into that. Options increasing as you get older, but if you don't do X, Y, and Z, they literally don't increase. And then we look at people not being in shape, not making the money they say. And so if you don't do those things, then the options don't increase, but we're using the talking points and who actually qualifies. You know what I'm saying? So just to name a few things that we've since kind of dove into. You know what I'm saying? So I sent Almond Eyes the link. I might have to send Will the link. But Will a BBW chaser, so he just as biased as niggas who say they don't. And then, but I think the key is the baby mom shit. Okay. All right, Rick, they be lying, Rick. They be lying. Damn, I'm gonna open it up. All right, well, hurry your ass up.
Shit like that.
Sis, what's good?
Shit like that.
Scam was good.
Shit like that.
Good.
What's up, sis? Did you say something?
I did. I waved. You caught me off guard.
Hey, man,
Hey, y'all.
listen. Hank Deezy, they lie. All right, well, give me a second. I got sis in the building.
Shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? Sis,
Yeah.
you heard
I'm here.
these talking points. Me and you went back and forth about these talking points. What say you about these talking points? How are they manifesting?
I see a lot of, I guess, mothers with children. I don't know, their wives or in their first, second, third marriages. So I get a little confused in these spaces when I hear that we need to be put in the trash. And what that boy say, that got his shirt out all the time, or got his body out all the time with his arms like this.
Who, Mr.
What did he
Fantastic?
say? No. Miles, no, not Miles. I don't know. One of them young cats.
Miles.
What did he say? He said, "Will forever be something." I don't know, but basically in the dump. I just don't see that. It just doesn't line up, you know. And even the more chunkier women, I don't see that. They still have someone.
Mm-hmm. So,
Still have.
and now, do they have that someone for what exactly? Ali
have-
was good.
Shit like that.
A person, a whole nother person, a man. Either they're married or just somebody that come through at night or boyfriend. I still see them people with people.
Do you think
In real
some
life.
of the fellas you see, sis? Could you see them same cats with a heavier woman or a woman with a child?
What do you mean? You mean the ones that
Like
don't?
some of the brothers who say it on the panel. Can you see?
Yeah.
Go
At
ahead.
the very least, they are creeping at night, and they know what it's like.
So why is it just at night though? If it's at night, are they still good?
I said at the very least. You know why it's at night? You know, because the society doesn't think that men should be. What's the 3 words? Fit, friendly, and what? Fantastic.
Fit,
I don't know.
feminine, and friendly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what society puts on a lot of men, and then the men that believe it or just think that that's what they should be aiming for, you know. They don't want to walk outside with a heavy set, big girl, chunky, thick, all over. They don't want that. They don't want society to see it. Some men.
What you think about this? MC heavy tits with the 10 ounces. The only dudes that take me seriously are the dudes that already have kids. I'm not getting with no kids and good jobs trying to holler. So she said the type is not hollering her. So the cats with no kids and the cats that got good jobs. Damn. What you think of that?
It depends on age. I think when you talk about that wall that you talk about sometime, maybe if she hit the wall, that's what she gets now. But I know before I hit 33, maybe, it was still guys that didn't have children. They were still considered or try to date, holler, whatever.
Yo, you remember you made that phone? You got a kid. You remember how you made that phone call on live, sis?
I remember.
He got kids?
Yeah, he's got kids.
Okay. Do you remember what happened? You remember that day?
Yeah, I remember.
Now, do you think, honestly, keep it real, are these cats just trying to smash though?
That dude in particular, no. There's about maybe 3 I converse with that would take it there.
Shit like that.
So they be on. Can you make a phone call again? Can you prove it to the world? What's popping?
To this day. What? Who I'm calling?
Hold on, Will. I'm gonna bring you up in a little bit.
Hold on.
Huh?
Call who? Just
call
another
one of them. Yeah, prove it to us.
I don't know what they're doing.
Just call them. Just call them and see. And you know what's this? When we bring niggas up, I want to see if they can match it.
I don't want it to go to voicemail like JP. I can't.
That's
look
right.
like
Just
JP.
try. Who cares? You got 3. You got 3 phone calls you can make.
Let me see. What do you always? I was
you see
chilling.
Vince say, "Let's go, sis."
No. Okay.
You know, Vince don't play about y'all no way. So
Wait. Okay. Wait, I'm nervous. I can't.
Go ahead. You could scam. Got the stone face on. Hold up to the mic.
Wait, this might go to voicemail. I don't know what they're doing.
All right.
Why you got me doing stuff? Oh. Hello? Hey, Carl, what's up? What you want me to ask? You all right?
Ask Carl.
Hold on.
Ask Carl will he take you personal if you ask him to.
Carl.
Avery.
What you wait, so if they call it on the podcast, take a woman personal. So I guess that just means be with them, marry them, stuff like that. Would you do that with me?
Will I just marry you?
Yeah.
Why would I not marry you?
Why would you not? All right, Carl. I'll call you back.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Why was that nervous?
Yo, Carl said, "Why would I not marry you?" Hey, scam. Keep it real. Do you see any of them niggas making a phone call like that though? Keep it real, Scam. You gotta give kudos for the bravery alone.
I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. No comment.
Stop hating, Scam.
No, because no comment. No comment.
Yo, listen, sis.
There's no
Fuck
comment.
what they talking about. So, look. They said that boy good. Nah, Carl doing good for himself.
Yeah.
Yo, they can say what they want. You see, he can show it love.
Oh God,
sis.
why you be challenging me? You know
He said this got joints.
Oh gosh, no.
So what? Quit. He from down south. They got names like Carl and Ralph still.
Yeah.
See, Hank Deezy ain't no hating ass nigga, man.
Nah, he's not a hater.
Fantasy said you got the sauce, sis.
Oh no.
How often had you like come across a dude, right? Look, D said for sure, sis.
I'm so embarrassed.
What?
Oh,
Yo, they rocking with you, sis. So, how often, sis, have you came across a dude or whatever, and it came up that you had a child or whatever the case is, and he got ghost? Keep it real.
Okay, give me that one more time.
So, like, you came across a dude, right? You got a kid, etc. You know what I mean? He only was there for the cheeks, or you know, he kind of disappeared on you and shit.
It's kind of like the intermittent ghosting, or intermittent.
You
see the
you see
don't do
receipt?
that.
He always doing that.
I'm sorry, I got her red. I'm so no, that's happened. It's like intermittent. It's not flat out ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Like the last person maybe.
Okay. What was the reason?
Really, no reason. He was younger. Why am I being honest? Didn't we just have a show? Oh my gosh, who does this? He was younger. So you know, still outside in the streets. You know, having fun.
Okay, so he just used you for some cheeks.
I think it's intermittent.
Intermittent
usage.
What?
Like I don't know how to explain it. You call it using. I call it just. It is what it is. You know what it is.
Oh, you knew before it happened type shit?
Yeah.
You knew what it was gonna be?
You could tell when guys are still outside.
Okay. So if you was calling cap on the niggas that be talking on the panels and all that, sis, what percentage of niggas be capping? What percentage of niggas? Because does it? I need to understand this though. Is it they wouldn't mess with it like a big girl, let's say, or a girl with kids? Is it they won't mess with them in that way and they won't have sex with them? Or is it just like the take a personal part?
I think it's the take it personal part. I think they will still mess with anything that looks half decent, you know, looks attractive.
So if that be true, who does that actually speak ill of? So let's say she heavier, right? Benny was popping. But what if she heavier, right, sis? And niggas say he'll smash, but he won't do X, Y, and Z. Who does that actually reflect poorly on? Now that I think about it.
Probably both. If I'm being honest, I think we should require more, you know, especially you know, I mean, there's other guys out here, like, as you can see. So I think we should expect more. So both. Because the men are just trying to use, and then the women obviously are not valuing it. I've been guilty.
Yeah. Should the same men, sis, who will smash a baby moms or a heavier woman, should those same men be saying out their mouth, don't wife them, and like, is that problematic, or is it totally separate? Sex and then relationship.
Say the first part about the men. Sorry, I'm on like.
Yeah. So stop drinking, nigga. So
yeah.
So if they were smashing a baby mom's or a heavier set woman, should those men then come up here and say, "But don't wife them"? Like, is those two things totally separate, or is there some type of relation there?
That's unfair. I think that's wrong. I think that's bad for our culture. That's just bad. Those women that they're smashing, baby moms, all that, BW included, they're probably wifeable. Well, 9 times 10 they are. It's just the look. It's the look that they're that.
Sis, let me ask you a question. What if the big names, right? Let's say God bless the dead, like Kevin Samuels. What if he said what RBN be saying? Where, hey, a lot of our women have children, and therefore, if you want to keep it in the community and have our community continue to grow without stepping outside of it, you have to consider it, because, you know, these kids need a father figure, and a lot of our women have children, right? You hear that point? Does that make sense? What question, sis? What if Kevin Samuels, God bless the dead, said that? When niggas, would that be the talking point of the day? Damn, that's interesting.
I think so. But I do think there's a set of men that just don't think there's any value in a woman with a child. I don't.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%, sis. But I'm just asking you, the I don't want to use too strong of a word, gullibility, maybe. But if KS said, "Yo, single, a woman with a child, especially a boy child, you would do well to be with her. One, you keep community whole. You're representative. You can show that little boy how to grow up and etc."
Yeah.
Would that be the talking point of the day, or would the majority of men still be saying what we say now?
I think the majority will still say what they say now, because I think they think and feel it's more substantial to have a woman without a child. They want to be like that first, or whatever they be thinking.
So you're saying regardless of whatever KS said, it still be the same as it is today?
Yeah.
Okay. And but what is it exactly when you out in the earth? You see women with children getting wifed up?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
A lot of the men
shit like that.
They actually have married a woman with a child.
A lot of men on the panel.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more than I thought. Especially the other night when they started to admit they have stepchildren. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Like who?
I don't even remember.
Well, I know, like for instance, Uncle Ant, he did a while ago, but he older.
I think Angry Man does too.
I don't know. I never heard that confirmed before. No, and I never heard him say it. Is that a thing?
Doesn't seem like he confirms much.
I think he's got a stepdaughter.
Okay.
And a couple others.
Chris with the $2 says, "At sis, Rapunzel, let down your hair." MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, "I can say that only dudes." Oh, I read this one right. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, "I'm past the wall. I'm 43 with 2 kids." Damn. HQ with the $5 says, "Black men ain't marrying the skinny black women either. So what's the difference? Does it matter if I'm skinny or fat?" Damn. He said, Double R said, "Sis deserve a close-up cam." Why he always doing that to you?
I don't know, but it's already close.
Chris with the $2 says, "Highly difficult to find a woman with no children." See, that sounds, yeah. What is the stat?
That's not true, because I'm right here.
Huh? What was that? Go ahead, say it again, Armand. My bad.
I say I don't have any children, and most of my friends don't have any children, so we're out here.
Word.
Shit like that. Shit like
But what
that.
is the percentage, Almanaj, of women that have children? Is it what's the percentage what's the stat? Is Mr. Fantastic here? He know.
Yeah, I think that women who do, I think it's like in the 70s. So I would think women who don't, maybe somewhere between 10 to 12%. I would say.
Okay.
I mean, we're not everywhere, but I mean, we're out here. It's not like we're, you can never find one. It's just, what are you looking for?
Okay. So, Almanaj, what is your experience when you hear these talking points? Are you seeing them being duplicated in the earth, or what?
I'm seeing, as far as when we go to Kevin Samuels, what I'm seeing is men picking out particular talking points that they want to try to live by, but in actuality, when I interact with these same dudes, it's not what they're saying. They're using some of the talking points as excuses because they don't have experience and don't know how to approach women.
Okay. See.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
That right there. So how does it go? So what they inboxing you or something like that?
Well, a few of them. I mean, I've had a few some subscribers, some people I've worked with, and you get to talking to them, and you pick up on little things they'll say, and you're like, well, okay, this is not exactly what you are portraying, or this is not not what you said in the chat, or wherever we've spoken. And then as they keep talking, it's completely different from the talking points that they swear they living by. Like, I've definitely seen that with coworkers. Like, they have 5 or 6 Kevin Samuels talking points that, I mean, they just can repeat in their sleep. But then like, we'll go to your work function or something where we're out, and they have no idea how to approach a woman to even say hello.
Damn. So they can say this stuff, but the actual reasons why they use it. So you're saying all that shit is an excuse?
Yeah, because I know for me, like a couple of people, I'm a woman, so like I'm giving you what women who are the women you say you want, this is how you would need to approach them, and it's all these different kind of reasons why they can't, and if they do, this is gonna happen. I mean, I tried that in the past. I'm like, okay, well, how long? They're going all the way back to something that happened in high school. I'm like, dude, we're pushing 50. Why are you still talking about high school? Like, this is what you need to do in today's age, but it's just an excuse. It's always some kind of reason, and they feel like because they're making a few dollars, they shouldn't have to do anything. The women should just flock to them. But I'm like, that the money has nothing to do with you. If you don't have yourself together, then and do some work, then you're gonna keep getting the same results. But a lot of these guys feel like, since they, hung on, just absorb the, Kevin Samuels, but he was talking about high value men. He was talking about a specific group of men. So you have to take what he was saying and apply it to you. But a lot of that doesn't apply to these guys that, are having all these issues.
Okay.
It's just talk. Like, you gotta do some work.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't feel like they have to do work. I asked the young dude the other day. He intermittent. I call it intermittent. That's why I call it. I ain't seen him, but I saw him the other day. You know what I'm saying? I get it now. With that said, he said he doesn't care about doing anything for the women because the women just gonna give it up. So he just gonna do what he want to do. He doesn't think to take women out, court women, date women. He just knows that the woman is gonna give it up.
That's because that's the kind of women he hanging around.
Well,
it's all kind of women. We went in depth in the conversation. It's all kind of women. It's just crazy these days.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely all. So what's the deal? Like, are women getting these results if they are on this what people are saying is undesirable because they lowered their standards, the women themselves, to be called at 3 o'clock in the morning for one thing.
Think so. I know a few. Like I have one friend. It was years where like this guy it would be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it would be somewhere between 2:30 and 4 o'clock. You know, he in the morning he would call her, and she would let him come over. And I mean, like it was. I mean, it went on for like 5 or 6 years, and I'm like, girl, what are you doing? She was like, I mean, no. So I mean, definitely women are adjusting their wants and so-called standards, just to be in the presence of the man they want, because they're not doing it for everybody.
Okay. Now, all right. Well, let me let Scam in real quick. Shit like that. Scam, what's popping?
What's going on?
Good.
What was the original question?
Nah, just what you see. Are they fronting? Is this a lot of talk? What you think?
How can I say it? I see what I see in real life. Just like, how to explain it? You DJ'd at the club.
Mm-hmm.
You stand up top and you look down low and you see everything that happens at a song. Because it's your job. You spin the record. You got to manage that whole atmosphere.
Correct.
So I'm sure you've seen dudes that are scared to talk to the women.
Yes.
Dudes that stand in the same spot or whatever, they won't approach at all. Then you see dudes who do approach. Would it be fair to say that on a confidence level, dudes approach the best that they think that they can get?
I would say yes.
And you've seen this as a DJ.
Yes. I've seen people approach a woman, and I'm like, that makes sense.
You've seen dudes who look funny, but they're willing to go shoot the shot at the best looking thing in there. Hold the head up tight, take the yes, the no, to whatever, and act as if they belong to be there. They belong there.
Yes.
You also seen dudes look clean, decked out, suit, bottles and everything that won't open their mouth, won't say a word. Freeze up, choke, fumble, crumble. You've seen it all.
100%.
Would you say you're what, 30-something years old? How old are you? 36, 37?
38.
38? So you've been an adult for 20 years. So when you went to college, you've seen all these different environments.
Mm-hmm.
If you put 5 dudes on a panel,
mm-hmm.
how long would it take you to tell which dudes are capping and which one's telling the truth? Which ones got confidence, which ones are shooting, which ones won't? How long would it take?
And specifically, we're talking about shooting shot.
Just in general, just this dude knows what he's talking about. This dude this dude's just regurgitating talking points for the last 5 years. How long would it take you to figure that out?
And if it's 5 of them, 5 minutes.
Okay.
I need everybody to talk.
I'll just leave it at that.
Well, hold on. God damn it. You can't leave it right there.
Wow.
We like break it down though. What do you hear when you know a nigga's capping? Like, can you tell us so that maybe we can pinpoint it going forward?
How to explain it? There's certain things that they repeat that aren't true in real life.
Okay.
Number one, all these women care about the money, the big money, big money, big money. Well, we don't know how much money you got. And they don't get a dime of it until you get married. Do they marry anyway? They ain't entitled to it. It ain't their money. Most of the women are single and they have their own job and they got their own thing. And they're not saying, what can I do to actually take care of these bills? No, they go to work and work more hours or they get a roommate. So probably they're looking for the dude that they want, the dude that they actually like. It's like, all these women are doing this. Once you do this, they're going to do that. All gloom, doom, doom. Okay. When a woman likes you, they operate way different than when they don't like you. I get 8 people slobbering on the microphone yelling at me about it. And it's kind of true.
Yeah. So Scam,
this is like basic stuff.
So what do you think about this? Now they've been calling me an outlier, right? Because I DJ, you play football, I'm in a fraternity, right? Whatever the case is. But my wife, she never asked me what I did until like 4 months in. So yeah.
So you mean you walked up to her, you didn't say, "Excuse me, how you doing? I'm on my purpose." And she said, "Really? How much? Excuse me." Pull out a ruler and say, "Are you 6 feet tall? Can you show me your W-2s from the last 3 years?" That wasn't the conversation.
No.
So she actually just took the time to get to know you and see if y'all had a connection. That's what she did.
Yeah, in fact, she tried to curve me initially. But I do shit like call instead of text, like weird shit. You're not supposed to call
pick up the phone, not pick up the actual phone.
So now, Scam, is this fair? I was coming out the club. I was well dressed. I just got finished DJing like one of the biggest parties. So do you think maybe there was an assumption of some sort?
Possibly.
Yeah, but she didn't. Even after that, like it wasn't. And you know what? We never really went on a formal date. She came while I was DJing. We had fun, ate, met at the bar a few times, kicked it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, better question is, what did she know?
Well, she knew one of my friends, so maybe that was like more happenstance. But she knew one of my friends, so we had a mutual friend.
Oh well,
I was pretty.
I gotta throw it out because she probably knew who you were. If it's I'm DJing, it's a level of status. I don't know the DJ game.
Yeah, but there would be a little. Yeah, at that point you would be like a D class. Like you have some type of clout, right? If you DJ, you're pretty popular.
Oh, I'll throw it out. She knew who you were.
Okay.
Or she knew a chunk of what it was.
Okay. All right. So that's fair. And they call it motion, the young boys. So if you have motion or clout, I guess we would say, then yeah, maybe it gets thrown out. Okay.
But just my friends who are married, friends who are in relationship, whatever, just real life people. They didn't go waving a suit around or carrying a briefcase that said I'm high value and I got this money, and
exactly.
They're not 6'7" coming out of a karate dojo saying I can protect and provide. That wasn't, no. There's a mutual interest. They had a good connection. And the woman wanted to spend time being with this person. That was 70-80% of it.
Okay.
Their goals and what they wanted to do, they aligned. They decided they can work together, and they still together.
Yeah.
Thinking 4 couples I know, good friends of mine. That's what it is, or that's what it was.
Scam, do you think the majority of women are looking, maybe not looking, but quite willing to build with a man?
Yes and no. Build, the way they make this word build seem is as a regular dude making $41,000, and all of a sudden, when she gets with him, he's broke and check to check, and then somehow he's gonna make $300,000 a week, and she got to be right there by his side. Most people are average people. They're average now. They're gonna be average 2 weeks and 2 years and 20 years from now. Just gonna be average together, or a little bit better than average together. Some of them, the prettier women and the more productive dudes, are going to be more productive than they are. But people, still, it goes down to a form. People are who they are.
Okay. So, but if you had to speculate though, so if you say yes and no, where does the percentage lie? 60-40, yes, no?
Let me see. Most men aren't marriable anyway. So I also got to talk about the ones. So I'm kind of talking only about the ones who are.
You said most women, men aren't marriable, or men aren't
most
marriable?
women are men. Most women and men are not marriable. 60-70% are not marriable. Of those who are they willing to build with the person? Yes. But remember, I eliminated 60% of the people off the gate.
So 40% of people are marriable and willing to build.
Yeah. If they like the person and they got enough relationship skills, patience, and whatever, Yeah, they'll rock with that person.
So
The 1-bedroom apartments. If you're in Cleveland, Phoenix, Dallas, go to the 1-bedroom apartments. You'll see some couples. Regular Nissan Sentra, Corolla, Accord with a car seat in the back, rocking with each other. You'll see some chaos and some out of control people, but you'll see some of those. All races. It's not about this high value stuff and all this extra, but you'll see those people.
And they married and they making it work.
Yep.
Dang.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read this. I got Hank was popping with the $2. Says, I see you, Hamp, on a late Friday night show. Hi, sis. Yeah, man, this was on my mind, man. We gotta chop this fable, B. Hank Deasy with the $2 says, hit the like button. You already know, man. Hit the like button. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, no, we not fronting on single moms or BBW. Men with the options will never see them as first round draft picks for relationships. Their cat works, so we will hit. Adrian White with the $5 says, shout out to the show. Keep doing your thing. Go on, sis.
Shit like that.
Kiki was popping. What you doing up, man?
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Chicky with the 20 ball says, sis, call him Mr. Mutual. And yes, you don't have to court these women because they using niggas as a human dildo. Today, dating ain't meant for traditional courting, fam. That's why I'm learning to be a slut and not an incel.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
MC Heavy Tips with the 10 says, when a woman likes you, you can't be lame. If you are, she thinks it's cute. I'm speaking from experience. Hank Deasy with the 2 says, scam, spitting facts. Bub, what you think about all this, man?
Interesting. What's good, panel?
What's goody?
What's good? What's going on?
Hey, I just had to come on because I stay talking shit about these single mothers, yo. I be saying ain't nobody checking for them, but that's just me bullshitting. I wouldn't be checking for them, but it's a lot of dudes that are out there checking for them. Trust.
Have you heard the fellas be like, yo, I ain't messing with her because she got a kid?
Nah. Nope. I don't know if I've ever really heard nobody say it outside. Nah. And to tell you the truth, I just left one of my man's house like a half hour ago, and I'm like, yo, where your girl at? He's like, yeah, she ain't here right now because she waiting for her son's father to come pick him up. And I ain't respond, but that shit kind of it rubbed me the wrong way. But I know it is what it is. But
yeah, you ain't like it?
Nah, I ain't like it.
They on some huggy bitch shit.
My man and the girl or her son's father.
Yeah, nah, him and her. Your man and the girl.
Yeah, they pretty tight. They locked in.
Mm.
I'm just thinking in my mind like, damn, but that couldn't be me. But I ain't say it out loud though. I just let my man live.
But is he the outlier or you?
It's me, man. It's me.
So, what you saying exactly? We was capping?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Word.
What you think about the ladies with the meat on their bone?
Oh, I don't have a problem with that at all.
Mm-hmm. What about the fellas?
I think the fellas don't have a problem with it either. You know what I'm saying?
But what?
Because they might not want to be out in public with them, but behind closed doors, they loving that shit. Trust.
If they mans, why do you think they don't want to go outside? Because they mans or what?
Nah, not because they mans, because it's what society would think in general. Like all eyes gonna be on her. She overweight. Skinny people, they think all overweight people just like sloppy and just disgusting and don't take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? So no man want to hear that. Don't no man want to listen to the hecklers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They rather be with shorty behind closed doors and do what they do, but not in public. You gotta hide that.
But if society changed, they'll be outside with her.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
So you saying it's more than sex? They really like them, but the society not letting them like them in public.
Absolutely.
See, this is what I'm trying to understand. Red Ranger said with the $5, he said, y'all confusing sexual attention with relationship attention. Plus, what's the sexual marketplace value of these men y'all talking about that seriously date them? So I hear that, right? We hear that all the time, right? But the thing that Bub just uncovered that we need to understand is you actually like them, nigga. But you too, scam, I'm gonna use my favorite word. You too pussy to like them in public. So then you call it sex. See that's interesting.
That's a fact.
That's interesting.
Yo, what Almond Eyes just said earlier, I heard what she said. She said her girl was dealing with that dude for 6 years between the hours of 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Trust me, homie had love for shorty. Trust me when I tell you. And I don't even know what size she was, but trust me. Word.
Yo, HQ be windmilling, but she said, with the 2000 scam and Bub spit real men facts. Do you think they would admit that they like her, but they ashamed because they see her in public?
Yeah, they ain't gonna admit that, but they know. They know when them thighs wrap around them. They know.
Damn. Okay. Damn, man. Will, what's popping?
What it is. Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing?
Check. Your mic in? No, it's not.
My mic not working?
It's not in. Just check your audio stream on your stream, because when you just tapped it, it didn't respond. No, it's not doing nothing.
I got a question though here.
Go ahead.
Why do men think like Bub when it comes to the baby daddy? Like, do you men truly think that single moms stay in love with their child's father, or will always have something special, or what is that?
Yo, that, you know what? That's a good ass question, because I just had this topic at my job like 2 days ago, because I'm training this new woman. She's 50 years old, and the topic came up, and she said even though she divorced her husband used to cheat on her and shit like that, she still got love for him. I said, yo, so if he called you and he needed you for something, would you go? And she's married. She said, you know what? I would go. I don't hate him. I love him, but I won't have sex with him again, but I still love him. They got kids together. They got history. And that's that shit I be talking about. That's why if I was single, I couldn't deal with nobody with kids, because I'll always think that the ex going to double back and end up smashing my shorty. I'm going to have to kill everybody.
Can y'all hear me now?
But yeah.
We can hear you.
Sure.
Yeah, but just make sure your mic is in, that's all. Go ahead, sis.
For sure, that's a misconception. We don't. A lot of women, once they get over a man or they're through with the man, they're through with the man. We don't usually go backwards after we get you guys out of our system. We want to move far away.
We got too much game to believe that. We got too much game to believe that.
I can't hear. Say that
That's a 50-50 statement.
I said we have too much game to believe that. If I come, I'm gonna give you a scenario. If a dude, okay, your baby father. I'm not gonna use your baby father.
No, you can use me. Go ahead, my baby daddy. Yeah.
Nah, cause you might hate the dude. You might hate his guts.
I'm indifferent.
Okay,
so
peep game. Your baby father come to pick up y'all son one day, and y'all chilling. It's like it's getting late. It's around 10, quarter to 11. You sipping wine. He come over. he sit on the couch. Y'all get the small talking about the son. The son go to his room. He go to sleep. Y'all still talking. It's damn near midnight. Y'all start sitting closer and closer to each other. He start rubbing on your arm, telling you look beautiful, rubbing on your thigh. I guarantee he gonna get some buns. Cause y'all got history.
It ain't even
Especially
that.
if you ain't have none in a minute.
Accurate.
Because
Your
why
imagination-
are you hanging
Yo.
around? Drop the kid off and goodbye.
This is what I'm saying. Harmonize. This is what I'm saying though. If they got to
So that means
talking-
that means she wasn't over it. If all of that's going on, then that means she wasn't over it.
But
So
he-
yeah, like you said, he has the opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, double back.
Exactly.
But if she done, drop that baby at the door. We'll see you
done.
whenever you come
Wait,
back and
wait,
you going on with something else.
They cordial though, cause they got
That's
that
cordial.
co-parenting thing down pat. So
Right,
everybody
but you don't have to
cordial.
come hang out in my house while I put this baby in the bed. You don't have to do that.
Yo,
So if that's happening, that means she not over it. Somebody not over it.
that's what I'm saying.
So that leads to what you're saying.
heard.
But if you are over it, it's not even getting that far. So it don't have nothing to do with games.
It's not.
Yo,
Is
you
there
never.
potential for a double back? That's the key. The potential
Yeah.
for a double
I
back.
ain't double back. It'd be some double back.
Men can't. Here's the thing.
Yo.
Men cannot confirm that the nigga can't double back.
Exactly.
That is the man's imagination running wild.
Listen.
And you let that man live in your head because a lot of women do not want who they used to be with. That's not a thing for a lot of women. For a lot of women, that's it.
I
still want 'em?
guarantee if I had a baby mother, I could double back. I got too much game and I'm too beautiful. I'm too beautiful not to.
Stop the cap.
My man. You're my man.
Yo. Word.
Yeah.
Damn,
What's
man.
up, Willie Will?
Will,
Will, you came in here like a
What's happening, G? What's going on?
Tell
You
us,
good?
man. What you tell us?
Oh yeah, I'm always good. See,
Niggas stunting on the BBWs.
niggas always stunting on BBWs, man. They've been stunting on BBWs since the beginning of motherfucking time. I don't know why they always catch them too, right? They always use that Kevin Samuels, red pill manosphere talking small. Oh, fit feminine and friendly. I got you. So you mean to tell me you've never been with a big girl? I mean, I don't want to say it out loud. Why not? What you afraid of? See, you asked the right question earlier, huh? They not afraid to be seen by other women with a big girl. They're afraid to be seen by their man.
That's
They have
what I
nothing.
said.
Yeah. So but here's the caveat to it. It's 2024 with the temperature that the society is in right now. What you afraid of? Because now it goes beyond the societal thing. It's an ego thing. You okay with having a big girl that you can go see 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. But you want to be seen with that trophy woman because you think that her looks brings you value.
Yeah. Niggas will sacrifice for looks. When niggas will sacrifice quality for looks, right? Damn, that sounds cool.
To a degree, yes, but that's almost like a misnomer, right? Because now they're saying that big women there aren't any quality big women. And I can tell you, it's
No. I said quality for looks. So that's what
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a
So
fact.
You could be trash as long as you look good, and these dudes will ride with it.
Yeah, you
But
could
looks
be
is a part of quality.
touche, 100%, right? But just take this walk with me, right? The fact that she's bigger, she can have better qualities than a prettier woman. But if the prettier woman is not just a 1 with the rest of the qualities, and she's a 4, and the big woman's a 6 or 7 with other qualities, they're gonna go with her 4-point qualities because she's prettier and in shape.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they would do that because they want to be accepted. So if y'all, for those who know me, I like big girls, right? And it's not so much I have a fetish about them. That's just my preference. That's who I'm more comfortable with. I have no problem stepping outside with a girl that's 160. But at the end of the day, that's who I like. So when I step out, my confidence is always on 10 because I know I can get them up high and down low. But the difference is when a guy he's worried whether or not if OG, he the OG, then you got Hamp, you got Bbw'S,
man, what they gonna say about me, man? Hey, Will, man, what's going on, bro? You know what I'm saying? They scared of that. But you know what happens when they get around cis and harmonized? Yeah, I like big girls. Yeah, that's me. What you fronting from? Why are you fronting? You want to be agreeable so you can be accepted. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, Just Jay. Yo, so damn, hold on. Let me not get too far. Yo, niggas is. Yo, I think niggas. Niggas is. Man, I ain't gonna say it, Scam. I ain't gonna say it.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
This is something you've seen, like real life. People you know, cousins, family, friends, like seen repeatedly.
In every aspect of that's outside of my eyes, on panels in real life, overseas, everywhere. I've seen it everywhere.
Let me read this real quick, Scam.
Don't even get me started. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I got you. MC Heavy Tits with the 10 ounces. I love my child's father, but once you sleep with my cousin, yeah, that's. I can't be in love with him. I want the best for him, but not with me.
That's different though. That's that's an extreme right there.
Cheeky with the $5 says, let niggas be friends with their ex, then cause if she done, wait, hold on. Let niggas be friends with their ex, then cause.
I think you're trying to say cause.
Let niggas be friends with their ex then. Because if she done, done.
Oh. Let niggas be friends with their ex then, comma. Because if she done. Yeah, hell nah. That shit don't work. Hell nah.
I say 50-50.
Nah, Scam. Come on. You know I don't do some both bullshit. That.
So are you saying most women want an ex?
Yes.
So we'll go back?
Or if not an ex,
like that.
I'm old. I'm 43. But most women had that one dude. He's almost as good looking as me. He did something, and he's still ringing in the back of their subconscious mind all the time. Most women.
I feel like women like to stay with who they comfortable with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and it wasn't that high value. A lot of times it was a regular dude that worked at Amazon warehouse. They just had that connection. There was something, and that's just what it was.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Dude was uglier than me.
I see regular people just matching up, man. You know what I'm saying?
People don't want to admit they regular.
Now, DC, I ain't gonna lie, the average income is higher there, generally speaking. So maybe, I guess it depends on circles, etc. OG was popping.
You got it, man. You got it. I tell you what, I like that light you got. I blowed out a light just like that on Valentine's night. So
that's what
I'm
she
good
said.
You got yours.
Yeah.
All right, looking good.
Appreciate
Let me tell you something, man. This is a good topic too, because I think everybody have experienced this. Most of all the guys, now, other than Mr. Fantastic, he might. No, Mr. Van, he like him thick. Yeah, so I can't say him. Most guys, just like y'all been saying, man. But I want to get back to the young lady. What's her name? Sis?
Yeah.
Okay, sis. All right. What percentage of your relationship you think is broken up on cheating?
What percentage of all relationships?
Or just a number. You ain't even got to be close. Just a good number.
About 80.
80%? I'm glad you said that. Boy, you were going to scare me in a minute. But that helps me out, okay? Now, what percentage of relationship you would say women are in relationship and they just comfortable? They broken up with somebody, but they're just comfortable if they have to go out there and get that, get that thing popped, that box popped. How many women you think, what percentage of that left over you would say, they say, I'm comfortable with that person, I know who that person is, and I let that person come on and jump these bones?
A lot of them.
Okay. Now we getting somewhere. Okay. So let's take my man scenario X, who said he's that one, And, you know, if he had an ex, he's that one. All right, the kid supposed to been at your house on Saturday. But you know what? It starts snowing Friday night. So, cooled off a little bit about Sunday. The guy came over there, took a chance, you know, because, you know, he's supposed to have that child back by Saturday. But, you know, it snows. So, hey, you go bring the child Sunday. But it's still dangerous out there. But he makes it over there. And he said the traffic is real bad. And he bring the kid in the house for the young lady to say why he's staying at my house. Well, you don't hate the person long enough to just say, you know what, just take, you know, just you know, you made it here. You just want to take a little break or something, have a cup of coffee or something like that before you get back on the road. I don't think you hate a person that bad who would take that kind of time to try to make sure your child got back. You know what I mean? So he's sitting there. 80% of you already said you was in a relationship where he cheated on you. That means that you could never feel within yourself that you could be that number one woman for that man. Okay? Stay with this story now. All right. So you give him some coffee, right? He's sitting down there and you're like, you know, I've just been, I was thinking about you as bringing our son back. And it came to my attention, and I just really want to apologize. And you probably seen a lot of change in me. You've seen a lot of change in me, and I got my life straightened out. Now, you don't forget now, you in a relationship where you just getting to know somebody else. I'm gonna land it. I got a lot of gas in this plane, though. Ham, just stick with me for a second.
But I think I know where you're going.
You know where I'm going at, right? You know where I'm going at.
Let me just say this: that has happened, right?
Okay. Okay. Good. But it wouldn't happen like that because you know I'm chocolate and good. So let me tell my story. Okay. So it's already kind of late. You know you're already wearing something you shouldn't be wearing in the first place. Past that light, he started to see that body. You act like the house coat real tight, but every once in a while you let it loose, let him know what he's missing. You know what I mean? But you're trapping your own self because you know what? You feel comfortable with him. Even the guy you're trying to build a relationship, you have no history with him. You're a little thirsty down there, but you don't really want to say it. And then he starts saying things to make your ears ring. Say, you know what? That's really what I wanted in this man. And before you end up, you be pulling your underwears back up 6 o'clock in the morning wondering what that just happened. This is why guys don't trust like that, because we know how guys are. We ain't saying that y'all still in love. But what we're trying to say is, if you got history, it's going to happen.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Now somebody summarize what the fuck he just said.
Yo.
And I know whoever said that ain't never had that happen.
Listen, this basically,
bullshit, bro.
Will, I don't think your mic is still in, bro. I don't think it's still in.
What the fuck is
It's not
going
sound.
on?
No, I can hear you. I'm just saying the quality of it.
Yeah.
I feel like you had better quality the last time you was here for sure. That's all I'm saying.
Is it what about now?
Nah, you're not talking through the mic. You could tell. Just check the audio. Go to the gear shift.
Yeah, go to the settings. You got it on your laptop.
Fantastic. You're not the only one that know how to explain StreamYard. As I was saying, Will, go to settings. Go to audio. Make sure the mic is selected. Damn. Because the Prince, see how the Prince had to jump in? The Prince been let me down all week, man.
Sis, you can take a bathroom break if you want to.
I don't need to.
Okay,
No, OG, let me just say this since you went through all of that. All of that has happened. But when he's talking, the sweet nothings, talking about how he changed, I simply said go downstairs with your child. That's why you're here. Okay, that was my answer for all of that. So we don't want our baby daddies, most of us.
I ain't say you want him.
Stop.
I never said you want him.
Sis,
you know it feels different after a long time too, right?
Now here's the thing about the story OG told. Though both of them people know that's a potential possibility in that story. I think that's one thing that needs to be called out.
Yeah.
If it's a blizzard, I'm driving in it. You allow me to drive our kid in it.
we both know that Blizzard ain't gonna stop. When you get there, somebody gonna have to make a decision. So I don't know, man. That it sounds like both of them niggas set that shit up, man.
Mm-hmm. Weatherman.
You know what I'm saying?
I can take their
Yo, it's fantastic. What's popping?
Brother.
Just Jay.
What up?
You tell me, man. I'm upset, man.
About?
I'm upset. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is stunting on the BBWs. You told me the best pussy got a fupa over top of it.
Indeed. Fact.
So what's up with this, man? And then you told me that baby moms got some of the best coochie.
Indeed, it's experienced, obviously.
Goddamn right.
So what are we doing here?
Again, that's why I say, man, y'all like, typecasting and saying that everybody has the same thing. Brother. Every man does not have the same plan or the same philosophy, whatnot, what have you, bro. Again, especially like I said, bro, I got I'm a quote unquote baby dad before I got married, right? Because my sperm got stolen. So by default, it would be crazy. It would be crazy for me to be out here talking about like I'm not dealing with single moms when, you know what I'm saying, I got a baby moms and now, you know what I'm saying, I'm divorced. So that'd be kind of wild.
So you fucking with baby moms. Now you saying that if you didn't have kids, you wouldn't fuck with baby moms?
I still say no. Fucking with them? Nah, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Like you said, you talked about you showed Shorty earlier, bro. Some niggas be capping. Bro, if a woman is a 7 or better, niggas do not care. Niggas is doing the stepdaddy. Do the stepdaddy.
You would do the stepdaddy if she was like,
I wouldn't do the stepdaddy. I'm gonna get that pussy though.
Why not though? You old, my nigga.
If I didn't have no kids,
yeah,
still no. Again, bro, I would go out here, brother. I got A1 motherfucking jeans, brother. What you talking about? brother. Start my own sperm bank, my nigga. Fuck out of here. Hey, shout out to Fat Boy. Over here.
My bad.
A1 motherfucking jeans over here, bro.
Yeah, we got in the Mac game.
Listen.
Nah, his Mac game is shit.
Yeah, ain't no Mac game, bro. Like, Mac, what the hell is that? That's 1970s, man. Nobody doesn't say no Mac game no more. OG, see
you can say what you want to say, but I seen you talking to a woman on camera.
Again, man.
You can talk all that shit all you want to. She's here right now. Only thing you did was make her feet sweat because she wanted to run.
Listen, that on camera shit. Is funny.
Nigga, fantastic. We grande over here, baby.
Yeah, that on camera shit may be funny, but in real life, baby, we get to the money. All right, you feel me? And I ain't brother.
There you go.
And I ain't it either. Like I said, man, I ain't gotta say my stats, nigga. I ain't gotta say much, okay? So, but yeah, man, niggas love fronting, man. Niggas getting all the pussy. Niggas getting all the 8, 9, and dime pussy. So niggas ain't fucking no baby moms.
Keep it real, B. Niggas that be in the chat and all that, everybody on the panel, etc., etc. What's the percentage of niggas that fuck with baby moms and shit like that?
Baby moms? Oh, yeah, bruh, at least 70%. Whatever's matching in fucking stats.
70%?
70%. Man. Black.
Hey, Strata, I see you, Strata. 70%?
Black men?
Yeah.
70%.
70% of the niggas who saying this shit is capping.
Bro, 70% of niggas, period. If you are a nigga, okay? If you are FBA or descendants of slaves, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you say, okay? I know what's going down when you got that motherfucking bad ass, big booty, juicy titties, pretty face bitch in your face. Brother. Again, I seen you niggas, man. I seen you. I seen you niggas at 2 a.m. in the club with them lights come on, man. What y'all walking out of there with? They lie to me.
See? Mr. Fantastic, we getting somewhere.
Brother. Yeah, I am one of the hated dudes because I say that niggas need pussy. Niggas hated me when I say that. No, you don't need no pussy. A nigga, okay, nigga. I do. I don't know about you. I do.
Yo, so Mr. Fantastic, man, we got to do something about this, man.
I can't, man. It's the cap, man. Again, man, it's the bravado. It's your internet image or whatever, man. Niggas gotta, they gotta hold it, man, and try not to fold it. But hey, bro, like I said, listen, Ham, true story, right? So Ham, it was one of these niggas that was also red pill, and it's not supposed to be no women over here and women this and women that and la la la. And this nigga was in my chat, and I let the nigga live. I never even call his name out, right? Mm-hmm. But the nigga kind of my chat one day, and he was just on this. You brought the women here and women. I'm like, my nigga, I let you live for so long, but brother, you don't realize you follow me on social media, and I saw you get down on one knee and propose to your wife, nigga.
Wow.
This nigga on the internet, bro, red pill fucking goddamn warrior, nigga. He's samurai. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga is down on bended knee like boys to men, proposing to his lovely wife. You know what I'm saying? And then wishing the best.
Wow.
These niggas, man, like you say, bro. One thing about Fantastic, I'm the same nigga on internet as I am in real life. Don't shit change.
Shit like that. Shit like
Man.
that. Shit like that.
See, and the thing is, you the prince of the manosphere, and they ain't listening to you.
Nah, bro. Hey, man. I never got my manosphere varsity jacket, man. I was just, I was just in the stands, bro. But yeah, man, niggas don't like me, bro, because again, I talk that
not
shit.
Again. Every time you say again, you start a whole nother monologue.
I talk that shit and I walk that shit, man. Anybody that's ever ever pull up on me, man, or seen me, they'll tell you I'm the same nigga, bro. Don't nothing change. Everybody just care.
Hey, you gonna stop with them little? You be sneaking in them little dumbass old school rhymes too, nigga.
Yeah, like Jesse Jackson with his daddy or something.
Yo, Savage, you said you had some smoke for Scam?
Yeah. So, Scam, like to some degree, you are right. Not everyone holds to what they say because people are fake. But you can tell that it's different in the generations by the way the laws have been changing. So Tennessee just passed a law saying that you have to have mandatory DNA test, and they're actually going to start charging paternity fraud. You got Florida ending lifetime alimony. So, like in our generation, because we're close to an age, what you're saying is true. Stepdads, Bbw'S, that's more common, but the Gen Z is more conservative. You're seeing a divergence of our behavior in Gen Z with the men.
Divergence. What is it that you're saying I said that's not true?
It's been like 30 minutes since you spoke, but you were saying that a lot of these guys were capping and that this wasn't true. What people are saying, the red pill space, and what men are up here saying on the panels.
Yeah, red pill, they'll say anything.
So the trend, though, with the younger generation is actually diverging from what us older generations were doing. So, like, the millennials are far less into single moms than Gen X was, and Gen Z is even farther into not being into single moms than we were.
Then who's making the single moms? Okay, if it's a manosphere, all they do is complain about women, child support, single moms, baby daddies. If they're not having that experience, one, why are they talking about it? Because that means they're just following talking points and just talking. Or they're having, either way, it's dust. They're either, all they know is single moms and that's everything that's out there, like some dudes say. Or they don't know any single moms. They stay away from them. If so, what are they talking about?
Yeah,
they're
so
all baby women who don't got no kids.
Yeah, so by you saying making single moms, we all know that women leave 80% of relationships. So it's not, guys that aren't making single moms aren't necessarily being pookies. They could have actually liked a woman, been with a woman, and the woman broke it off. And they are a victim of the child support system. It doesn't mean that they're making poor decisions. There are men that are making poor decisions, but you can be a good dude and still end up in the system and still have a gripe with the system.
But they keep saying it's Pookie and Ray Rays that are making all the kids. They're saying, no, we ain't making no kids. 58.682% of men are single and childless. So Pookie and Ray Rays are in the sky somewhere making the kids. Pookies don't go to child support court. They don't show up. So who are all these men all up and down going in the court dealing with these single moms, and who these men?
Have you ever been to the child support court?
No, I don't have any kids.
Okay. So I'm a baby dad, all right? And my first son's mom, her baby dad doesn't pay child support. I wanted to be part of my son's life, and I got ran through the ringer to see my son. So I have a gripe with the child support system. My son's upstairs sleeping right now.
Mm-hmm.
Pookie don't care. He's not the one that's complaining about the child support system. But the women are complaining about Pookie, and the men that want to be part of their kids' lives and be fathers are the ones that are in the cog that are getting the negative consequences of that system that the women are complaining about.
Okay, so you're saying all the men who have children, first time, they didn't have any children before, they got a woman pregnant, they were married, so they didn't make any single moms. They were married. And I'm not talking about your situation, I'm talking about the outside.
Yeah, but even if you're married, you still go to child support court. If any of the guys on the panel that are married have kids and their wife divorced them, you automatically go through the child support court. The child support court is a catch-all for the Pookies, the guys that want to be part of their kids, and the married men.
The other stats say that most people aren't on child support that have children.
But that's not how.
But the other truth, I don't have no dog in this. I don't have any kids, so I can't sit and tell you what I went through and this and that and that. I'm just saying there's a bunch of single moms and they got men rotating in and out. Some real dating, some fake dating, some whatever.
So the only way that you don't
about
go
a bunch of single moms. The next minute, no, we don't date single moms. I don't know. You tell me.
So even if you go through divorce, the only way that you're not going to go through child support court is if you notarize an agreement prior to going through court. But most divorces are very few are uncontested.
I'm lost. Just being honest.
Yeah, because you don't got kids and you never been married. So
yeah. Child support catches everybody. So like using the talking point of child support is a poor argument because the guys that are being irresponsible don't pay for their kids, so they don't get affected. And then child support catches everyone else on top of it. So the people that would be complaining would be the people that want to be a part of their children's lives. So like that talking point is not good because you're not going to hear Pookie talking about how he's not paying child support because he don't care about them kids.
Okay. I can understand that part. And I'll never get up here and take a shot at somebody trying to be in the kid's life, even if they fire off at me. But I'm just talking about the people that come up here, dudes 28, 27, whatever, just all this stuff about child support, baby mama, all this stuff. And they ain't never been through none of it. Don't know about nothing, and they just talking. Then they say we don't date single moms. Then, okay, what you know about single moms? And they tell you everything about the single moms. How you know about these single moms? And that's everything that come out your mouth, single moms. You ain't dating none of them.
Yeah, but
ain't talking about it as a whole.
But hold on, aren't
It
you
just
in the
don't
same
make
boat?
sense.
Aren't you in the same boat though? Because you don't know what you're talking about, and you have comments about men complaining about child support. So you're in the same boat that you're complaining about them being in.
And what boat is this? What's my complaint?
You're complaining about the men that are complaining about child support, and you just got a lesson from a man that explained to you something you completely had no idea of. You didn't even know that everybody has to go through, if you're in a marriage, that those men are even affected. But yet and still you're complaining about the men that are complaining, which he's telling you most of the men that are complaining, the majority of them are going to be men that's actually gone through it. I had seen Cam had the young kids up here all the time. I haven't seen the young boys complaining about no child support. I hadn't seen Chi-Town mention child support not one time. So I'm
you didn't hear Chi-Town keep saying every woman you make, they all got kids, all got kids, all got kids. You didn't hear him say that?
So hold on. So do you want him to lie to you? So hold on. Do you want him to lie to you? So is him telling you the truth a problem?
So they all got kids. Then he went somewhere else and met some women that don't got no kids. Make it make sense.
Well, no, he never said they didn't have kids. He just said they were on a different type of time.
And he lives in what, Chicago, where there's a whole bunch of colleges. So on the college campus, like Northwestern, all the women carrying kids pushing a stroller into the classroom.
Well, no,
I'm talking about just people just saying stuff.
Well, no, it's not people
That's
just
what
saying.
I'm talking about.
Hold on, it's not just people saying
What college
stuff.
is this?
Well, again, if you would stop and let me answer the question, it's very easy and very simple. A major majority of the women that are in school are mothers because it's incentivized for them to go to school because it helps them get more subsidies. They get a check for it. So choosing Northwestern, which again is going to be one of the lower attendees of college versus like whatever the community college may be in Chicago, would be kind of a straw man or you're trying to hamstring your argument. The fact of the matter that the majority of the community colleges and post-secondary educational institutions, you know what I'm saying, that they'll be able to get into to the first place are going to be those those level. And most of those women probably are, or not most, but a substantial amount of those women are going to be single moms.
How do we get to post-secondary when I'm saying Northwestern and the man like 25 years old? I'm talking about a college campus.
Post-secondary is
22-year-old.
Am I tripping? Is post-secondary not motherfucking college?
Oh yeah, but you're talking about them commuter colleges, like
okay, but
you
yeah,
said commuter colleges, but you fishing anyway.
I'm not.
Yo,
fishing
let's get off this shit completely, yo. Word.
I'm not wrong in anything I said.
Hey, they came at me, man.
I didn't come at
They came at me.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a fucking friend, man. Raw B with the $5 says, them niggas is talking like they fucking in a library, nigga.
Like, god damn.
God damn. And then if you have to go to child support court, fuck me, man. God damn, nigga. Raw shit. Raw B with the $5 says BBWs are pretty too. Wait, BBWs are pretty. Too skinny don't mean you look good. Also, no one wants a baby daddy back once it's over. Once it's over, it's over. Gary S. What's happening? Him and Panda. What's shaking? Marcus Evans with the $2 says, what's up, everyone? OG is a great storyteller. Not tonight.
I don't start that shit on me, brother. Thought we were like that.
Oh, always, but that story good. God Almighty, man.
Hey, look, man, I was just trying to waste some time.
You ain't need to. We need to waste some time. Mr. Fantastic, what you doing here? Lauren Mack looking for a man. Yo, yeah, man. Mr. Fantastic said, oh, you speak Spanish? Rico with the $2 says, Scam, if you come for the king, you better not miss.
Who is Rico and who's the king?
Well, he the prince.
What?
It's the prince right here. Hold on, Savage.
That's y'all king?
He the prince. That's the prince of the manosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know where that's from?
Oh, you said manosphere. So
I coined him. I coined him.
That.
Just Jay, what's good? You still woke up there? Just Jay. Just Jay.
Put him in the fucking bed.
I almost fell asleep. I almost fell asleep.
Them niggas was
So did I. Be honest.
Had nothing to do with my story, neither, Ham.
Nah, that's because of your story. Good.
Oh, I got an echo. Let me get it together.
No, you don't.
Y'all can hear me okay, though?
Check.
The Chi-Town.
That's shot.
Actually,
Y'all can hear me okay, right?
Yeah, go ahead. You sound good today.
Yes, no, what is going on?
Yeah,
Nobody's
Yes,
moving.
we can hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, y'all heads moving. Okay. I don't know where we at with the conversation,
Can
y'all.
you hear us?
I thought y'all was talking about fat people, and then y'all went to baby mamas, and then y'all went to
Hear-
single.
can you hear me?
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Somebody
Yeah,
said
okay,
here.
can you hear? Can you hear anybody,
I feel
Just Jay?
crazy right now.
Can you hear us?
Just Jay, can you hear anybody? I don't think she can hear nobody.
But I
Somebody
ain't
sent a
hearing.
message. We
Yeah,
can't.
yeah, she got
Apollonia, what's up?
She got to
This
bounce
is
out and come
tough,
back in.
y'all. I be struggle streaming. Shit. I'm gonna go on mute, y'all.
Tell her bounce out and come back in, huh? Oh well, tap it in the chat.
She been all in the chat. Can you hear us? Unmute yourself.
I did.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Damn. I
Damn.
got you, baby.
Jesus.
I got
Christ.
you, baby. Don't worry about it.
She had a computer muted.
Yes, which I do that all the time. I'm
Put
sorry,
him in the
y'all.
fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right.
Fantastic was right.
Is what you think, man? We talking about the talking points. We breaking this shit down. Niggas is capping or what?
When it comes to the fat women and the single mothers,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, they lying on both parts.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
Because my DMs say different. Like, what are we talking about? Let's talk.
Shit like that.
Can you show us one?
Absolutely not. I'm not messy.
This the nigga you don't like.
I don't do that. I got codes.
What the code?
The code. I stand on my principles. It's just certain stuff I don't do. I'm not messy.
Just in case you need a cash app for lunch later. Okay.
Absolutely not. But I never turn on a plug though. Never.
Yeah, that's what's up. So why is the cap so loud though?
Like one of the fellas said earlier, I think it does boil down to societal standards, right? Like ultimately, like we have to be honest. You have what people consider eye candy, you know, what's conventional beauty in regards to like trophy wives and stuff like that. So if a man is trying to reach certain pursuits or whatever out in the streets in society, rubbing elbows and stuff, he probably would want something more conventionally aesthetically pleasing. And I mean, it just is what it is, right? Like I've known guys that have genuinely been attracted to heavier women, right? But because they were more concerned about what other people thought, they wouldn't pursue it, or you know what I'm saying, or they'll downplay it, or like some of the guys said, they'll do it behind the scenes, you know. So it comes with the territory. Seems like guys care more about what other guys think versus what they actually want.
You think that's problematic?
I would say so, because then like where do you draw the line when it comes to your own pursuits as a man? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So is it all just peer pressure?
That's what it seems like to me, but I don't want to trivialize it, right? Because I don't know, I'm not a man, but it seems like y'all have different struggles. You feel me? In regards to how y'all move in society, you know, in regards to acceptance and things of that nature. It doesn't mean that women don't have those struggles as well. They just emote differently. You know what I'm saying? But in regards to like one of the archetypes of Carl Jung, like when you in your warrior phase, right? Y'all going out, y'all going to get it, y'all chasing the bag, whatever the terminology is, right? There's things that come along with that, and there's an aesthetic that comes along with that too. I don't know, but I mean, I guess it would be peer pressure, you know? Society at the end of the day tell y'all on some level what y'all quote unquote worth is, right? And some of that stuff is revolved around that. I don't know. And I mean, let's be clear. Like, if you get a trophy wife, right, and you rubbing shoulders in certain circles, you know what I'm saying? That can be an asset on some level. You feel me? Like the way she chop it up, the way she's nice and warming. It you know, like it's just something. It's just a part of life. You know, I don't feel
that
no
got
way
to do
about it.
with, but that trophy, can she be a trophy if she got a kid that ain't yours?
I mean, it's trophy wives out here that got kids that don't belong to the person they with.
Is Sierra a trophy wife?
I say so, but I'm in the space of YouTube, so I hear a lot of stuff that's negative.
What you think?
I would say, yeah, she's a catch.
Was Holly Berry a trophy wife?
In her prime, yeah, I would say so. But I mean, like people say she turned out quote unquote crazy, so I don't know. I would say in her prime she was.
The next time Kardashian get wifed up, is she gonna be a trophy wife?
I'm biased. I like they garbage to me, but
I know, but just for the generally speaking,
societal, depending on the demographic, I would still say yeah. I would still say yeah.
What? Okay. Oh wait, Amber Rose ain't get wiped up again, did she?
I don't know. I don't be keeping up. Man.
No.
I be watching.
She's still outside. No. Christina Milian still single?
Nah.
I don't know these people.
Would she be considered a trophy?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, like when I say trophy, is that just aesthetically pleasing, right? I'm sure it's more that goes along with that, but I guess I was talking about the aesthetics, so I would say, yeah. I mean,
Why wouldn't Sierra, for example, be a trophy wife? Why wouldn't she be someone a man would seek?
You have to
I
ask the
would-
fellas. To me, she
But that's
is,
what I'm
but you have to
asking.
ask the fellas. Okay.
That's what I'm asking.
Nah. That future son too old. Nah.
And then
Ain't nobody dealing with Future, bro.
What about what's her name? What's the other girl name? The one Drea. She had a kid, and Skandrick was gonna wife it.
Well, we're talking about ones that bring something to the table.
Is her name Drea?
The one that's allegedly pregnant by the NBA player now.
Yeah, but Orlando Skandrick engaged to her twice.
Right. What's she bringing to the table?
Yeah,
Why wouldn't she be a trophy wife? I want to hear this. I need to
the
hear
same
why
reason
she wouldn't.
Which one, sis? Which one?
Sierra.
Yes.
Sierra's not a trophy.
Russell got with her. He has lost all respect. His career is trash. He's circling the drain. The trophy wife is supposed to add to what you got going on. Russell been on the downward spiral since he got with her. So she wouldn't be a trophy wife. At this point, she feels like a
He
liability.
definitely brings stuff to the table, and I don't think he's on a downward spiral.
Yeah, but the same reason that
Wait, sis, what's she bringing to the table?
Don't overrun it. Don't overrun it. Like, wait. Alm and Oz are trying to answer, but everybody chiming in. So, when you say his career's on a downward spiral, you know that the coach that he last had, didn't coach for the last 10 years or so.
No, that was the problem. I mean, even before he got to Denver, I'm talking in Seattle when he first got with her, it just started being all kind of, problems because his teammates was losing respect. He already had issues with, with the first wife. So, he had that situation going on with her cheating with the teammates and everybody knew. Then you bring Sierra to the table and she spends the first 4 or 5 years of their marriage fighting Future in court. This is not adding to what Russell got going on. And so, it's just his respect as far as his profession and other men looking at him, which is supposed to be the point of having a trophy wife so you can be respected and revered. He wasn't getting any of that. So now he is really where dudes think he a clown and his career is suffering and she running up bills. So he got tens of millions of dollars in debt. Well, I wouldn't say debt, but real estate he can't get rid of because he's taking advice from her.
So you think he should have been? You think he should have been with a Caucasian?
He had a Caucasian before he got with her. That was
I know.
But hold on. So Almanize, some of the stuff you named, Sierra wasn't cheating with the teammates. The other girl was.
Right, but I'm saying Sierra hasn't added anything to what he got going on. He had more going on before he got with her than what he got going on now.
Really?
I mean, as far as if you look at,
do you know how much his popularity has actually grown? See,
with women, but not men.
And his contract guaranteed. He got that bag.
Yeah, but I'm saying
got the bag.
If we listen,
she also had
the young boy taught me a word. She gave him motion.
I mean, in the object
Sierra don't make no coin.
No, why don't she make no coin?
Yes, she did.
She's not making no coin.
She don't own her She don't own her music.
He bought her masters. That's what I'm saying. He bought her masters for her. I mean, he paid what, a couple $100,000 for them?
Yeah, nobody. Sierra might have went platinum once. Hold on.
She's not making any money. Are y'all serious?
No.
Yes, we serious. Yes, we are.
If he secured $244 million, unless she bringing $300 million to the table, she ain't bringing no money.
So who's the trophy? So you'd be a trophy over her
in that situation.
Who would be
the trophy because he the goofball?
Show me an example of a trophy
because he the goofball.
Fantastic.
Show me an example of a trophy. So Almanize, you would be a trophy versus her.
It depends. Well, yeah, because I can my body spin on one hand.
Shit.
I'm not nobody's fourth baby mama. So depending on what you're looking for, yeah, absolutely. Depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to be serious, or are you looking to be, respected by people who ain't got nothing going on themselves? So it depends on what you're looking for, because a lot of these manosphere people sitting up here doing all this talking, and they looking for respect from people who ain't shit themselves.
But don't they count as like one at this point?
Who?
Because they're married. Like him buying her masters and stuff, wouldn't that still count as their total income or whatever?
Well, yeah. I mean,
nigga, wait, hold the fuck on. So Sierra, let me just get this straight. Sierra is not a trophy. Lauren, let me get your take. Savage, put your hand down. Lauren, I know you be losing focus, nigga. Over here.
I do.
Lauren, she's not a trophy because she has kids by another man. Is that the one thing that eliminates her from being a trophy?
I don't know how y'all think. That's
What
weird.
you think? What you think?
I don't consider her not a trophy because she had a kid. I think of the whole aspect, like he seemed cooler once he got with her. She even looked better when she got with him. Like she looked so happy compared to before.
Why wouldn't she be?
And Google
Right.
says $20 million she's worth. That's not bringing anything to the table.
To an NFL franchise quarterback, no, it's not.
No, that's true.
Y'all say y'all don't care about money, so I'm confused. Do you
bring
care
in
about money? You don't care about money.
You guys are missing why
You're trying to
Sierra's
play
not.
on both ends, sis. You can't do that.
No, but why does the money even matter though? She made him cooler. They said he started dressing like he looked like Jim Jones. Y'all saw all those memes.
You guys are missing the context.
Women hate Jim Jones, by the way.
Is Lauren done? I don't know. Was Lauren done?
No, we don't want it. We're trying to let the ladies talk. Savage, quickly and with a little bit more inflection.
Please
tell us what we're missing.
What you're missing is a man is judged by his woman's past. So the fact that Sierra's baby daddy has 13 baby moms and doesn't take care of his kids means that she makes poor decisions. So as a man that you wife that, you are making a bad decision. The same reason that she's not a trophy wife is the same reason that Prince Harry got shunned from his royal family for marrying his wife, because she was getting ran through by NBA players and she was an actress that showed her nipples on TV. So men are judged by what the women they put around them do. Just like if Jeff Bezos was dating an OnlyFans model and married her, he would get clowned. Like, regardless if women think that Russell is styling now and he's fresh and hip because he's with her, he's not respected for what he's doing. He's respected because he saved this woman from her poor decisions and now funds her lifestyle. So she got to catch that prayer of, please God, save me, send me a good man.
Exactly.
Hemp, I gotta agree with you. Because I still ain't seen this courtroom where when you make a decision, you grab a woman, you got to go in front of these supermen that sit there and judge you all day and tell you if you meet their standard. Most men, women, they're pig-nocerous, slob, dusty crusties. That's just what they are. And they're doing the same thing, and they want to raw dog your wife, even if she's ugly, greasy, and got 6 kids, one of them hanging off the daggone tires.
Damn.
Go outside and look at these people and look at the world and say, oh, man, I got to satisfy these judges. Look at the world. Look at these people.
So, wait. So,
I got to please these people.
Well, think about, let me ask y'all a question.
This how some of these men are moving like that, scam.
No.
Well, here's the thing, Almanaj. Let me just see if I could break down what scam is saying. I think everybody knows what he's saying.
Even if they are a celebrity.
Fantastic. We had said on the other show, maybe it was Fatty, I don't know if he was up there. But if she start fucking when she 18, right? God forbid she go to college, nigga. But she start fucking when she 18. She catch on average 2 bodies a year. People on average get married 28 to 32. Are we fucking judging her because she got how many bodies is that? 16, 10, 20? Like no. Isn't that gonna be an expect? Like, what is that unrealistic?
No, it's, again, bro. I don't go with a lot of this narrative and bullshit, bro. No, grown people be fucking, bro. Now, again, is there a limit? And then some things where, like, bitch, you shouldn't have so many dicks on your motherfucking on your list. Yeah, but you know, I don't know, man. Like you said, from 18 to 30, I mean, anything under 20 seems reasonable. Like you said, at a 2 dick per year average, and that's 12 years. That's 12 years. So you know what I'm saying.
So you had a boyfriend for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying. I don't know. It's unrealistic, man. And the crazy thing, Hemp, is most niggas want the pussy up front. So you want to fuck, or you gonna call them a hoe for fucking? You know what I'm saying? In that play, you want to play games with you. Which one?
That's what I'm saying, bro. So now So fantastic. Strada, I'm gonna bring you up. I got you. I appreciate your patience. So this is what I'm saying. So then we take that for regular niggas. So now because Sierra, is it the baby or is it the bodies? Just to be
No,
clear,
it's not the baby or the quote unquote bodies. Like
popularity or
have
the
it said,
bad decision making.
It's the situation. She is the fourth baby mama or fifth baby mama of a fucking rapper.
Okay,
that's what it is. I don't give a fuck how fine she is. I can't wife a number 4 baby mama, and I'm a fucking NFL level quarterback. I'm an NFL franchise quarterback. I'm too good for that shit. Can I fuck on her? Yeah. Can we chill or whatever? Maybe date, but marry her? No. And y'all keep talking about the popularity. He became popular with women. This nigga is the most popular mother. That's the only football between him and Travis Kelce. Those are the only two football names that fucking black women especially know. Okay. All right. So again, he is the representative and the hope for all baby mamas. Him and Sierra is a dream situation. So that motion he got is not motion, it's a motherfucking fantasy. It's a fantasy in real life.
When none of you married virgins.
He was a
None of them were
simp.
virgins. So
He was
this
the
is where I
pilot of the NFL before he got with Sierra. Super simp.
Sounds like good marketing to me, to be honest. Especially Travis
so
Kelce.
lost.
That's a big. Women are 50% of population. Give me that marketing.
So it's
Get
not
that
the
marketing.
Sis, it's not the body, it's the decision she made to become Future's 4th baby mother. Her discernment seems to be off.
Still moving.
Yeah, but
Was
the
she
other
with
issue.
Nate last year with
She
that
what?
mesh dress on? If that's what you want to call it.
And
Wasn't
naked
that
as hell.
J-Lo?
Yeah,
She was naked. She done been naked or semi-naked. I don't know how many times. She shaking her ass.
Bow wow.
With y'all
Yeah,
wife,
but-
some of y'all
but
wife
Future
chicks that
beat
this
it.
is what's running
Listen.
through. That be
But-
the thing.
But it's about the context. So if you found a chick that lost her virginity on OnlyFans and she only slept with 2 dudes and you married her and you were the 3rd dude, you would still be clowned. Like, it's not about you having slept with 20 people. It's about you walking around acting like you slept with 20 people. Like, right now, if we were all in college together and I ended up 10 years after we got out of college, married the girl that got a train ran on her by the Deltas, and you all knew it, or whatever fraternity, people that would know would clown me. Like, we all know that men get shamed for the things that they choose to do. It's not the forklift driver that's worried about what other people think. But when you literally do everything you possibly can to become part of less than 1% of the population in success, and then you decide to make a poor decision, you get judged. It's just that simple.
How does that?
But everybody up here regular people. I'm confused.
Where is this courtroom at? Where's it at?
Up on YouTube acting like he's not the forklift driver. So it's them too. Because it's a lot of them going on to where they create this whole narrative for themselves, and then real life be something completely different. So no, I think on some level it's all men. Y'all all care about what the other thing.
So when he got with Sierra, why wasn't my first thought he wilding? Was I just not thinking through it, or
nah? Because you don't really care about how other men move like that.
You had other things going on.
You ain't care.
I never cared, to be honest. I just didn't.
He ain't
I
cool.
never.
Let's say it was Allen Iverson. Motherfuckers would be like, "Yo, AI, you wildin'."
Yeah, the only thing I thought when Russ got with her, I said that's why you should have hand the ball off to Marshawn, dumbass nigga. That's the only thing I thought, nigga. I don't want to hear about you, sorry ass. Damn, man. So think about this though. Just Jay Lauren. Should the judgment of other men matter more than it does to Russell Wilson at this point?
No. I don't care about what nobody says.
Russ, though, if you Russ, you are.
I am 1%. Why would I care what somebody else think? You like
Brad?
me?
You're Brad?
Yeah.
What if the rest of the 1% with him is like hell no?
Are you gonna stop my money because I got with her?
What if they
They're not
can?
saying that.
Can you?
They're not saying
That's
that.
what I'm
That's
saying.
corny.
We're talking about
That's
in
corny.
Russell's situation.
That's corny.
If,
They're
if,
not
if
saying
the
that.
person, listen, okay, yeah, I mean, if you make it $300 million, then yeah, you shouldn't care about what somebody at, the Waffle House is thinking. But if the person who giving you the $300 million got a problem with what you're doing, you need to be listening.
But they don't say nothing though. Harmonize. Like
We don't know
Eli Apple got 7 different baby moms. They about to be born at the same time.
Well, I mean,
All the niggas say is you better pay your child support.
better-
Crow Marty.
you
Crow
better-
Marty got a what is it called when they give you your money before you're supposed to get it? Advance of $200,000 because he was in arrears on child support for 12 kids. You know what they said? This nigga's a great fucking corner.
Who is that again? Who is that?
He ain't.
Pro Marty. I forget his
Antonio
first-
Cromartie.
Antonio Cromartie.
Or Dominique Rogers Cromartie. One of the two.
Not Dominique got a couple kids, but nah. What's the name? Got
Yeah, it's Antonio. Yeah.
But to your question, Ham, I would agree with all my eyes in that regard, right? It depends on the opinions of where he getting his money from, right? But like you said, the people where he get his money from are not concerned. Like to me, it's a bunch of regular people. They got opinions. Like, I've said this before. This is the first time that we've had access to celebrities and upper echelon people in regards to money on this level, right? And what I mean is just access is in regard to social media and how we see their lives and how they live. And before that, we had MTV Cribs, you know what I'm saying? Or you had to attend concerts or something like that. But nowadays, you could touch celebrities way easier through social media. So it seems like regular people are becoming a bit delusional and they're meshing their lives and their perspectives and the way they live with upper echelon people because, we could just click and swipe and look at these people's lives. Like these are a bunch of regular people. We regular people. Like, what is it? I'm confused.
Well, you mentioned the people who paying him. You think them old white men give a fuck about him dating Sierra?
I don't think they do, but again, I'm not like well versed. That's why I was asking y'all earlier, like the fellas, because maybe y'all have a perspective that I'm not aware of.
Yeah,
he was playing,
there's a lot of conflating going on.
Doing nothing, so they probably
He just had another baby. He just had another baby. No, they don't care.
There's a lot of conflating here.
They don't care.
Well, he asked the
I
women.
don't know him as we speak.
Answering.
Yeah, I was interested to see what they had to say. Now I understand. I think it was Mr. Fantastic made the point that women care about Sierra and they're happy for her because they hope that can happen to them also.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms
I'd
of
be different, I don't be caring about these people.
you know that in terms of Russell, in terms of Russell's judgment, do you know that the other players actually had issue with him because he had an office? The quarterbacks often have an office. However, his office was on the same floor as the coaches. There's offices on the same floor as the locker room, but he was up there, and then he said something to the effect of, "My door is always open," like he a fucking coach, but he a player, and he like detached himself, and then he should have handed the ball to Marshawn.
Okay. So in a sense, he still like figuratively dropped the ball, and then they kind of just
being a dick. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and so they blamed him being with Sierra on that.
Well, no, I'm just
not in its totality, but a lot of the players were saying that they had completely lost respect for him because of how she was moving. So I mean, again, if you put it back in your line, looking like you got problems.
I don't know, but again, we live in a time where a lot of niggas just don't mind their motherfucking business. So that's kind of wild to me, anyway.
But Risky, this is the problem. The women don't understand. Women don't understand how men operate with respect.
Say again.
Men operate under the structure of respect. Just like if any guy on this panel owns a business and you start having the cops show up for domestic violences, or you're always drunk at your job, the people that you have working under you are not going to respect you. They're going to question your judgments when it comes down to your leadership. The people that are paying him, that are making money for him being on the court, as long as they're making money, they're not going to care because he's not a liability until he's a liability. But when it comes to the people that have to function and deal with him, they have a whole different perspective. Women don't operate under the idea of respect being earned and the whole structure that men do. Men respecting him is a totally different situation than women thinking it doesn't matter.
So let me ask you a question. Savage. His woman's dictating this a level of respect, but that's why I named an Eli Apple, Antonio Cromartie. What's the other boy? The guy who's really, really fast for the Dolphins.
Tyreek Hill.
Right. Do you know the lifestyles of who's the best pass rusher to ever live?
Bruce Smith.
Reggie White.
No. Giants. I can't remember they
Lawrence Taylor.
No. Strahan. Michael Strahan. Mike Strahan.
I'm saying LaDainian, right? Or I'm saying LT. I'm saying LT. Lawrence Taylor, right? But look at these. Hold on now, because look, this sounds foolish to me. We saying Russell got with a woman who had a kid by Future. Now he with her. I just gave you 3 men. I just put LT because he was snorting coke and doing all types of shit. 3 men with 30 kids between them. And what about the respect for them? Why is the judgment not there? Why is it over here because he's with? Hold on. Why is it over here because he with a woman that had a kid by another celebrity? And the celebrities be dating in the circle like a motherfucker.
Because the courtroom never exists. The judgment in the courtroom never existed.
No. I want us to understand it before we answer. Think about this for a second. I'm just saying, just think about it for a second. I'm not saying you can't stand where you standing. I'm saying make an attempt to maybe stand somewhere different and explain to me why we are not judging those men for having all these different kids and you can't be around and take care of the kids. You could pay for them, sure, but these kids are suffering. Why do we not put them on a hot seat like we do Russell Wilson because he got with a woman that got a kid?
So to be fair, I don't know who those people are. I don't follow football or sports like that crazy. But look at Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon has like 12 baby moms, and people say that he's not doing good decisions because he can't be around for his kids. So there are examples of other men doing this that do get shamed.
I'm saying like us.
Well, I don't know who those people are. So if you showed me some pictures, I couldn't tell you who they were.
Fuck them niggas. What you say about Nick?
In what way?
So we giving Russ all this smoke. What about Nick? And
Nick is worse.
Father's father. So I need to hear what. Go ahead, break it down.
Yeah, Nick is worse. Like if I'll give you an example. So Nick spoke out. He got a show taken. All right. So the problem with a lot of these athletes, if you're winning, you're winning. Like when you were in high school and you were winning, but you were screwing up in your classes, they would push you through to make sure you were on the field. Once you have a shorter leash when it comes down to you making poor decisions when you're no longer performing. And that is what it comes down to. Men get the ability of getting a lot of grace if we are winning. But as soon as we make bad decisions, we get questioned and we have a shorter leash on what we used to have based on our performance. So it's not uncommon for men to be questioned about their decisions. But if they were winning a Super Bowl every year, no one's going to care on the field if they're winning every year. But if they're not winning and he's doing other things, people are going to question his decisions.
No,
it starts with a pebble and becomes a mountain.
Nick is not worse. He's not worse than Future.
Did you answer my question, though, Savage?
He didn't. No.
Are you guys talking about Russell Wilson? Because
I got it.
Y'all are telling me, I got you, Shada. I got you.
Yeah.
But y'all are telling me that y'all don't watch football.
I don't.
Did you see how he ended the season?
I did not.
See, y'all gotta chill, right? Because if you're talking about
800,
you would have to
wasn't the Broncos? Weren't they 800?
Yeah, I think they felt like one game short, But he got up, he beat. Shit, did he beat Lamar? He beat Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was on fire.
So I need to understand this, right? I need to understand, because man, are we fucking this up? Let me turn your mic down a little bit.
Pardon, so I got you, brother. Check.
Check.
Better.
Yeah, you got a lot of bass in it. You got to equalize it.
Yeah.
It's another cheese.
Check. Good. Better.
Popping.
What's good with you?
Good, man, I'm getting confused, B.
I get it. I think that with Russell Wilson, you got to consider a few things. One thing you got to consider is the reason why I was not respected by the black community at first was because it was looked like as a come up. And what I mean by that is we knew that Russell Wilson after the embarrassment his first joint took him through, it looked crazy. Sierra was also on the rebound. So when they came together, it looked disingenuous. So I don't think it had too much to do with what we're trying to make it out to be. And I think that with him doubling down with trying to push Future's kid in front and how he was handling the PR, it looked terrible. So I think that it wasn't so much about his performance as an athlete versus what it looked like. Now, if you bring that back to the real world, this is where it gets interesting, because the argument can be made that real dudes should probably make these same concessions, meaning you ain't got it all together, you find somebody else that ain't got it all together, y'all figure it the fuck out. Judgments aside, you hear what I'm saying? So I don't know, it's a double-edged sword with Russell Wilson, but I think that the fact he comes off so disingenuous off the football field, that it makes it easy to question all the shit he does, right? So I don't know. That's my take on it.
That makes sense. That makes sense, because when you do Eli Apple won't get no publicity. When Cromartie was doing his thing with the Honey I Return, etc., he just a football player. He get the mic sometimes. You know, when Russell was like, go Hawks, I'm gonna say, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Facts.
Like every time I saw that, so that's a fair, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It was a rebound. You know what I mean?
Man.
Yeah,
move me away from Strata. You can't have two light-skinned dudes in the same corner, yo. Yo, put something between us. Put scan between us or something.
Let me put
Thank you.
between
I spread it out. Light power.
Y'all good now?
Did the question get answered?
Taylor, sir.
Nah, I'm about to go back, but now this corner looking real
Appreciate
crazy
it.
right now.
Light.
Corner looking crazy. I need to put. Let me put. There you go. There we go. Now we back. Now we back. Good.
Got some even.
Can we switch to convo though from football?
No, I want to know about this. I want to know about this judgment.
Well,
I
want to see how this all works.
That's what I want to get to, because I'm trying to understand, what do we have to say to Cromartie or Eli Apple? Prince. Is Prince woke? Prince.
Yeah.
what
out of there?
What you had to say about the Cromarties and the Eli Apples, Prince?
As far as what?
Huh?
It's like
Where
you
have
saying,
you been?
you well no,
Like
he
how
was saying
the kids, all they kids.
Well, no, he was saying like, why don't we judge men like we judge the women or whatever? Double standards are a part of life.
No, we're saying Russ versus these men who actually just creating broken home, left, right, left, etc.
Yeah, I mean it's a part of life. It's double standards is a part of life. I mean, it just is what it is. Is it fucked up? Yeah, I guess. But I mean, at the same time, when you're a millionaire athlete, women want to have babies by you because that's still hitting the lottery. They hit the baby daddy lottery. So I mean, it is what it is. Can you blame them?
Wait, so we okay with double standards now?
There are no,
what he said, right? Double standards will always exist, but if we are constantly talking about community stuff and broken homes,
Just Jay, I gotta show you how to do this.
Okay, do your thing.
Let them finish talking.
Absolutely, sir.
If somebody say some wild shit like what Mr. Fantastic said, we'll let we'll judge them later.
Duly noted.
Fantastic. I think you're sleepy. Yeah, I think it's.
I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy at all. I mean, I'm just being realistic about the situation. I mean, everybody talks about this, right? Nick Cannon and Cromartie and whoever else you want to name. Hell, Future, right? This is what rich men do. Rich men have a lot of kids by a lot of women, and they don't mind it because they're rich. So you can't blame
why I wanted
the
to get
men.
back to the average men. Average men don't care.
But that's average men. Average men don't care. So, but again, why are they still allowing it? So that's my question. So if they're doing it with the rich dudes and the poor dudes, what's the common denominator?
Allowing what? What do you mean?
If
becoming baby mamas or being with someone that's a baby mama?
Becoming a baby mama. They're being made a baby mama.
That's already happened. We're talking about men who want to be with women and they say they don't want a woman with kids.
Well, no, that changed. No. Hamp said, "Why? How are we judging the men and not the women?" So are we?
No,
what do you mean?
No, that ain't
Fantastic. No, I didn't say nothing about the women.
He was asking about the double standard between somebody like Cromartie.
Yeah, why are we judging? Why are we judging? Not judging the notorious nutters, but we judging motherfucking
right.
Russell Wilson marrying the baby mama, right?
It's a broken logic, Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic, I got it. Yo, it's just all selective outrage, yo. It just all depends on how you feel about each individual. At the end of the day.
No.
That is correct, bud. That is
I'm
correct.
looking at this. I'm looking at this holistically, bro. Again, you can't say these niggas out here making all these babies and they're making broken homes when a bitch is deciding to become baby mama 13. They're not a fucking victim. She's not a victim. If you baby mama fucking 7, 8, and 17, bitch, you not no victim. You know who this nigga was, and you getting pregnant for him for a check.
Damn.
And if you even dumber when you're a regular schmegular everyday dumb bitch, and you baby mama number 15 in motherfucking regular life.
Damn.
So again, who's the problem here?
Mr. Fantastic, I'm still dumping that on us. I'm still dumping that on the man.
Crazy. No, for one, it's not us.
Still dumping that on the man, Mr. Fantastic.
But how many kids you got?
I got 2 kids, same woman.
All right, thank you. How many niggas you know that's out here with motherfucking 5+ kids and 3+ women?
I know a few, brother. I ain't gonna hold
you. You are in the minority, and what I'm telling you is this.
That's fair. That's fair.
Are those men problems? Yes. But they're made problems by the women that are allowed to get them motherfucking pregnant and become motherfucking serial impregnators. These niggas can't be terrorists without these hoes letting them. And that's what y'all not looking at.
So, okay. All right.
Just no. Absolutely not. Go ahead.
Bring it.
What you mean? Absolutely not. These are brothers. These men are not forcing themselves on these women. Sierra was rich. Sierra was popular.
And Dad, let's get a response.
I think that arguing the principle of who's to blame with, men out here populating multiple women, I think that the reality is that people are starting to see that the real world we live in, it's hard to do it by yourself. So all these talking points and shit that was cool when Kevin Samuels came on the scene, they're not realistically applied. You can't go through life by yourself. You got to figure the fuck out. And so I think that people are making concessions. They trying not to look stupid. So you got dudes that's like, yo, she cute. She might got a kid or 2. They well behaved. Fuck it, I'll figure it out with her. Versus, they're kind of moving away from the talking points because it works in real life. And I think that sometimes the internet talking points are behind what we really see going on. Like, yo, we are entering some hard financial times for everybody. So all this stunting and shit, like that shit was cool when dudes were working their way up. But even then, like it's tough to do it by yourself. So it makes sense that you starting to see these talking points diminish more because the reality is setting in on you. Like, yo, these bills are fucking due. Your kids are getting a little older. You know what I'm saying? These women are starting to concede that, yo, the options I had, they drying the fuck up. Most dudes out here are pussy deprived anyway. So you run across a chick that ain't halfway bad, her kids are decently behaved, they gonna figure it out. I put it in the chat earlier. According to the U.S. Census Bureau, 1,300 step families are formed daily. Who's doing this? And this ain't even taking up from one side or another. I'm arguing what's really going on, not what we want to think or what should be. Because what should be ain't working for nobody.
Man. Go ahead, Scam.
I was just gonna say, because somehow the men, they're the leaders. They're alpha. They're all alpha cavemen, and they're the leaders. Yeah, leader. They go and find this cute woman in the club and say, "Oh yeah." They ask her, "Let me slide this bear meat in you," and then she gets pregnant. How is it her fault for doing what the leader asked her to do? He asked her to do it. But then when she's pregnant, look what she done did, 31 things of birth control.
So she didn't have no choice to say no?
Yeah, she could have said no.
Okay. Well,
he asked her to do it. But it's her fault. It's her fault for listening to his monkey ass.
Well, no,
okay,
it's her fault. It's her fault for allowing her.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic. Let's Harmonize had a convo.
They're talking about this leadership stuff. Leaders assume responsibility.
Yeah, that's not your husband. What leadership are you taking from this person? You don't meet somebody in the club and then decide, oh yeah, he gonna lead me somewhere. That ain't how it works.
So you're saying the man ain't the leaders? All right, cool.
Men dominate, so by default he would be the leader. Men dominate, so by default he would be the leader. But it's not about that, right? I don't understand why people don't just take responsibility for their own actions, regardless to what type of genitalia you have. I don't understand why that's difficult.
Because it's easier to go find a single mom and blame it on them.
No, because again, the person that has the most risk holds the most responsibility. The person who
How does
stands
that
to lose the
absolve
most.
another person from their personal responsibility?
I don't think he's
Because-
saying it
because-
absolves them though.
And hold on. and
Excuse me,
again,
hold on. I can't talk at the same time to both of y'all.
hold on. And again, one person allows the other person to do it. A man cannot have sex. A man can only have the sex the way a woman tells him she can have sex. If she say put a condom on, he can't motherfucker have sex without putting that condom on.
You trying to tell me niggas ain't pulling condoms off when they getting it from the back? Come on, let's.
Yes, I am. I am telling you that. I'm telling you that the majority. I'm telling you that the majority of niggas. I'm telling you that the majority of niggas are not out here, motherfucker. What they call that shit? I forget what they call it. Whatever the term is.
Ghosting.
Damn. No, it's like it's not scamming. It's fucking stealthing. Stealthing. That's what they call it. That's the term. Stealthing. Majority of niggas are not stealthing. No, the majority of niggas is not out here.
Is that illegal?
Okay, well, hold on. Can I ask?
Yes,
you?
and that's illegal, and that is a sexual crime.
Oh my god.
In
Okay,
certain
so
Putting the condom off without her knowing.
yes, in certain states that is a
I
sexual
just want to
crime.
know. I just want to know what's hard about people, individuals having personal responsibility for their actions. I understand the talking points about the responsibility, et cetera, et cetera. I get that, right? But what is there to be said about personal individual responsibility, or is it constantly pointing fingers? Okay, you just informed me about stealth, and amen. I don't know why people can act like they following all the rules now, especially behind closed doors. That's just kind of wild to me. But if y'all gonna act like niggas ain't pulling off condoms when they getting it from the back, it is what it is. But ultimately, right? Why can't people be responsible for their own fertility as individuals?
Okay,
I'm just curious.
Okay, so let me answer the question. First off, yes, niggas not doing it because it's a crime now. It's a crime. That's
Now,
all.
you know what niggas is
When did it
doing,
become
so
a
niggas
crime?
ain't breaking laws.
Can I answer?
This don't make sense.
Savage. I mean,
Niggas ain't
fantastic.
criminal out here.
What happened?
Fantastic. When did it become a crime?
Bro, that shit became a crime like within the last few years. Ham. If you pull
Like
that
5, 6.
condom off,
That's all these law-abiding
y'all
citizens
need why
out
do you
here.
know? Listen, I hate when y'all do this, bro. Listen, that is so disingenuous and so fucked up. Look, not just me, but every man needs to know this shit. If you out here and you think shit sweet, or you thinking shit is like 5 or 10 years ago, and you out here and now you motherfucking pull the condom off and you hit the bitch from the back, now she go do a motherfucking rape kit, you know what I'm saying? And you got charges, you know what you're doing? You're going to jail. And you're gonna have to plead out because again, that shit is illegal. So that's why I know, sis. I'm a man.
Can I ask you a question, Fantastic?
Hold on. I'm a man.
You're not done? Okay, sorry.
I'm a man. I need to know it, and I have sons, so I need to tell my sons so they motherfucking know.
Right.
I ain't putting the condom off on no bitch. All right, that shit ain't no game. It ain't funny.
All right.
Just to be clear, I would never minimize or downplay something that serious. That's not what I'm talking
We
about.
understand.
But if all
Judge,
these
you
dudes is
know what you're
law-abiding
talking
citizens, that's what's up. I'm going on mute.
Nah, you know what you talking about. What you saying ain't no niggas know that was a thing before it became illegal. Like,
but since stuff is illegal, niggas just following rules now. I'm just confused here.
Sexual crime, JJ, yes.
We
We
are on.
I'll take your word for it.
Jay, hold on. You guys ask the question. Hell, just let me just Jay. Last thing a nigga want to be is a registered sex offender, just Jay, over going raw. Over the sensation. Trust me, niggas is not playing them games no more. It's a lot of shit that niggas used to do back in the past. I know you back in your Freaknik days and all that shit and whatnot, what have you.
I didn't attend Freaknik, but I hear you.
But you know what I'm saying?
You got it.
But wouldn't that be even more reason why you would take responsibility over your own self, your own private area?
And sis, and that's what you're proving my point in saying what you're saying. When these men have raw sex with these women, it is 1000% allowed and a lot of the times encouraged. Just Jay talking about niggas pulling the condom off. Yeah, I can tell you these hoes pull the condom off and say, "What you doing with that?"
That's a reality too. I would never downplay
responsibility. We're talking about responsibility.
Hold on. So can I say so again? Just Jay, you only brought up the point though, even though you're saying now you're
Why are
acknowledging.
we running this shit in the ground, y'all? Why are we running this shit in the ground? We got it. We understand it. Lauren, what was your question?
It was for Fantastic. I was just curious why a majority of who I would call baby mamas always got a man.
Because they take care of them niggas, a lot of them.
So are they
buying dick?
How many points do they drop on the sexual marketplace?
But we still ain't shit. So go figure, Lauren.
A lot. I mean, listen what I'm saying.
Like a lot. What's a lot? Like
depending
She
on
said SMV, fantastic.
yeah, I
depending
was like,
on her,
word.
depending on her looks, a lot. If she's not a fucking 7 or better, a lot. She's just a motherfucking stopping point. She's just some shit for a nigga to fuck on for at the moment. For the most part, a nigga to have a place to stay and some in-house pussy.
That's what he. But
facts.
fantastic. He said sexual marketplace though.
That's sexual marketplace.
So why would she drop if you gonna use her for all that?
Because
it a drop?
useful.
Because she's the provider, hemp, and then niggas still got a hoe on the side. So she's just a safe bitch.
Well, so maybe
She's
I'm
a placeholder.
misunderstanding. Maybe I'm misunderstanding sexual marketplace. I'm assuming that's different from relationship, right?
No. Sexual marketplace is a part of relationship. Sexual marketplace determines where you rank and what you can get out of the fucking situation from the mate you pick, right? So, which is going to be a relationship, possibly, or just sexual encounter. These chicks that have baby dad, like they have multiple baby daddies and multiple kids and all this other shit and whatnot, what have you. Dudes do not look at them the same if they are, like I said, anything less than highly attractive. If you highly attractive, it don't matter. You good, you good anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? But if you are fucking like, 6 or less, hey.
Okay, so sex. If it's siloed to sex, then she gonna be what she gonna be based on how she look. If it's siloed,
niggas fucking pussy, bro.
But if I separated sex from relationship, you saying that their ranking or whatever, their score drops significantly when they have a child?
No, for just sex, no. For just sex,
for relationship.
For relationship, yes, hell yeah, because like I said,
how much does it drop? Because there's plenty baddies out here still getting it.
Hold on.
Shoot, average too.
What she just said.
That goes person by person.
Don't. They just talking fantastic. Listen to me.
Okay.
Now, that's why Lauren asked the question, because anecdotally, she's saying that she still sees them with a man. And then when we look at the celebrities, they still getting men. And then we just said niggas is capping about these baby mom shit. So we just said that. And you being a prince, how much of their relationship value actually drop?
Again, their relationship value still drops substantially, because I said it already. Their relationship.
But why though, Mr. Fantastic? We just broke it down. Hold on.
Because they
come here, Mr. Fantastic. Come here. Listen.
I'm listening.
You the prince. I coined you the prince. That means I believe in you. When all these old niggas die, you're gonna be the king. You know that's how it works, right?
If I'm still around, go ahead.
You getting old. So if we see them with men, Lauren says she's seeing with men. We saying that niggas will still wife a baby mom. Niggas is just capping. Then why are we then gonna say that their sexual marketplace value drops significantly when it comes to relationship? We saying what we see, and we saying the 70% of niggas is capping. Why would we say that?
Well, again, I didn't say they was getting in relationships.
You ain't studied, did you?
Yeah, because I'm trying to make sure I say everything right. I'm trying to recall what we talked about.
I never heard you.
So, I was talking about sex, strictly sex. These niggas is gonna fuck these baby moms. Niggas is gonna fuck on baby moms. That's what I was talking about. Now, when you talk about relationships, like I said, if they're highly attractive, yes, they good in every hood. But again, the less attractive she get and the more kids she got, she's settling. A lot of times she gonna have to settle. Just like she said she don't want to settle, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna have to settle. She's not gonna get the high value man that's 6 feet, and 6 everything else. We'll just leave it at that, right? So she's not going to get the man she wants because she's average or less or less attractive, and she has somebody else's kid or kids. It just don't work that way. No. So
Okay.
she does not have the same sexual marketplace value.
So she gonna be on her fat boy shit.
Probably, yeah. She definitely is. Again, she's gonna be a rest haven for homosexual ass niggas. She gonna fuck with some jail niggas. She gonna have the baby daddy pop up around tax time. Y'all know what happened after every motherfucking January 1st. You see them niggas out with a ugly ass baby mama or they big back baby mama. They holding hands in the mall. And then they beefing for the next motherfucking 6 months. So yeah, that's more likely than not gonna be the situation.
Okay. Now question. Where do the majority of niggas actually rank though? Like when you saying she's not gonna get a high, like a man she want to, where do the majority of men actually fall?
Average or lower. Same. Most people are average or, like you said, average or less.
Threes.
So what actually lowers her, what she can get, or her delusion?
Her delusion.
Yeah, but in the end, she get what she's supposed to get, right? So is she really going down, or is it just at that point it makes sense?
Well, to her, so I get what you're saying. For like value wise, yes, but is it what she wants? And that's what women always talk about, what they want. So in her mind, and saying what she deserves and what she gets out here and spouts and talks on the internet, you know, 6 figures, 6 feet, and all this other shit. Yeah. No, she doesn't qualify for that. But she's screaming. So that's another part too, Ham. I know y'all hate when I do this. Just like the niggas capping, these hoes capping too.
My bad.
Brother.
They capping. But
Big cap. Ham, these hoes say they ain't fucking out here. So they ain't getting no. They saying they ain't fucking out here. They celibate. They celibate, Ham. They wait 90 days. According to they like Project Pat. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they talking all that shit.
Who said that?
Hey man,
huh?
You'll be surprised, Ham.
Almanize must have said that. I ain't said nothing. I just been watching.
So what are the women with no children getting? What are they getting? Because y'all ain't marrying them either. So what are they?
Let's ask Almanize. She said the majority of her girls don't got no kids. Ask her.
And no man, or they got men?
Ask her.
Shit.
Some of both. I can only speak for me and what I got going on. I have had a lot going on, so I don't go anywhere. If I went somewhere, I probably would be married now, but I don't be anywhere to interact. But that's a long story. I have, you know what I'm saying? I have friends that don't have kids. Some are single, some married, some divorced. So, but it's not where I am. Is constantly in the top 10 worst places to be to try to find somebody. On all kinds of lists. So, trying to find somebody.
Wait a minute, girl. Not the way you were talking about Sierra, girl. I thought you had the results. Now, wait a minute. What's going on? Come on now. Okay, what you say is bad for singles? Where you stay at? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Oh, I take your word for it. Okay.
You can say all national polls for that. We are constantly in the top 10, usually in the top 5.
Oh, okay.
Of what?
So that's like either Memphis or St. Louis or Baltimore or some shit like that.
In Charlotte.
Where?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Carolina.
Oh, Charlotte's not top 5 worst.
Big ass country niggas love to get married.
Hold on.
All right,
y'all need to come.
The niggas won't stop talking.
No.
Yeah.
He's checking us out. Wait. Oh, he left. Oh, that's what's up. Let the ladies chop it up. Let's do it. All right, let's go, ladies. What we doing?
Right. What's up?
Nah, Charlotte. Nah, I did 10 years in Charlotte. I got so much love. I couldn't even handle it.
So if you want to fuck around and waste a bunch of time, then Charlotte, yeah.
Who said fuck around? I said I got so much.
No, I'm saying that's what's going on here now. That's what's happening here now.
I know what's happening now.
I thought Charlotte was like building up, like
who's out there. Though.
I know
people coming here, but I mean they coming here with and bring their baby daddies and their baby mamas and their cousins and they everybody. It's just a bunch of folks.
You just not putting yourself out there, like you said.
I mean, that's true, but I'm just saying.
So we being disingenuous. Y'all know that's a word, right? So if you ain't putting yourself out there, how can we really?
Well, I just said that. I wasn't putting myself out there.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Can we go off of one of you said your friends are single. Are they out there?
Mm-hmm.
What are their experiences? Y'all talk about it?
Yeah. I mean, I got a few that's out there, and I mean, they've actually at different times come across the same dude.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. And
that's a lot of recycling
in completely different situations and places.
That happens, but I mean, it is available. I can't lie. In Charlotte, it's available. It's just you just gotta be open to it and do it. You know, be ready for it or prepare for it or be serious about it. It's definitely available in Charlotte. I'm in Connecticut. This is trash compared to Charlotte.
But you know what? To be honest with y'all, though, in my opinion, generally speaking, right, regardless of where you live, it is important to put yourself out there, right? Me personally, I'm a homebody, so, and I also live in a rural area, right? So double whammy, right? But generally speaking, if you looking to meet someone or whatever, like, what's y'all idea of good places to be out and about, right? Because we got social media, we meet people through social media. Then you also got outside. Where y'all think is a good place to chop it up with with the fellas or shoulders, just anywhere in general?
They're still outside at the bars. They're still outside at games.
Personally, I go to hardware stores.
Well, if you got a child, you sign them up for the sports.
White men
they're out there.
Here.
What you mean, white men? Listen,
Yeah, I'm saying
working men be at Home Depot and Lowe's. Niggas that work be out there.
The best place has been like we have like this like Spring Fest.
What
we
are
have
you talking about?
We have
where the men at?
African American Festival.
Right.
Anything like outside.
All right. Let me. Normanize up here, Captain. She ain't going outside. She bullshitting. Stop tiptoeing.
You're right. I ain't been outside.
Stop tiptoeing, and then if you tiptoeing, stop complaining.
I ain't complaining though.
That's how it works.
Listen.
If you're not putting yourself out there to get your feelings hurt,
right?
And if niggas is over here complaining about women and not approaching them, shut the fuck up.
I think she might be the problem.
Oh,
hold on, bub. Let my shut the fuck up marinate for a second.
No, that wasn't nice.
No,
Like,
I'm not
right
just
now,
saying.
I
I'm
got
not
something to
talking to
say.
her. I'm not talking to her per se.
I know.
But I'm talking
I know.
to. I mean, I am, but I'm not. It wasn't just for her. The force of it was for all these motherfuckers complaining, and they not outside. They just going off of what motherfuckers is telling them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part. So when Mr. Fantastic was showing off, he went to you went to Los Angeles, then you went to New Orleans, you went to OG House. You know what I'm saying? So if Mr. Fantastic telling us what's going on outside, I'm inclined to be like, oh, okay, he just went every fucking where. Every time he on the live, he going to get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? He be doing shit. But if you ain't outside, you only going off of what motherfuckers tell you, that's gonna be problematic. Let me read these super chats, goddamn it, before Bub say something else. Chi-Town was good with the 2000 scam. If you come for the king, you better not miss. Oh shit! Chi-Town with the 2000 says this Chi-Town 2 scam. HQ with the $5 says I want to know the marital success rate for the red pill space. Oh shit! Fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, all the big names is married, right?
Nah.
Or they got a woman, right? Or no?
Yeah, they at least got it. They in a relationship, but I don't, the majority of them aren't married. I don't think the older dudes are though. The old heads, like the people that's like, 10 years ago or whatever. Like, yeah, all them niggas married. They old.
Yeah. Okay. Lauren Quentin with the 2000 says Lauren looked like she got a fart. Dating Pool with the 2000 says Just Jay stand on business. HQ with the $5 says Almond is wilding. Y'all worry too much about what other people think. The female hate is real against Sierra. Tony Golden with the $5 says I'm the Soul King, but they the snipers. What are you trying to say? Walk the Talk was popping with the 2000s. Russell got cool points from black chicks. Walk the Talk with the 2000s. He saved a rich hoe. The Dating Pool with the $5 says Almond talking like she better than other women. There are some reality checks that need to be met. Marcus with the 2000s. So a woman's past does matter. Yeah. Hank Deasy with the $5 says this is a weird manosphere stuff that makes no sense. A woman worth 20 million not good enough? Shaking my head. Hank Deasy with the 2000s. You niggas dating the third shift manager. HQ with the 2000s. A lot of men dating the T-Mobile manager. Stop it. Hank, these were the 2 ounces. Sierra would see you niggas. Dating pool with the 10 ounces. Russell, Sierra, absolutely winning. They have the love of their life by their sides. How many of y'all gonna take your last breath without saying they met the love of their life? Keep losing. Tezzy K with the 5 ounces. Double standards don't exist. Double standards exist for the dumbest people that let it happen to them. Jay Miller with the $5 says, why would a woman have unprotected sex with a man with multiple baby mothers? Strange and unusual with the $5 says, he woke now. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic up now. Andre Dale with the $5 says, it's true, women have to be responsible. However, if starts with us as the leaders, a leader doesn't abdicate his role. We have the seed of life. Will with the $10. It's popping, Will. Men are more at risk of being taken advantage of by the family court system. Therefore, in theory, we shouldn't hear men complain about child support if they are choosing to have unprotected sex. God, you with the 10 ounces. Condoms can break and slip off. Some people are allergic to latex. It's not just stealthing. But in the case of an unavoidable, that's men's only option. Why did Drake need to put hot 9/11 sauce in his? HQ with 2000. Shut up, just J. LOL. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sav, you had your hand up. I don't know what you necessarily wanted to address.
Well, it's not so what these talking points are pretty much guidelines. It's not that a single mom can't get married, but it's a disadvantage. And when you hear women speak, a lot of the times they're unwilling to overcome that disadvantage and don't feel that they need to do anything extra, that they're still the same as they were before the child. Like if a woman has a kid and she goes over to overcompensate for that, she'll get married. But if she doesn't want to do that, if she thinks that she doesn't need to change, which is what a problem is with modern women. So if women without children feel this way, then you can only assume that a woman with a child is going to have a harder time with that same mindset. Like, dudes want to get married. The unfortunate fact is now marriage is it's not worth it. Like, there's not a whole lot of advantages to it. So it's not a dead set point that a woman with a kid can't get married. But, like, if you're not going to overcome that or be a good woman or not be like the other women that are a headache, it's going to be hard, and that's what men are saying.
That don't even make sense. How would you quantify that, and how do other people judge that? Would that not only matter to the man that want me? I think that's where I'd be confused with what y'all be saying. Like, how does that matter?
Well, the marriage statistics show it. Men's choices when it comes to what they're doing, the passport bros, the men going their own way, like all of these things are showed in stats.
How does any of that matter unless it's in reference to the man that wants me? How is what you're saying relevant? If somebody wants me, how is what you're saying relevant?
Because 20 years ago, a man would overlook these things to get a woman. As of today, men are not overlooking these things. Men are more cautious about their decision making.
But if he wants me, he already made a decision. So how does what you're saying relate to him wanting me? Because
men aren't in this fairy tale realm where you're talking about, because you're talking about the perfect man. That's the OnlyFans models say the same thing. They literally say, well, a man that really is about me is going to overlook it, but men aren't overlooking it. That's the problem.
So all men want all the same thing, right? So if that is the case, why are we talking about single mothers so much? Because we already should be outcast and exiled because nobody fucking want us because we ain't shit, right? So why is there such conversation, right? If men have all these amazing decision-making skills and times have changed so much, why is there so much conversation around single mothers? We should already be exiled. We should be on the motherfucking island. I'm confused.
Yeah, so single moms getting dick and single moms getting married are two different things. The marriage.
So we good enough to get dick, right? But then men complain and say that they want submission, they want certain things, but they don't stand on their own principles, right? So is that a principle? Is it okay to get cat from single women but not marry them? Is that a principle or a standard that men have?
So So men not getting married is just adapting to the marketplace. So
Men
it was
getting cat from single mothers, is that a standard? Is that a standard? Mhm.
men needing pussy is a biological urge that we have to fulfill.
Is that a standard?
Getting pussy, yes, that is a standard.
Is getting pussy from single mothers a standard? Is that
Getting
a
pussy, no, getting pussy in general is a standard. Men have to get pussy where they can get it.
So these same men that talk about all this risk, right? All this risk. Why would they subject themselves to such risk? Would that not need to be a part of their principles and their core values if they are exposed to so much risk? Why would they risk themselves?
So are you telling me that men don't deal with risk dealing with women?
That's a question. I'm asking for an answer.
So do men not deal with risk dealing with
I'm
women?
just a dumb single black mother. I'm asking you because I'm trying to get perspective.
So are you saying that there's no risk with dealing with women?
I just acknowledge the risk. I've been hearing about the risk constantly. So I'm asking, why would men put themselves in that position if there is so much risk involved?
Undisciplined.
Because men have a biological urge to get pussy.
So
like that's what we need.
So again, so men don't have principles. Men don't have a standard.
Ma'am, every woman, like as men make poor decisions over pretty women, women make bad decisions over good dick.
But the men,
women do the exact same thing.
Okay, so we need to bring these people that you keep talking about off the fucking pedestal because we humans. That was the whole point. I'll go on mute. You got it.
Well, no.
Yeah, there was no pedestal.
But I'm interested in the actual answer, not men and women. The men. She's asking about the men's principles and do they fall by the wayside because how much they need sex?
No, men fucking women is not based on their principle. Men marrying women is based on their principles.
Okay.
We are the gatekeepers. We are the gatekeepers of relationships. We have control over that thing. We don't have control over pussy. If men were just running through cities and knocking women out and taking it, then you could say it was based on their principles. But men are the gatekeepers of relationships. So when men can get sex, they get it because it's finite. But when it comes to hanging out marriages and rings, men are not doing it.
Okay. So here's now if we walk down the logic, not what we want it to be, but if we just follow the logic, do you think that if men are getting pussy whenever they can get it because it's so finite and because we don't have control over it, right? So we simply do whatever it takes or it lowers the standard of how a woman looks just to get it. Heavy set women, pregnant, right? But we won't marry these same women, right? We have no intentions for these women, right? Is it fair that if we're doing anything and everything to get pussy, we really got to stop complaining about what happens after we get pussy and doesn't quite go how we want it to go?
That's sure, we can go with that argument. But on the opposite side, women can't complain where the good men are or about getting married.
Who talking about women right now? I thought that was deflected.
Why did you get there so quick?
Because women wanting marriage and men wanting sex is the equal. It's what they want and what we
right
want.
now is two men talking about men. So I'm talking because remember, are people out here fronting, right? Don't be fucking baby moms. Don't be fucking heavy set women and then complaining and throwing them under the bus in public.
Well, I'm married.
No, not
I'm
you,
not fucking baby moms.
Not you. Don't be fucking trying to get pussy any and everywhere you can get it, right? She don't mention the condom, you don't mention the condom, and then start complaining about what the system does to you after you made the decision not to wear a condom. This stuff just sounds broken to me.
Yes, but here's the issue though. So it wasn't that long ago that the only way that you could get charged with raping was through penetration. Like the system itself in the context is only one-sided. Like if I was to take off a condom during sex, that's a crime. If a woman pokes holes in my condom, that's not a crime. So like when it comes down to this complaint about things, it's not they're apples and oranges. I can't go and say this is your kid and you pay child support, but a woman can say this is your kid and you pay child support and it's not your kid. Like it's not apples and oranges.
So Savage, what's the solution then?
There really isn't a solution unless men and women are willing to get on the same plane. Like there really isn't a solution. Like you're gonna have to hope for the best. That's really all you can do.
It is a solution. We got to start fucking the women that we ain't really trying to have a serious relationship.
Not a man just hoping for the best, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but that's not realistic.
That ain't gonna happen.
Not realistic.
Why did y'all?
Wait.
Did y'all listen to? So nobody gonna listen to Chi-Town?
That's what I'm saying. I'm responding to him. He said we got to stop doing something that's unrealistic. It's not gonna happen. Niggas gonna fuck hoes.
He didn't finish. He
Well,
said,
we're on mute.
But what we said, what's the solution?
It's an unrealistic solution.
That's a realistic solution. Learn how to have big discipline and start fucking chicks that you don't even see yourself fucking with in the long term. Instead of just trying to get a net right quick.
Yeah, but sir, I'm married, so I made that decision. But if my wife takes me for everything that I have,
Don't make it personal. Speak to the audience, brother.
But the point is
y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't. Yeah, this is what I gotta say. Y'all don't know what y'all doing when it comes to making content.
So wait, I got a question here.
Hold on. Let me.
Sorry, pardon yourself.
No, you good. You good. Chi-Town's making a point, right? Do we ever choose to consider how we can make a point manifest? Or are we just saying this can't happen, this can't happen, this can't happen? When Mr. Fantastic, you taught me that black men have made strides, leaps and bounds over the last 20 years with jail, violent crime, etc., etc. Y'all also told me 50% of black men don't have kids, 33% are married, so it's 20% making all the babies, right? So if it's a small number, that means that the majority of us were able to achieve it. So why is the 20% just like they can't do it? That doesn't make. Go ahead, windmill. Go ahead.
But it's not windmilling. Again, like you said, the wonderful thing about stats is trends are a thing. So if you're constantly going to have just like you're going to constantly have crime. In a perfect world, there'll be no crime, right? But there's always crime, right? So you're going to have a minimum number of crime where it's really never going to get lower than. Just like you're going to have a minimum number of niggas that's out here fucking bitches and getting them pregnant. It's never going to get any lower than that. So what you're missing, though, Hamp, is you're making my point, and you're still manning me and Savage's argument. And what we're saying is, and you just said it, the majority of men are being responsible. But all the niggas out here fucking, you know what they're not doing, Hamp? They're not getting hoes pregnant, even by the numbers. So even
they are getting abortions.
Huh?
What city you live in that it ain't a bunch of chicks with kids? I'm confused.
Yeah, but even in Chi-Town, even in that situation, it's the chicks with kids, not the men with kids. So you making my point too. So y'all keep trying to put the onus on the men when again, less than 50% of black men have children. Most niggas out here that's fucking is giving bitches throat babies and plan B's, brother. Okay? Throat babies and plan B's. Sex is a biological imperative. You know what that means, Chi-Town? I'm not trying to stun on you, fam, but you know what biological imperative mean, right?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right, so a biological imperative mean, brother, you got two of them. You got survival and you got procreate. So you want to live and you want to make a copy of yourself. So you know what I'm saying? Women call it a biological clock. So what you're saying is you're literally trying to tell men to go against their biology. Okay, am I saying niggas should just be out here fucking and eating everything raw, irresponsibly? No. But you can't
so let me
responsibly. Most dudes are doing that.
Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you a question. What's the percentage of people? What is the percentage of niggas out here really fucking with a condom on? Be honest.
The majority of them, brother.
You're lying like a motherfucker, bro.
Again, well, hold on. Hold on. I'm not lying like a motherfucker. Again, if you look at it, black men purchase. You know who purchases the most condoms, brother?
You know who purchased the most honey packs?
That's irrelevant. If you purchase a honey pack,
it's the same shit.
No, it's not. No, a honey pack, brother. Again, that's you young niggas. Y'all definitely need to stop that. I ain't never bought one in my life. I didn't learn about this shit till y'all niggas.
Oh man, he answered his question, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, but him, he asked a relevant thing. A nigga can't buy a honey pack and a condom.
What percentage of niggas you really think that's out here going to the gas station or buying packs of condoms, bro? Like, brother, be honest, man. Niggas out here fucking raw dog, bro. Let's
get back. But let's get back to Shy's point. He had a good point. Fantastic. I got a question for you, brother. Is it fair to say that you have a roster of women you could choose to have sex with? Is that fair?
Allegedly.
allegedly, right? Or allegedly. So if we taking Chi-Town's theory that if you're more selective with your roster, that you could get better outcomes, is that really that hard of a sell? Because again, if we're assuming that if we're assuming that the guys that are fucking and doing all this fucking got a roster, all Chi-Town was suggesting is that you be a little bit more picky with who you laying with. Like, is that hard to fathom? It's like I'm trying to understand like what makes what he said so wild to do.
Well, Jay,
like
again,
in practice.
Again, Jay, what I'm saying is, bro, the minority of brothers have a roster, brother. All
Uh-huh.
right, I can't go from saying niggas ain't getting no pussy to saying now all the niggas got a roster. No, bro, most dudes have one woman that they can have sex with and not even on the regular. Okay.
Okay.
And, I'm not, again, allegedly.
I can concede.
You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? I have things to choose from. Okay. But I'm also 6'5", retired at 40.
Brother.
All this little shit, you know, like, it is what it is. But nah, real shit. So what I'm saying is brothers are being responsible, man. But brothers never get no credit for that. Bro, you can fuck hoes and not get them pregnant. Bro, practice sex is the best sex, brother. Okay? And most people are having practice sex. Most people
niggas is not out here being responsible, bro.
They are.
Fantastic. Niggas is not strapping up, bro.
Thank you, man. And I'm gonna say this again. So Ham, again, that's what I'm saying. Ham, this is where y'all fuck up at. Ham.
Yes.
This is why I say, listen, y'all say this and it sound good. What's black men's herpes rate in comparison to black women's herpes rate?
I don't know.
So how niggas not wearing condoms?
I don't know.
The S is double. Black women have like double the fucking herpes HSV2 bump than black men do. Black women have the highest new cases. Hold on, sis. Black women have the highest new cases of HIV. Highest new cases.
Black men have the highest?
What?
Do gay black men have the highest rates?
Why are we talking about gay black men?
I'm asking you a question.
Yes, they do.
All right. So if those men have the audacity to have sex with women that don't know they're gay, then that could be a huge contributor.
Don't know they're gay.
No, sis.
How do you know they're gay?
I knew you were going to no.
It's fantastic. Real quick, before you answer, Miss Fantastic, you did say that the women are getting these STDs from men who are down low.
No. What I said
was
the
other show.
What? Hold on, no. What I said was, Ham, I was not down low at all. They know these niggas fucking niggas.
That's what sis said. Okay.
No. Sis is insinuating that they don't know these men are gay. These women know that a lot of these men are sleeping with men. I told you, black women had a campaign for bisexual men are better than straight men.
But you're not disagreeing with sis, right?
What? No. Yes, I am, because she's saying the women don't know. I'm telling her that these women are willingly having sex with niggas they know are fucking niggas. That's why, again, their numbers are higher and the straight men's aren't.
How do you measure that?
What do you mean? How do I measure? You look at the stats.
How do you know that women know these men are gay?
Always ask me the same question. Sis, when you can't tell when a nigga gay. Hold on, sis, you can't tell when a nigga gay.
Not these days.
Well, you got a problem. Most women can.
So okay, Scam, you've been chilling for a second. What you want to say?
I don't know what the hell they talking about. We even got the poking holes in condoms. We got somehow they getting
wilding.
I guess single moms are dating each other, catching AIDS. I don't know what's going on. Anybody seen the goalpost? I don't know. They throwing anything out here. Y'all got it. Continue.
Nah, one thing I can't admit though, in our generation, the Gen Z generation, the most of the women that are single mothers that they got multiple kids, they are the sluts of the dating scene. They just somebody just to kick it with, fuck on. If they got a crib to stay in or trap in, we using it. They got a car to drive and we ain't got no car. Not talking about me, I'm just talking about in general. They ain't got no car, they fucking with us just because her attributes. They not fucking with her to create something serious. They fucking with her because she's just for the moment at the time until she's used up and then we on to the next.
Ain't nothing changed.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Regular
That's what I heard.
That's also not new.
Yeah, that's old shit, Sean.
That's been that way.
I know somebody was asking questions about like why do we look at why men look at multiple single mothers that got multiple kids a certain way and why they not at the top of the dating scene. That's why, because no man is really waking up talking about I'm looking for a single mother to be a stepdaddy, bro. That's not realistic.
Let's be clear. I don't understand the talking points. Anybody with common sense, and shout out to you, Shot-Town. You know I love you, right? The conversation gets lost out here. Marcus, you should come up and show us the results, right? Because you got the answers. But in regards to the whole single mother thing, right? Anybody with common sense know, right? No one in their right mind is promoting, oh, y'all get with single mothers. Y'all need to be with single mothers. Like, anybody in their right mind is not promoting this. I don't understand how this gets lost in translation, right? If you're talking to your children or somebody younger, who would be recommending you go find you a good single mother? Who out here is actively doing that? Like,
it's the women, Just Jay. It's the women who's advocating.
I'm a black woman and I'm a single mother who is
Don't
black.
personalize it.
Black single mother. What? I'm
Don't
confused.
personalize it.
No, what you're saying, don't personalize it, right? But I hear the constant talking points in the single mothers that I see that are in these spaces. I've been in these spaces for a few years, right? I don't actively see people saying this is the first choice. This is the first choice. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of audacity out here amongst men and women. The delusion is just kind of wild to me all around, right? But anybody with common sense is not promoting, like, go get you a single mother. We know that it is ideal that people come together that do not have children, right? But we also know that there's a reality that a lot of people have children. So I'm just trying to see how y'all get caught up in this. Nobody's advocating for that.
No, let's start advocating for it. Let's start a campaign. We make some money.
We don't need to belabor this. Go ahead. Is it open to the public?
Just Jay.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Your social media, is it open to the public?
I don't have a social media open like that.
Yeah,
you don't have.
On Facebook,
you got IG, you got Facebook, you got TikTok, you got TikTok.
Nope.
You got nothing.
What you mean? Why? I don't like being. It's too much.
Okay,
got you. Go ahead. Do your thing. Go ahead.
Because the majority of the single mothers, they have all that, and they promote them. They promote themselves.
Absolutely.
Naked, but bikinis. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff.
That's being a woman. No one is putting on a bikini saying, "I'm a single mother. Come get it while it's hot." That's promoting.
You don't have to say it. You're not gonna say it.
I'm talking about the talking points. People are acting as if everyone is advocating for you to go find a single mother. And I'm trying to figure out where that comes from.
Can I give you solid?
Go ahead. I'm on mute.
I don't know if we need to run into the mud, but just real quick, Just Jay, you ever heard that counter talking point where, but you was raised by a single mother? You ever heard people say that? And so that's one of those narratives where you shame a man if he doesn't want to be with a single mother, even though because he was raised by one.
Right.
Yeah. And then you got Umar Johnson telling you to marry single mothers. You got single mothers showing up on these dating shows demanding 6 figures and high 6-figure earners.
That boy.
So that is all of that is promotion. Just
why is there such outrage from men like yourself and other men, right, who are able to go get what y'all want? Y'all have resources, y'all highly desirable, et cetera, et cetera. Why does it cause such outrage amongst men who are able to go get what they want out here?
Well, again, it's not necessarily for the men that can get what they want. This was y'all miss. The men that can get what they want are trying to advocate for the men that can't, and maybe some men that can are trying to advocate for other men. So
advocate in what way?
Well, the fact of the matter that he shouldn't have to settle for a single mother if he's a single and childless man. A man
if he's a man that governs his own self, and he is a leader, why would another man need to tell him that? Why would he not know what his principles and his standards are? And that's what I went back to earlier when I asked Savage about principles and standards.
Okay, so Hamp just did a wonderful show 2 nights ago, right, with the dude Fat Boy. And what did Hamp do? He got on him. Bub too. Brother, how dare you have low self-esteem of yourself? And this is what y'all don't understand about men. Iron sharpens iron. If I see my brother that's underselling himself or so on and so forth and doing, something that I feel like is beneath him, it's a man's place to tell him that you can do better. The same way I figure you would do another black woman. So yeah, that's why. Because
but
some
guess
brothers
what?
don't know
If
that,
I did
a lot of
encourage
brothers
a
don't know
woman
that
who
works.
felt like shit, if I encouraged a woman who felt like shit because she had kids based on all the stuff that she hears all day, right? Then I would be told that I'm selling her a dream. So I don't understand. We all over.
Well, I'm not talking about those. I'm not talking about men or women with kids. I'm strictly and only talking about the 52%, the majority of black men that do not have children. You cannot. That's the problem. That's what y'all keep missing, and this is why the stats matter. You have a 14% deficit where if you added everything up, woman to woman, man to man, okay, the men are going to lose out because too many of the women have kids, and then multiple kids at that. So you
If
guys
you're highly desirable, how are you losing out, dear? Are you not able to go get what you want?
Again,
I can give context to that. I got you, Mr. Fantastic. I think that the part that we get hung up on these conversations is the kids become the focal point and the anchor, but the problem isn't the kids, it's the mentality that is attached to the woman with or without kids. So if you a dude, like you said, and you have these options, right, and you out here, you trying to find something that works. If you got women that don't have kids and they have a mentality, and you got women that do have kids and they have the same mentality, I think this is where you getting this stalemate from. So I don't think kids are very important. Don't get it fucked up. Like, we're not going to take them completely off the table, but I do think if we're going to have an honest conversation about this, we have to talk about the right problem. And I don't think it's the kids to take them off the table. It's the mentality along with the kids that make it a raw deal for a dude to come in and try to make it work with. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense, right? But is that not a character issue? So in my opinion, and this is just my thought process, right? I'm more about governing self, right? Intrinsic value, right? It's all about your standards, your boundaries, and honoring those boundaries, right? I know that there are a small amount of men in the space, since I've been in the space for about 3 years, small amount, and I'm talking about less than 5, that have truly stood on what they said in regards to their thoughts about fat women, dating single mothers, and those are the men that I actually have respect for because they actually follow through and they stand on those boundaries. You have men in the space, right? And we're just speaking about the space because it's immediate, right? They will say that they have certain standards, but they will violate their own standards and their own boundaries because they govern by cat, but they won't be honest about these conversations. My thing is, want whatever you want. Just be honest with yourself and honor your own boundaries. To me, that's what's more important. It's not about what everybody else doing out here. It's about you understanding what you will allow in your life. Does that make sense? And so I guess that's why I kind of get lost with the talking points. It's important to inform people, right? I'm not a person that's just going to totally dismiss the broken homes and the different issues that we have out here. I'm landing this plane, okay? But ultimately, right? Why can't people just honor their own boundaries? That plane is out of control. I'm going
Just
on
Jay,
mute.
what do you want? Just Jay, what do you want? What do you want?
I know what I want, and ain't nobody got to convince me. Oh, girl, you shouldn't be doing it. Ain't nobody holding a gun in my head. I move how I want to move.
But I just asked you,
why was out here complaining and why women out here complaining when they just need to honor their boundaries and move how they move.
I just asked you though, what do you want? Put it out there.
Nah, that ain't for everybody to hear.
Just Jay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Just Jay, if you mind?
Go ahead.
For all of the
This nigga's scared.
For all of the women that bloviates and wax poetic about ain't shit niggas, y'all are sure pregnant a lot.
First of all, the y'all is out of fucking order. Second of all, you need to project elsewhere. Third of all, anybody could get it. I don't give a fuck if you got a vagina or a penis. I stand on principle. I don't give a fuck about it.
Well, again, you don't have to curse. Second of all,
no, I do what I want, just like you projected and made it personal. Do your thing.
I made it personal. I was speaking in general. You made it personal. That's a you problem. Excuse me.
Y'all show law pregnant.
That's a you problem because aren't you up here saying that you're a single mother? That's not something to flex. To be honest with you.
It ain't a flex to talk about beating women's asses either. Like we doing this today.
Nope. You're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, Just Jay. Because the thing is, I think Savage had mentioned that.
What happens when you have?
Hold on, I'm talking.
Violence out here.
If you don't listen. First of all, a man is talking.
I see a cat.
A man is talking. Okay, I'll be that. but I'm talking.
On cat violence.
I have the floor. Thank you very much. So like I was saying, the story's been told over 100 times. See, Savage had mentioned something about selective amnesia. Y'all motherfuckers hear what y'all want to hear, and then y'all try to argue. No. Let me finish. Y'all hear what y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear, and then y'all try to argue with somebody against what they didn't say. You know what? That's very petulant and that's very sophomore behavior. And women live up to that standard. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear, then y'all argue with people against for what they did not say.
Therapy, god damn, shit.
Okay, yeah, therapy. That's the best that you got. That joke has been overcooked.
You came to squabble. Let me know when you
I didn't come to squabble. I came to make a point, but you took it personal, and then you try to come at me talking about I beat women. That story's been told over 100 times. If you hear what you want to hear, and you believe what the fuck you want to believe, but I never changed my story one time about that. Okay?
Y'all annoying.
I got.
No, you're fucking annoying, bro. Because you over here glorifying that single mother shit, yo.
Nobody glorifying anything.
Did we not hear the conversation earlier? And this is the problem with weird motherfuckers in this.
Weird motherfuckers
glorifying single mothers when I sat there and specifically said that nobody is advocating for people to go get single mothers.
So why are you're sitting here over explaining? You're sitting here over explaining.
You get on my nerves.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what you say. You're a woman. You know, so what you say don't matter. You don't matter because you're a single mother, so you already lost.
I'm gonna let you.
You already lost. You're a single mother. You already lost.
Did I though? Did I though?
You already lost.
Niggas is weird. You're hella weird.
Your scarlet letter is that you're a single mother. That's something you gotta wear for the West. Yeah, okay, I'll be that, but I'm not a single mother. I don't have no kids.
What are you?
If you ever
get back to here's the thing about
me for being a mother, you out of your motherfucking mind, nigga. You lost.
Check your Cash App.
I'm that mother that a nigga can't ever say that I let dick get in the front of raising my motherfucking children, nigga. You better project elsewhere. Now your mama might have been
okay. Now you don't lost it. Now you don't lost it. You see now you lost your mind. You lost your mind and you lost the argument because you had to mention my mother. You had to mention my mother.
Just Jay.
Cash App.
Jay.
Rashu Allah. Rashu Allah said it. He said it best. No matter how old.
All right, man. Y'all good? Y'all straight? I don't even know how we got there.
That's crazy.
Niggas like to fight women. That's why.
You know how
yeah, but no, what I'm saying.
Whoa, don't throw shots at white women, bro. Like, white people had nothing to do with this conversation.
Y'all niggas weird.
Who's Savage talking to?
I don't know what the fuck Savage talking about. Listen, I don't know how exactly got there. I think he said y'all. And then Just Jay assumed he was talking about her, but I think he was just saying y'all generally. However, she can take it in a particular way. I also think there's a little bit of history that obviously
same energy every time certain people get on the panel. It is what it is.
Yeah, but we got it.
Yeah, but just he wasn't shooting at you though, Shawty. He wasn't shooting.
At you. Y'all.
Don't chime in because y'all niggas. Nobody, no. Yo, I'm not gonna.
If you come up here,
immature. I gotta talk over y'all for what? Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. In terms of the single mothers, though, Joseph, you'd agree you date single mothers, right?
The last, I think about 4 women I dated were single mothers.
Yeah, so and it's important to clarify because you're not frowning on them like that, but you dated single mothers. Now you know the drawbacks, right? But there's some pluses too. What are the pluses?
The pluses, first of all,
resource.
It's 4 is a lot.
I think it's a sense of duty that I have. I think that my heart cries out for children that are raised by single mother, particularly Black boys, because I have read Dr. Umar's book and I have met him personally. And he always talks about, the statistics and how single mothers pimp their kids for SSI and tell them and let the school pimp them into thinking that the kids have a disability.
Yeah.
There was one in particular woman that I had dated whose son actually cried when I broke up with her, because his mother treated him like a basket, like a head case. She treated him like a charity case. And nothing was wrong with the child except for the fact that he had no structure in his life because his mom worked all the time. And the thing is, this kid never had a nutritious breakfast. He's never had any structure in his life. He didn't even know how to use the bathroom properly. I had to get a water bottle and teach him how to, hit the mark in the toilet, because when I first started watching him while she was at work, it smelled like a truck stop bathroom.
I got a question, Joseph. Pardon, so
Why he just won't join like a Big Brothers club instead of just dating?
I was a big brother in college. I was.
Wait, y'all don't ask questions at the wrong time.
My bad.
Okay. No, it's good. I think y'all have good questions. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I'm just hearing them talk about it. So the sense of duty. Were you raised by a single mom?
Hell no. My dad was in the house with me.
Okay.
I had a stepmother.
You a stepfather then?
Oh, you had a
I had a stepmother.
Let me just drop everybody down because y'all just. So say it again, Joseph.
I said that my dad was in the house with me. I was on the street that I lived on in Newark. Yeah. My household was one of 4 families on that whole street that had a father in the house.
Okay, so you know exactly what it looks like, and then you with your biological father and a stepmom.
Yes.
Okay, so there's something there for sure. Not for sure, but I could. Does that change anything?
It did change a lot, because it was a lot of things changed after my father got sick, but my dad was a man's man. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew his way. He always worked with his hands. He actually worked for New Jersey Transit as a conductor, and he always took care of business, and never complained, no matter how sick he was. When he got sick and had to retire, that's when we found out that he was actually really sick, but he never complained.
Do you think how dutiful your dad was is what like kind of pushed you to like be there for them children with the women you were dating? Do you think that had anything to do with anything?
It actually did. It did play a significant part because, after I seen how my stepmother kind of rubbed my dad down to a little nub, he was a squeaking little mouse when he died. You know what I'm saying? She took all the manhood out of him with all her complaining and her expectations of him. And, it happened. It got to the point where his body just gave out. His heart gave out, and I said that if I ever became a father and I had a son, I would actually want to be a better father than my dad was, which is the aim of all men who have sons or men who have parents anyway. They always say that I want my kids to be better than me.
Do you think that how bad your dad was beaten down, do you overly guard against that happening to you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Estrada, you had a question for him?
Yeah. Quick follow-up. So with the 4 women that you dated that had children, are you still in contact with the kids after the breakup? Like, do you still mentor the kids?
2 of them I do. Anthony, he's 14, about to be 15 now. I met him. I was dating his mother when he was 10 years old. What's her name? I can't remember.
No, you don't gotta say all the name, but so yes, you keep in touch.
One girl that I dated, her daughter was 3 years old. She's 15 now.
All right. So I think that the point I was trying to get to, and again, that's commendable for doing that, right? But I think that with men, we have to make a hard we have to make a decision. Either we care about the next generation and we're gonna mentor these kids, or they're a constellation to the type of women that just happen to have them. You feel me? But I think that it get messy if you try to mix in the two, to where it's like you're trying to be a role model to some kids only because you really want pussy from a mama, and that's what it is, and that's something different. But I do think that we got to make, like, as men, and we keeping it real up here, like what do we care about? Is our priority the next generation, which is the kids of these single mothers, or is it to build homes and build families? And I think that we got to shit or get off the pot. But saying that, you know, single women are out here and they not doing right, like, I don't know. I think that we got to make a hard decision. Like, so as an answer, get with a bunch of women that ain't got kids and just mentor the kids in our neighborhood, or is the answer to be honest with who we fucking and just start going with the single mothers that we hitting anyway? Like, where's the line in the sand for us as dudes? That's what I'm trying to get to.
I said it earlier. Ain't nobody listening.
Who you fucking?
Ain't nobody listening.
My question is why you men didn't ask him? Why did he choose 4 women with children and you have none, right?
Yeah, I wanted to.
Yeah, I asked him that, sis. That's what I asked.
No, y'all yelling shit out. That ain't the same thing.
Because all the women that I've dated, they never disclosed to me that they had children at first. You know what I'm saying? But they liked me enough and they trusted me enough to introduce me to them. And I actually took a liking to them and they took a liking to me.
So my question is, like, you ain't ran into no woman that has no kids that you was interested in?
The one that I'm dating now. She was on camera earlier.
So does she feel comfortable with you still taking care of other women's kids if y'all trying to build something?
No. She doesn't know about that. I don't take care of them. No. I don't take care of them. I keep in contact with them and see how they doing. That's all.
Oh, so if y'all get a serious relationship, do you think she'll be okay if you keep in contact with them kids?
It's none of her business.
It is if y'all building one together.
Wait, first of all, who said that we're even building anything together? We just started dating. It's not like, you know.
I mean, are you dating with a purpose or are you dating to just get pussy?
A little bit of both. I'm kind of on the fence on that. It's too early to tell. We still in the first
kept
quarter.
it real.
See what I said, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but can I say something? Shout out.
Hold on, Mr. Let Bub also had a follow-up question. Because no need to overrun Chi-Town's point. He see what he's saying. I understand the point that just got proven for him in his head. Bub, you had a question?
Yeah, my only question with Joseph was, is it your goal to be a stepfather because that's the circumstances that you came up in? That's all I was asking. You know what I'm saying? And if so, like, why? Why would you dumb yourself down to that? Why not, try to build a woman and have your own kid?
Well, I didn't really understand it until the great Tommy Sotomayor had came on a panel and he said something like this. He said, when you're a stepfather and you're dealing with these women, you're actually stepping down. That put a lot in perspective. You're actually stepping down. You're not stepping up. So no, I would never be a stepfather.
Okay.
When did you get that piece of information though? Was that after the fourth?
That was
woman?
after.
Okay, got you. Appreciate it.
Savage, go ahead.
All right, so I'm trying to go back to when we were asked about the solution an hour ago. So here's the solution. Every man that's not married, marry a woman. There's your solution.
That's not the fucking solution.
Oh, okay. So
the solution is if you out here just fucking instead of dating with a purpose, you need to be dating with a purpose if that's what you're gonna do. But if you just out here
with a purpose to get married, all the single men need to. All the single men
be married. All men don't want to.
All the single men need to be.
You speaking because you married. All of us.
Sir. This was my time. I waited an hour to speak.
So if you got personal self, you're not speaking for everybody else. You speaking on you just because you're married.
Sir, I was asked about a solution. The solution is if you want this stuff to change, Risky, you have to. All the men that are single need to get married. That's the only way to fix it.
Don't want to be married though. That's not a good solution.
So then that counters your point that you brought up when you came on the panel.
How does that counter my point? About watching who you fucking.
Because if you're fucking, then you ain't fixing the problem. You fucking.
Men gonna fuck anyway regardless. So what the hell are you doing?
So we're back to the point that me and Fantastic were at. So if you want to fix the solution, get married. And these women that have kids, marry them women because they need to be married too.
So what's the divorce rate that people stay together forever? What's the percentage?
Sir, you cannot be worried about the divorce rate when earlier I stated this, and then you came up here.
Marriage ain't gonna last. What do you mean? your last. You speaking on your personal stuff because you married.
Wait,
Risky, you see this?
Yeah, Savage. I mean, not Savage. Shy. Wait, I thought you just said date intentionally.
Yep.
Date intentionally, but that doesn't mean every man wants to get married. Dating intentionally means if you fucking with one chick, then just fuck with that one chick. Don't just
That's
have,
not what dating intentionally means, young fella.
You see this, Risky?
Oh, so yeah, so Chi-Town, dating intentionally means with the intention to be with
To
that
get
person
married.
monogamously. At the very
About the men
least.
that don't want to get married.
So what are you guys gonna do for the men that
shouldn't
don't
date.
want to get married?
They
What do you?
shouldn't date.
No, they should date, but what are you saying? What is the end goal for those men?
Men that don't want to get married, there's certain things they probably don't want to get married for. They probably, don't want to get certain shit took.
Are they gonna stay with the one woman? Are they gonna stay with the one woman for the rest of their life?
No.
About what? Who they dating?
Yeah, the person they dating intentionally.
Right now, that's been in a relationship for 20 years. They don't give a fuck about marriage.
So you saying that they don't have to need the paperwork? What you saying they're gonna, for all intents and purposes, people think they married?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like everybody don't want to be like legally married. It's people that's in relationships that have been together forever. They don't give a fuck about being married.
Sir,
You got hung up on the marriage part.
Sir, you can go and get married at a church. You don't have to be legally married to the state.
He's still not getting my point. Okay.
No. What you're not understanding is when you came up here with your counter talking point, you're disproving that point with what you just stated when you came with what you're saying now. But Risky, you've been in chaotic chats, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anybody ever say that the reason that I feel or say the things I say is because I'm raising a black Pookie's child? Have you ever heard anyone say that?
Yes.
A what?
Okay, so I'm a stepdad. My son's my wife has a son that's half black and half white, and I have been shamed for raising another man's kid. Okay, so how is it that in these talking points that I was making, I'm being shamed for the thing that I was being argued against for? And on top of it, it became more of a thing because the kid is not white. So I was being shamed even more and being told that I was a lower man because the child is black or half black and his dad's a Pookie and I take care of him. So explain to me in any way how it is that I'm a average guy, I'm 8'4" at best, and I'm on a panel being shamed for being white and raising a black man's child. But then we're going to extrapolate this to celebrities and say they're different and they don't take repercussions for them raising another kid by another man that's a Pookie.
Yeah, good point. Except for that didn't happen today. So
I understand.
Yeah, so
I understand.
I understand your context, where you're coming from. However, that's not the context today, which is why we were saying, why are we shaming them in the first place? Because I think the sentiment is, why were you shamed at all?
I agree with you, but you did call me super dad, which would imply that the kid that I take care of that is not mine, I am super dad too. So you did bring up the fact of how I feel about dads when they can.
That's purely speculative. I say you're a father's father.
Correct.
Right? Because your wife don't work. You make sure that, you know what I mean, all the kids are in the house, etc., etc. You about
Correct.
to, hopefully I meant to hit you about the next step or the other babies, you know what I mean? So you trying to build a big family. That's what I meant, not, you know what I mean?
No, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is I'm putting my I always wanted kids. I date single moms.
That's what I'm
not a
saying.
victim.
Why is he making it personal?
I'm not a victim, but the point that we were talking about this whole time was we wanted a solution and we wanted to stop blaming. I'm a man that married a woman that has a kid, and I have been shamed with my arguments because of it.
Bro, everybody don't want to get married to a woman that got a kid.
Okay, so then you don't have anything to talk. Your argument falls flat with you.
You trying to get up here and having want a cookie parade? Like you want a cookie for it?
Sir,
like you want to get
sir, I make more money than you. I don't need a cookie. But your argument, sir, your argument by what you're saying is disproven.
Oh, Jesus.
You got one more than me because you older than me.
No, I just filed my taxes. That's how I know.
About your taxes. I didn't ask about how much the fuck you make.
Okay, can I go now?
The fuck did he come with that
No,
for?
I just want one question. Please. How do you? But that's the second time you said that, and I think they said dumb. They're using dumb yourself down to date a single mother of some sort. Like what do you? Who do you think y'all married? Like who do y'all think y'all with? Like I don't. Why is that terminology being used like that?
What you mean when I ask
Hold on,
I can answer that.
How do you figure a man is dumbing themselves down by dating a woman with a child?
Because sis, put me and her together. Yo. Put me and her together.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just having a conversation.
Okay, because
I think you're not the only one that said that.
Pete, because the dude, he's still young. He don't got no fucking kids. Why you want to raise somebody else's kid for? That ain't your fucking responsibility.
Dumbing yourself down. That's the terminology.
Because
you're saying it's a dumb decision. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's stupid. It's dumb. He don't have no kids of his own. Though he has no attachment whatsoever to them fucking kids. They can't have his name. You know what I'm saying? The mom could just pick up and fucking leave whenever the fuck she want and take the kid.
Do you know a lot of single women have more to offer than a lot of these hoes that y'all think are so attractive, skinny, in shape, whatever, don't have children? Do you know how quickly you can go towards wealth with a lot of these single mothers?
No, that's not possible.
Understand that? What do you mean that's not possible?
Okay, let me ask you this question. Right? Wait. Let me ask you this question, right? How is that man supposed to feel?
Some of the chicks these men got out here, including some of y'all, cannot fuck with a lot of single mothers when it comes to knowing shit and doing shit and handling business.
This is the promotion we're talking about.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Let me get this off. What's gonna happen, right? When
no shit like that.
What happened when said kid turned 14 years old, right? And Joseph trying to, say something to him, discipline him because he's not doing whatever, I don't know, something in the house, or he's disrespecting his mom. And that kid look at Joseph dead in his face and say, "Motherfucker, fuck you. You ain't my fucking father." Now Joseph done invested all this time into this kid. He done fed this kid. He done bought this kid fucking school clothes. He done did all types of shit for this kid. Do you know that kid is basically dragging Joseph now down to the bottom because he's 1,000,000% correct. He got one up on Joseph. He's not his fucking father.
That's right. But with some all the emotional intelligence y'all claim y'all have, would not impact. That would not impact the situation in any way. Plus, these kids are not bad. These kids are not out of.
These kids are shooting grown people. These kids are beating up teachers in school. These teachers are putting hands and feet on teachers. What are you talking about?
For example, he was my kid, but I am. We don't have bad kids. There's not a lot of bunch of bad kids.
Yes, we do. Us?
Yeah, the numbers go against that.
Listen, none of us even beat our kids anymore. That shit is old. We don't even discipline our kids the way we used to get disciplined. They way fucking worse. Yeah, but because of that.
That's still speculation, bub. You're assuming that kid is gonna turn 14 and turn to that nigga and say, you're not my dad. Like, you guys are just throwing stuff out there and seeing what sticks.
Listen, can I listen, I'll give you a perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example, right? I'll give you a perfect example. I'll just use my own daughter. I tell my own daughter to do dishes. She look at me like she looking at a ghost, huh? Dishes.
Why? I've never said that to my father.
And I'm a real father.
I've never said that to my father.
I'm a real father.
Well, then some may write, and you're in a married household, and she's talking to you like that. So what's really the problem?
She ain't talking to me like that.
It's just the entitlement.
That's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying? It's
That's
just
a married
because they're
household. So what are you
privileged.
saying?
These new kids
That's
is
a married
privileged.
household.
They privileged. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Because we so worried about breaking cycles, they privileged. So he raising a child that's not his. You mean to tell me that when the dude turns when he becomes a full-blown teenager, he might not pop back?
I'm gonna tell you something. I never talked to my father like that at that age, so I don't
I
know
know
what's
because
going
we
on.
yes, that's what I just said. We was raised differently.
Yeah.
We was raised differently.
So then you.
That's my point.
You took your own point out then by saying whatever
What you
said.
mean? I took my own point out.
Yo, can I let me?
Because you're in a married household and your daughter acting like that.
No, I just broke it down perfectly to you.
These kids are bad as shit.
Yeah, let me go real quick.
These kids is awful.
All right, cool. So, sis, first off, yeah, you can't build wealth with a single mom because the net worth is zero. No, you can't. No, again, stop. You guys can't go against the numbers. Stop it. No, most single moms are motherfucking borderline, motherfucking poor. Okay, zero net worth, high debt, high debt, poor credit score. Poor credit score. It is true. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
It is true. I got the numbers. What are you talking about?
What's the difference? What's the difference in what women are making, black women are making per year versus the black man?
$5,000.
That's the difference, right?
Yeah.
So how can you not build with a single black woman?
Because she has a child, and you know how much? Tell me. Hello, wait. You asked the question, so let's walk this down. How much does it cost to raise a child?
But it's two people. It's two people there making that much money, right?
So, sis, can you
so
answer
you
my
can build wealth.
You cut me off. You want to do this, so let's do it. How much does it take to raise a child? How much does it take to raise a child,
I didn't
sis?
ask to do this with you.
How much does it take to raise a child, sis?
$250,000.
No, it's $300,000 now, bub. That's old numbers. So now it's $300,000. So if you get with a single mom, you're already starting off $3,000 in a hole for 18 years.
If you get with a single mom, that's like marrying a woman and having children. What are you talking about? You're still spending the same amount of money on the kids.
Why would you start off in a hole versus just starting fresh at zero with a woman without kids?
How would it be a hole when that woman has already been taking care of that child? You're not in a deficit at that point.
Come with debt. She's going to come with debt, and she's coming with a child. Exactly. A whole fucking human being that costs money.
Can't a single woman come with debt, especially if she goes to college? When she be in a fucking hole?
More likely than not, she's not gonna have as much debt as the fucking single mother, and her net worth is gonna be higher. The numbers say that she's going to have more money because she doesn't have the amount of expenses.
You think that, but women spend money. What are the statistics on the consumers and black women? What are those statistics?
Y'all are 75% of spenders, period, overall.
All right then. So 9 times out of 10, she might not have the money, correct?
No, she's going to have more money than the single mother.
No.
Yes. I don't care how many times say no. We can just move past that. You can be delusional.
That might not be true.
It is true.
That may not be true.
It is true. But we're talking about numbers. We're not talking about your feelings. But let's move past that. Back to Chi-Town's point, young fella. You came into the door, man, talking about dating with a purpose and stop fucking these hoes and so on and so forth. But then you folk, bro. Majority of people don't want to get married, men and women. So this whole thing, well, just stop fucking hoes and just fuck one hoe for life, brother. That's unrealistic, dog. You plan
who said fuck one hoe for life? I'm confused.
That's what, brother. When you said either
I
get
never
married
said
or
fuck one hoe for life. I said.
So what is dating with a purpose, Chi-Town?
It don't mean get married.
What does it mean?
If that's what your purpose is and what you're doing right now, then that's dating with a purpose.
No, brother.
That don't mean that you out here fucking 5-10 females at the same time.
That's not, brother. So let me take, when you say dating with a purpose, man, like Hemp said and like Savage said, most people see that as dating with the intention to get married or at least being in a serious relationship.
Well, that's your logic. That's not our young people logic. That's not our young.
Okay,
logic.
so y'all switching up the term. So even though that made no sense. So what you're saying doesn't even exist then. So y'all just putting a term to doing. Hold up. So you're literally putting a term to the shit that everybody doing anyway. So y'all just getting with each other for the time and you fucking each other. Then you move it on once it's no longer convenient or you no longer like it. So we talking about here.
Do you know? Just a couple of days ago, we just had a conversation about this, and I said that fair exchange ain't no robbery. So what you think women out here dating for? To get married?
I'm with you. So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You came up here and
but y'all said marriage was the solution.
I know, and y'all didn't say that. And I think he was being hyperbolic with that point he was making. But either way, no. What I'm saying is, when you say niggas need to stop fucking these hoes and date with a purpose, or just fuck one hoe at a time, brother, we know that it's not realistic, and that's why I said.
No. I was speaking on that in terms of the reason why it's a bunch of single mothers, like mothers with kids. I was speaking on that. Okay, motherfuckers fucking women and getting them pregnant knowing they don't.
Yeah, but that's the minority. That is the minority of the minority. That's why I keep trying to tell you, Chi-Town. That's why the numbers matter. You can't
look, Mr. Fantastic. Why you keep saying? Okay, look. Okay, you go by numbers. I'm going by like what's in the street, real life.
That's your anecdote. Look, listen, Chi-Town. You can't use anecdotal. That's why we always say that. You're in Chicago, brother. You're in a black Mecca. A black Mecca that's fucking hood, street. A lot of fucking, like, you know, the shit that's going down. You are 1%. You're in the 1% of the whole country, brother. Actually, in less than 1% of the world. So if you're just looking at Chicago, your framework is going to be, I see what you're saying for where you are, but it's not like that in 99% the rest of the country, fam.
It's like that in New York. It's like that in New York.
Again, Chi-Town still, that's 1%. New York, Miami, Chicago, Atlanta, LA, San Diego, Louisiana, Baton Rouge, whatever, you know, certain places. It's very few cities, brother, that got motion like that and have people that's moving like that for real. So you can't base the whole country off of the 1% of the population in the most populous cities with the, you know what I'm saying, the people that are moving like that. It don't work that way.
Question, Mr. Fantastic. If we had a scoreboard up and you had people that were living their life based on talking points and people that were out here doing the contrary, who do you think is up at this point in society? People that are living by the talking points on YouTube, or people that are actually out here getting it? Who do you think is up right now?
That's all I was
well, like I said, the people that live by the talking points on YouTube are very, very small community, so that and mathematically impossible. It can't be them because they're just they're so small of a minority.
So my thing is like, when do we start holding? This is my point is, instead of, I understand the single mother part and, you know, women having babies out of wedlock, but when do we start putting the onus on the men that's out here fucking women raw, getting them pregnant, knowing that they don't want a baby by them and they don't want to fuck with them like this?
Make them get married.
Well, no, I don't. I definitely don't agree with that. Don't make
but that puts the onus on them and it solves the problem. So
no, the onus is already on
fucking. Marry the woman you're fucking.
The onus is already on them because, again, men are at least punished through the child support system or whatnot, what have you. Even if they ain't shit and they making a dollar, it's literally dudes out here on child support for like $5 a month. Okay, believe it or not. But
fantastic. I agree with you. But to his point, to solve this issue, all the single men that are having sex with women, the woman they're having sex with, they need to marry.
But
and that solves the problem.
So Mr. Savage, did you marry the first woman you fucked?
No, sir. But I'm a degenerate low-life pookie. So unfortunately, exactly. And I got married, and the whole solution I'm giving you is the solution that I found that changed my life and fixed all my pookie ways. Yeah, so if you want there to be less pookies, just make sure all the men that are single that are fucking marry the women they're fucking, and then boom.
Like that. You know why it's always gonna be pookies though?
Hold up, but that's unrealistic twice because, again, for one, most of the women that men are fucking are gonna have kids already. So now you're telling the men that don't have kids to marry women that they have kids. No, that don't work that way, bro. So marrying a woman that you fucking don't, that's unrealistic. No.
Yeah,
but in Chicago's world, it fits.
No, stepdaddies are down, Lauren.
No, they're not.
Solves.
I want
daddies are up. Step studs
Stepdaddies
are
got
up.
options. That's what I'm hearing.
Step studs are up.
Baby mama.
Not stepdaddies. Step studs are up, not stepdaddies.
So, Mr. Fantastic, why would you? Okay, so Mr. Fantastic, this is my only thing that Savage was. You said marry the woman you fucking. But if you put yourself in a position like a woman can or a man can to exercise their options, why the fuck would you just want to just deal with one when you can see how all these other ones work out? Women do it, men do it. So
because that goes back to you. That goes against your talking point.
All right, so ladies, if I feel like the fellas at a stalemate, we kind of our answer is kind of like we want to get married sometimes, but then we not really, but we want to do some dick discipline.
That's y'all saying.
Right. I respect the Chi-Town. So what is y'all solution to this? Like, do y'all think y'all need to move on our talking points, or do y'all think y'all like, yo, hell with it, throw it out? Like, what's y'all solution to the talking points and shit you hear on the internet versus what's going on? What are y'all looking for?
I think y'all should believe what you want to believe. Just like we live in our fantasy world, y'all.
You what? Yeah, that was wild, Lauren.
I'm just saying, y'all.
That's
I hear everything y'all saying. I hear the stats.
Uh,
I see the situations in the real world. It sounds like in majority of the major cities, everybody's experiencing the same things, and Black people are in the major cities. So it just sounds like it sounds good.
Hey, Bub, where you from, Bub?
You muted, Bub.
What city you live in, Bub?
My fault, Chi-Town. I'm from Connecticut, man. Hey, shout out to Chris Crack from Chi-Town.
Hey, look, my point is that we sitting here as men acting
He said what fuck I said.
we sitting here as men acting like we don't
Okay, ladies.
certain stuff, right? You ever heard of a man say, damn, shorty look good as hell, man? Nothing. Heard no man say that, bro.
Yeah.
He should marry her. And then we solve this problem, right?
Okay.
Hey, let me and Chi-Town get this off. Yeah, I heard that before.
So they trying to sit up here and act like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you with me on this. Like, I'm not putting the whole onus on the woman in terms of the reason why she's a single mother, because I give 50% blame to men, and then I give 50% blame to women, because I give 50% to women because you know if this nigga is a good nigga or not. You know he not a good nigga, why keep the baby? You feel what I'm saying? And as men, I give us part of the blame too, is because we want to get a nut off, but in the expense of fucking irresponsibly, we get her pregnant, and then we don't want nothing to do, knowing that we don't want a baby, we didn't use a condom. So it's like a, you know what I mean? It's like an up in the air thing. But that's why I was telling Mr. Fantastic, 90% of the men out here is not putting on no condom fucking, bro.
I 1,000,000% agree with you.
And then we just let Lauren skate right past the question. She said we just gonna live in our own reality and y'all do the same. Nah. do you think
what just happened, right? Am I confused? Did I just
nah,
women talking and then a man said, let me ask Bub a question.
I was trying to divert it back to you. Pardon self. Work with me. Help me help you answer this question.
Nope. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it? Talk to yourself. Just Jay.
All right. I like the question. Try to add. So, Lauren, what were you saying?
I was just saying the talking points are just talking points. Like, in reality, the stats can say whatever, but a lot of these people are not living what they stats say. I mean, if you pull my tax return, it's not necessarily my lifestyle. So I don't understand how you're gonna say a stat is this. So therefore, that means that. But then every person we come around that have kids are with someone.
Okay. And now when you mention your tax return, break that down a little bit.
No, let's not break it down. It's,
not
it
your
says an
tax
amount.
Okay. So are you saying that amount means what though? What do you think that amount means? Nothing?
It means something to a stat. But is that reality all the time? Not necessarily. Okay. You can maneuver numbers the way you want them to look. Just like you could say a stat means this, but another person can use that same stat and prove something else.
Okay. I guess it depends on what that person needs to do in that year. So for instance, on my tax, I'm trying to work it to get as many breaks as I can as possible in terms of when you do itemized, right? But if I'm trying to buy a house in that next year, then I need to actually show the most income. Right, because my debt to income ratio in that extent. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but that's still a niche thing, though.
Mr. Fantastic, can we talk to the girl? Mr. Fantastic, can we talk to the girls, or you don't want the girls to talk?
No, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even jump in when the niggas jumped in. But I'm just trying to expound. I'm actually responding to her.
Are you saying that your decorum has been great?
Yes, my brother. I haven't been saying. I've been on mute at the time, bro.
Brother.
All
I don't know who show this is.
Mine. So now I lost my train of thought.
Exactly.
Tax returns and itemizing.
No, just looking at because she's saying that can mean nothing or everything. But Lauren, were you being facetious when you said everybody just do what they want essentially?
I mean, yeah, because they are, and that's why it's like when Just Jay was saying that earlier, it's true though. Like we'll say the right thing, but it was just like that conversation that the ladies had with Ayana, I think that was her name.
Mm.
In that moment, it was a deep conversation, and I don't know if I would have had the words to say to her or hold her accountable at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
But you could say what the right thing is to say, but is that what she would have needed in that moment? So like when I hear men say they don't want a single mom, they don't want a big woman, but then every big woman I know has had long relationships with men. And every woman that I know that is a single mother always got a man. It's the women that don't have kids that are struggling because they actually have like this expectation of them. And majority of the men have something like some issue, some baggage. And they say it's the women have all this baggage, but they in the same boat.
Okay. Would you say the women that don't have a kid or aren't heavy set, you think their delusion is higher?
A little bit.
Do you think the expectations are unrealistic?
A little bit. Because they think this, what would I say, credentials. They believe in credentials. Not really worried about the type of man, the character and all that. They just looking for, is his credit score this? Does he have ex-girlfriends that are crazy? It's nothing about him. It's more of like, how does it look?
Like the risk reward? Okay. Why is that?
Because they trying not to take a loss too.
Okay. But you don't care about the character. You care about things that are on paper, and then you expect not to take a loss. That sounds broken.
I know.
Mm-hmm. And so what are the single mothers doing where they have a man? Are they happy with those men?
They seem happy.
Why wouldn't you guys adopt that principle?
Because it doesn't look attractive.
So the superficial matters just as much to you guys as it does to us?
In my humble opinion.
Damn, so if we're doing the same things, do you actually have a remedy, or are you saying just, like you said, just let people do what they're doing? Man, that sucks. How's the community?
Like, even with my friends that have like those high, what I would consider high standards for somebody that you're dating that's your age, it's unrealistic in most cases if you're considering the fact that majority of us came from the same type of household. So if you're just learning how to get your credit together, you're just learning how to save money. Why are you expecting this man to know all of it already?
Yeah.
And have all of that together?
Okay. So your friend group, are you guys checking off boxes? Or are you trying to meet a man for who he is?
Majority of them are checking boxes.
How's it working out? Do they know it's not working out?
Mm-hmm.
They do?
Yeah, they just keep hoping for the best. Like, hopefully this perfect man comes out of nowhere, shows up on my doorstep. I mean, now they're opening up to other ethnicities, but...
Well, Mr. Fantastic, huh? What'd you say?
Who, me or who?
You. What? You said they're doing what?
Oh, they're opening it up to other ethnicities.
Oh. Mr. Fantastic was right. This shit broken like a motherfucker.
Hey, Hamp, I have to ask a question real quick. What men are up here saying that they don't like big women?
We're just going by the stereotype.
That would be me.
Scan doesn't like big women.
Big women are fun as fuck. They will fuck you to the highest point of fucktivity. You know what I'm saying? Like, big girls are the shit, man. I love a big girl. You know what I'm saying?
You wifing a big girl?
I wouldn't wife her, but you know what I'm saying? I would.
See what I'm saying?
I would run Lauren Mack over like Derrick Henry to get to Roe. I'll say that.
Whoa.
Almanaz, question. Almanaz. Well, hold on. I want to ask the ladies some questions. Almanaz, what would you Strata, pose the question one more time?
Yeah. So when it comes to women, do y'all think, based on the way you think about it, do you think these talking points are gonna get y'all the results, or like going against what y'all hearing on the internet to get you the results you want, and is on this dating scene in life?
Okay, so you asking about women in general or me personally?
No, well, either angle works. Both.
Okay, because I don't think these talking points are gonna work for anybody. Because the majority of the people who are trying to apply these talking points were not meant for them in the first place. So if you're trying to apply, saying something that doesn't work for you, then you're not gonna get results.
Okay.
At least not good results. So again, like going back to what Lauren said, everybody got something wrong with them. So you shouldn't be looking for perfection. You should find, the person who's your best for you, and as long as it's something their deficiency is something that you see them working on, and it's not too much for you to deal with, then you should go ahead and do that and be productive with this person and move on with your life versus check your check box and your list and, oh, she got this or he did this or no, I don't want, and then you just out here as time going on just floating around.
Manaz, let me ask you a couple questions.
Mm-hmm.
Is 50,000 cool with you?
Depends.
Women are dating for the lifestyle.
That counts as a no.
No, it down because you can be making $50,000.
Yo! I don't care what they said. That's why I dropped them down. Is 50,000 cool with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What took so long for you to get to the yes?
Hmm?
What took you so long to get to the yes?
I knew that wasn't gonna be popular, but I mean, I can work with 50.
I know what was the struggle for you?
I was getting ready to explain it instead of just answering it.
Oh, okay. So you're saying 50 is functional. That's a little bit over average, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my apology. I was wrong. Continue.
Are you looking to pay 50% of the bills?
If I had to.
You're gonna have to with the 50, right? Because we're going along the line.
But I mean, honestly, in this day and age, you going.
Yeah, but the 50. So you cool.
Everybody wants to put something in the pot. So
okay. So let's clear. See if we can get some reality going. So you cool with paying 50% of the bills?
If I have to, yeah.
Okay. Do you care what type of work he does to get to that 50? What if he jumping off the back of the garbage truck every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
The garbage truck gonna always run.
Mm-hmm. So you cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a traveling, like you like to travel and all that?
I mean, I have, but I'm economic with it. I'm waiting, but yeah, I'm not. We just don't go. That's a plan, and when I leave, it's paid for. I'm not going and coming back and still paying on it. It's done before I leave.
Yeah, because the garbage truck, nigga, you're gonna do one trip to Virginia Beach, and then you're gonna do one trip to one of the cheap trips, like one of the islands. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. He gonna be between a 3.5 to about a 6 max, and that's pushing it. You cool with that? He gonna be average.
Yeah.
Okay. He not gonna be 6 feet tall. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. He gonna have a dad bod before he a dad. You cool with that?
Yeah, my body ain't perfect, so I can't hold him to a standard I'm not willing to meet myself.
Okay. Now, what does this nigga look like on paper? Is he shiny or is he functional?
Depends.
The nigga we just named. John. His name is John.
John could be shiny. John could have no debt and bringing in 50,000 and spending 30 or 50, and we good.
Oh, so the money is the most important.
No, but I'm just saying. So I mean, it just depends. You can. He could be shiny on paper, or he could be a mess. Again, if that mess is something that I can help him clean up, then let's clean it up and move on to something else.
John's straight. He come to work, go home, jump off the back of the garbage truck. He gonna spend his little money. He drink his little beer. You know what I'm saying? He chilling. He don't got that much pizzazz to him. He ain't he ain't like Mr. Fantastic. Sit front seat at the Lakers game. He ain't like that. He 5'8.5". You know what I'm saying?
Okay, he's gonna be shorter than me. Okay.
Oh, he 5'10.5".
It won't be the first time.
Yeah, he got rough hands. You know what I'm saying?
If you working on the garbage truck, I would kind of expect that.
Yeah.
You got no.
Yeah, he ain't super nice. You know what I'm saying? But he not mean either. Type shit.
Okay.
All right. That's more functional, but I don't know if that functional look great on paper. But I think it could work if people get down to that mindset.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
not like Lauren friends. You know, sis. Try to keep ask sis the question.
So, sis, in your life and the results you want, do you think you can get better results living by the talking points or based on what's going on in reality? What do you think gonna get you the results you want?
I think a mix of both. I'm gonna be honest. I think a mix of both.
Okay.
I think there are some takeaways from these conversations, although I hate to admit that. So I think that's that. And then
What would you cherry
realize,
pick? Which of the talking points will you cherry pick out? Like you actually like when y'all talk about that. Which ones you actually like have put into your real life? You've implemented.
that I have implemented, or that I would,
or that you at least you would consider.
It's mostly just the discipline. I like that word. Every time I'm on these podcasts, that word kind of sticks with me. So just discipline with, I think, getting back to the weight I was, just be honest, just implementing that level of discipline that I have with work and achieving those goals back with my personal health, so I can be honest.
Which ones do you go ahead?
Go ahead.
Which ones do you like? Yo, that shit is not gonna work. It's not practical. It don't make sense. We should stop saying it. Which ones you think we should just throw in the dumpster?
The little shit y'all was talking about today. You can't, you shouldn't, you lost cause if you date single moms. That shit sounds nuts.
Wow.
That y'all, I can't believe half of y'all had the audacity.
Why you say that, sis? Why? How
I
niggas
didn't
look?
say it. I'm innocent. I didn't say that dumb shit.
Because a lot of women, I just know single moms that wrap circles around a lot of these hoes that don't have children, simply, and a lot of them simply because they aborted the children. So I'm just thinking of all things.
Yeah.
I just don't like that.
So you
I know I'm
cheated.
a catch. Shit.
Huh?
Talk your shit.
Personalizing it.
I can
Word
do
to
that.
call. Yeah.
I ain't scared of you, fantastic.
Sis, let me.
It's word to call.
Can I bring something up?
You gotta talk to me right now.
Yeah, Joseph got to talk to you. Go ahead,
Oh yeah,
Joseph.
you're gonna get this work, but why do, even though you might be onto something about, the single mothers on the good side, overwhelmingly they are underrepresented. They're underrepresented. Like, why do y'all go out of y'all way to defend the bad part about it? There are some good single mothers out there, but overwhelmingly, like I said, they're underrepresented. But y'all speaking for the ones who actually doing the debauchery, who's doing all of the dumb shit, who's leading to the degradation of society.
No, that's not true. That's not true. No, we're speaking for the good ones. I just said there's a bunch that can wrap circles around a lot of these hoes out here. That's what.
Yeah, but they're underrepresented in society. Like for the most part, Black people, we're either thugs, baby mamas, jailbirds, scammers, whatever. But the ones who are white collar, blue collar, the ones who work regular 9 to 5 average Joes, they're the ones that are underrepresented in Black culture. So, for example, if a white person's walking one way down the street and I'm walking towards him, he's going to cross the street just because he saw somebody, representing that thug culture on TV. He probably never even experienced it himself or herself but because of the narrative, that the negative image and the narratives that's been painted about us, he's going to take that precaution, that he's going to take that approach to dealing with people like me. So even though you're right about single mothers, not all of them are bad, but we're talking about the ones who overwhelmingly represent who represent the black community and all of the flaws that come along with it.
Unfortunately, I don't claim the negativity. I can't claim that, because I don't really see it. I don't know what y'all be talking about half the time when it comes to a lot of that sexy red mess and the 4 women you dated. I guess they were all
but
trash.
you know of it. And hold on, Hamp. You done let sis. I know that it's family motherfucking exceptions, but sis done broke the rules. I caught that. I thought I was tripping the first 2 times. She done said some 3 times out this motherfucker.
She did?
Hamp. Yeah, hell yeah.
Sis,
You know
why
she
did you
did.
say some?
It's fantastic. You can't believe him.
Hey, run the tape back. Some single mothers can run circles around these single hoes.
Sis, is it the majority or minority of single mothers that can run circles?
My fucking minority.
Damn. Minority.
Yeah, I snitched.
What else did she say something
I'm a
about?
law-abiding citizen. I snitched.
What now?
What else did she say something about?
No, it was the same thing. She said I thought, because of the rules, Hamp, and she one of the founders of the channel. You know what I'm saying? I just thought I was hearing shit.
That's all.
Yeah.
I'm just here.
Sis, don't say some shit no more, man. Hold on. Let me read these.
I believe.
I'm pissed off now. HQ with the $2. Heavy or skinny women, they still ain't marrying. Jim with the $5 says these talking points are so outdated. Men are not in control of relationship. Women can easily say no like they do all the time. Update talking points. God, you with the $5 says Miss J dealing with women is a risk. That's the end of the statement. Just looking in their direction is a risk. That's the entire Jim girl thing. Marcus Evans with the $2 says so women can do no wrong no matter what. Got it. Tezzy K with the $2 says Savage married plus dumb and Mr. Fantastic is just dumb. HQ with the $2 says Fantastic is lying. They not using condoms. Marcus with the $2 says how many women are telling men to wear a condom?
Not too many.
Strange and Unusual with the $5 says condoms do not prevent herpes. Mr. Sleeptastic, take a nap, old fella. See, this pals with the $5 says why are we telling men to stop having sex with women when the women are the ones having 60 plus bodies or more? We have to stop giving excuses to women. See, this pals with the $2 says we never talk about pussy discipline ever. Jim with the $5 says I have no kids, but for what I see, these single mothers just want to be left alone and not be picked on. If you don't want them, leave them be. God, you with the $5 says, do y'all think it's only rich men that get trapped? Can they really only love us enough for a kid with 100K? You shrink the majority to fix things. Chocolate Bunny with the $5 says, from my question earlier, can single mothers be redeemed? We can answer that. Class Clown with the $5 says, based on Savage Money Flex on Chi-Town, Beans and Sweeney was right. Marcus Evans with the $5 says most men don't want to raise another man's kid. That's a last option. Most men want their own seed to raise. Jim with the $5 says Savage going after single mothers on the panel, but married one, and she still got a little Ray that y'all raising. Boy, have several seats. Somebody mute. I got an echo. CD with the $5 says the poorest demographic of people in America are unmarried black women with children. You can easily verify this, sis, but never mind. Feelings/beliefs matter more. Salute to Aurora for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute. Marcus Evans with a $5 says, so sis, so there's no kids shooting up schools, stealing clothes, cussing out teachers out in the classroom, disrespecting the elders, and these not bad? Dayton Pool with the $2 says, shout out to Pale Pookies. Big Bad Bull was popping with the $5 says, all the gender war talking points are proving to be contradictions with absolutely no solutions. Yeah, man. Tim School was popping with the $10 says, when I met my wife, her son was 9 months old. We got married and had my daughter raise both. It'll be our 29 years anniversary in June. Great show, DJ Ham. Salute, DJ Tim Smooth. God, you with the $5 says, Shy, you cool, but who gave y'all authority to change the definition of anything that's not my definition is lame? Call Webster's and change it to what you want. AP was popping with the 2000s. Women's math don't math too well. Romello with the 2000s. Did everyone set the alarm on demon time? See, this pals with the pals. Hemp, can you ask the ladies if they would be okay with average sex? They like everything else about him. Would they marry him? Let's see if they will be honest. Just Jay, you cool with average sex, right? You got a dude, he got everything else that's like a B, and then his sex is like B minus.
Average is C or C at best, Ham.
Okay, I juiced it up a little bit.
I don't understand what we're doing here.
Would you be okay marrying a man that had average sex? C plus B minus sex.
I mean, sex is sex. Sex is what you make it.
B minus C plus average sex. That's the best you're gonna get.
Sex is what you make it.
No.
So you would marry him with a B minus or C plus?
Sex is what you make it.
So would you marry that man with this what you make it sex, and when you try to make the most of it, it was a B minus?
Sure, why not?
Cap.
You trolling? Lauren, would you marry a man with B minus sex?
You mean like normal sex?
Damn.
Below average.
I guess that answer no, that's different. I guess
Average or below average? What is happening?
No,
I understand why y'all act like it's always
okay. So C plus sex is you saying that's pretty standard for most men.
But that's what I'm saying, Lauren. Like dudes be talking like everybody A plus. So I'm just kind of
normal.
No, nobody said anything. They just asked the question. So
I'm just saying, generally, most guys are most guys like pushing A's. Like I don't understand.
okay, so you saying since your from what you know, average is the standard, right? Which is why it's the average. That's why he asked the question. So you would marry a man with average sex?
These women know good dick when they get it. Jesus Christ, this question shouldn't be that fucking difficult.
Almond eyes, what do you think? Would you marry a man with average sex?
Okay, I'm still on the what is average sex? Because what might be average for you ain't average for me.
It's average for you. For you, what you know average to be?
Yeah.
You saying yeah to everything now? Sis.
No, that's a goofy question.
Sis, would you marry a man with average sex?
Sure, why not?
Jesus Christ.
These are palace. They couldn't be honest, brother. That none of them was honest.
Oh my god.
Except almond eyes.
But most guys keep lying on their stuff. Like even on
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Hamp is setting the pace for the YouTube niggas to follow and sidebar. I don't appreciate Lauren Mack's attacks towards you. Sugar in the tank and a banana in the tailpipe for Lauren. Goddamn right.
That's funny.
What y'all about the windmill about anyway?
I don't know. I'm over it.
T, what's popping? He said, great conversation, Hamp. I've been missing too many shows. Showing love. I appreciate it.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Appreciate you.
That's the video right there. Leave that shit up there.
Man.
That's the video.
Chi-Town, man. You got anything else for us?
My bad, I was on pause. I was just sitting back listening. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, most of the people on the panel was a different generation than me, so I might have different views in our generation than somebody else. So it's just like.
Well, let me ask you real quick: are the men in your generation dating women with kids? Seriously?
In my generation, no. I told you, like in my generation, women with kids. Not saying that's a bad thing for a woman to have kids, and I do agree with sis a little standpoint. I do know a lot of single mothers that do get to the money because they learned that, like, damn, I ain't trying to go through this situation again. So they make better decisions after. Not saying that their child is a mistake, but they learned from their mistake on what they did, and they're not willing to do that mistake again. So I do agree with her on that point. But as men in my generation, like, nah, like we look at them more of a convenience, like somebody we can, hit up and, you know what I'm saying, do the sex thing with, take out, have fun, but in terms of taking serious, like, nah, they ain't really doing that.
And is niggas stunting on the big girls?
Not all dudes like big girls, so I ain't gonna say they stunting on the big girls, but is you talking about like stunting on them in terms of like trying to be like in a serious situation with them?
Yo, you got a TV playing or something, Shutdown?
Nah, that's either Scam or Joseph. It's them.
That's not me.
Scam then. It is. It's only when y'all wasn't there.
My TV is muted. It's right in front of me.
It's not the TV. It's an echo because of your phone or whatever.
It's not me.
Y'all just mute real quick, Joseph. That's all. Go ahead, Shutdown.
Nah, but you saying it in terms of like is you saying in terms of like dating? Like dating, like
be on some huggy bear shit with her. Yeah, take her serious.
Nah. A lot of dudes ain't on no huggy bear with a big woman. They more of a like they'll crack them and have fun with them, but like wifing them, nah, they ain't. I don't see too many dudes doing that.
Okay. Scam, what you think, man?
Original question.
Yeah, just what you think overall, man. After all we talked about tonight, they fronting on the heavy set chicks and the chicks with kids, or what?
Before it even gets to the single moms and kids and all that, it's just absolute dust. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. Optimism is lacking. Everything negative. The point they talking about, I don't know. Yesterday they even showed there's no standard for men. We proved that last week. Then they talking about they'd rather eat ass out of a chick than eat vegetables out their fridge. You got 800-pound men up here talking about holding some kind of a standard. So I expect people to just grab the microphone and just say anything. Anything. The talking points don't line up to nothing. Make up some data. Then it's the average man. So somehow everybody else average, and then they on some island somewhere with 700 women with no kids yelling across the island, talking about them single moms over there. I don't know what's going on. I'm opting out. I'm going to Mars.
Oh, so they influence you so much, you're not dating women no more?
No, I'm getting me a woman, then I'm gonna go to Mars.
Is your woman gonna be heavy or have a kid or both?
I'm a promoter of fitness. Now I got people, y'all got your preferences. I don't care. Do what you do. I ain't up here the standard, the judgment, the shame. No, do what you do. That's you. I'm a fitness person. I run. I fast. It's not gonna work for me, a woman that's bigger than me. Woman with kids, the best woman I ever dated had kids. Was I for it initially? No. Should I have married her? Yes. So I got to live with it. But I don't just rule it out. The first option is probably going to be one without kids. That was one person who was special. Other people just are who they are. So I don't sit up here, the standard in rule book 26, no single moms. And the dude's out here raw dogging the street, gobbling booty holes, but won't eat the fruits and vegetables out the fridge, won't look in the mirror or fix the negative attitudes, and wonder why the women is all out of control. I don't know. Y'all just do what you're going to just do whatever. Lauren was saying people gonna just do whatever. I know why she said it. She heard 15 gallons of dust and checked out an hour ago. Y'all just do what you want to do.
Yeah, no, there's definitely, I can see how people in a society that don't live by a code can get to that point for sure. I think once you find a code and you find people of like mind, you'll be able to break that. Everybody just do what they want because there's no hope anyway. Scam question.
Yeah.
Do you think you living with regret, which is why you so tough on the talking points because you didn't marry that woman that had the kids?
No, not living with regret, but somehow, somewhere, there's somebody who can listen and learn or hear something, or not. I mean, they do what they want to do. But every person dated, and let's be real, 99% of the people on the panel, the chat, everything, were people really, when y'all were growing up, taught how to be in a relationship? When you were 12, 14, was the whole thing. This is a woman. This is masculinity, femininity, and some real talking points based on something, a Bible, a Quran, or something. And then the actual nature of people, behavior analysis, any of that? No. So here they come just making up and throwing anything out. And all the drama, trauma, shame, neglect. People been left in the garage, beat on, stabbed, perved. And they bring their pain and try to throw a solution out there as if they're not bleeding in pain or have no clue what they're talking about or have no analysis of the other sex or didn't resolve the very problem that they got in the mirror in the fridge, telling somebody else what they got to be doing 500,000 miles away without even having a conversation to understand who they are and where they need to be going, like earlier today.
Do you think that, so Scam, how do you weigh it though? How do you qualify you telling people what to eat and what not to eat? How do you reconcile it with people giving advice in like dating and things of that nature? Because you don't know their bodies, you don't know their lifestyle, you don't know their genetics, but you're saying do this, do that, don't do this, and don't do that. Wouldn't that be the same thing? It's just recommendations based on what you think is best for a person.
Oh, well, I mean, butter biscuits, hey, go for it. Science doesn't negotiate. That's true. Okay. Science doesn't. Okay. But I'm just throwing it out there, some suggestions.
No, I know. So is it okay
people to get want butter biscuits, gobbling booty cracks from 400-pound women? Do your thing.
No, what I'm saying is, but think about this. Do you think that suggestions are okay on all subjects or just on subjects where you think science supports it?
At this point, the stuff that they be saying on here, why not just grab the mic and stuff? I just try to throw something that might make sense. Mm-hmm. But if they want to stir it up with the stuff that doesn't, go for it. At the end of the day, they're going to do what they want to do. And they're going to say what they want to say. And if Kevin Samuels or whoever, the head of the Talking Point Mafia, says the stupidest thing, they're going to tattoo it on their wrist and go run out there 400 miles an hour and go do it. If Cynthia G or whoever the Nation of Wigwam president is says these men's ain't nothing, the crazy woman going to jump out there and they're going to do it. I suggest staying away from those people.
Okay. So you're saying the Jones effect is in full effect?
Like, no, based on what you heard all tonight, if we were in your living room, would you go gather your kids? Hey, kids, I got some people I want y'all to listen to. They're going to tell you about life. Or would you go throw them all in a minivan and drive off somewhere? Kids, cover your ears. We got to go.
No. I think today we got some more realistic answers, Scam. Like Mr. Fantastic said, niggas is capping over 70%. He said that. Did you give him credit for that?
He's correct.
Okay. So that was one good thing. And then in terms of what Savage said and what Chi-Town was saying, weren't those things sound? Like Mary?
There were some things that were sound, but it takes 5 positive things to kill 1 negative. And the environment between this year and 80% of the people is nothing but negativity or doubt, fear, pain, dust, everything. And it's a lot of work to actually go and fix that and work on that. Starting from the diet, the fridge, talking positive, some kind of spiritual mentor, all that stuff. It doesn't get talked about in any of these spaces. They don't talk about genuine, actual relationship skills, problem solving, critical thinking. They don't talk about it. Instead, get in the car, fly up the interstate, yelling out the window, shaming every single mom or dude, simp, and I don't know what a simp is anymore. I don't even know. But that's what it's come to.
Okay. Joseph, what you think?
Can you hear me?
Go. Mm-hmm.
Scam has an excellent point. He has an excellent point. I think the problem is that people have so many questions. There's too many questions and not enough answers. You're right about about self-reflection and self-actualization. The problem is that in Maslow's hierarchy of needs, self-actualization is at the top. We're missing the other four components. That's a gray area right there that a lot of men and a lot of women don't understand. And I was reading an article in 1963. The Bronx Zoo had an exhibit, and it said the most dangerous animal. And guess what it was? It was a mirror. And when I saw that, you know, it harkened back to the questions that I had. You know, we talk about how we think our parents had it all figured out. We think that the people before us had it all figured out, but they were just learning as well as we are. But now everything is not black and white anymore. It's very gray. And I think a lot of people have just giving up on trying to find out the answers because everything is always changing. Everything is always evolving. And, you know, and I think a lot of people are not, first of all, they don't have the aptitude. They don't have the, what's the word I'm looking for? They don't have the, anyway, they don't have the attention span to continue to learn, you know, and try to look inside themselves and see the world for what it is. You know, for the most part, you know, I'm trying to do that. Even at the age that I am, I still don't have it all figured out. Oh, Just Jay, I want to apologize to you for that for earlier. You know what I'm saying? We talked offline. I consider you a cool woman. You know, I was out of line. I apologize for my words.
That's why apologizing be backfiring, boy. Okay. Stride up, man. What good job. First time up here, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. Been watching for a while, man. Much love to y'all, man. What y'all got going on over here. Definitely a supporter. I think in closing, man, I think that we got to start looking at YouTube like the video Google, meaning you got to know what you're up here for and work it backwards. What do you want? Walk it down backwards. So for women that are in a situation that are single mothers, as opposed to worrying about the talking point, what I would suggest, and this is just a real something you can actually do tonight, go into your inbox, find 2 or 3 guys out of the 20 that you think are annoying, vet them, meaning have an actual conversation with them, see what they're offering. Clearly, if they know you got kids, then that's something that don't bother them so much. So start with what's attainable, and that depends on what you want. So if you want a stepdaddy, then you might want to start with guys that are volunteering. And what I would suggest is for every guy you realistically going after, I would then turn around and try to shoot your shot at one guy you like. And again, the results of being what you get. So if you can get further with the guys that are actually in your inbox versus the ones you want to shoot at, then pivot. Guys, the same thing. Think about the type of woman you want. If you want a woman at all, try shooting at them. See where it gets you. If it don't get you the results you want, go with the ones that you know been hanging around. And I think that we got to decide what results we want, and we have to be realistic in getting there. If it take a talking point to do it, so be it. If it don't take it, leave it. This shit is a buffet. Take what you want, throw away the rest, man. That's it.
I could see that. I think people would need help shooting a shot, though. I think that's like a lost thought. You know what I mean?
No, that's real.
Hey, Strad, do me a favor. Just drop a message in the chat, real quick. Just something so I can give you a wrench. Gotcha. Savage, you wanted to talk to Scam real quick? Let me get
Scam. So, you said all this stuff about these talking points, but you said that if you were going to date a woman, you would date a woman without children. Why is that?
That's not what I said. Preference would be one without children.
You're muted.
Woman who can do the things that I want them to do. Children, no children.
You're muted,
somehow. If somehow she weighs 688 pounds and she can somehow get me.
Yeah, we can hear him.
You got it, bro. You got it.
Can't hear you, Scam.
No, he can't hear you, Scam. He's not cutting you off. He can't hear you.
Y'all can't hear me?
No, he
We
can't.
can hear you.
He
He
can't.
can.
We can't.
Oh, okay,
I
my
hear you now.
apologies.
If you could repeat that, I apologize.
Oh, I'm looking for a woman to do these things for my life to run a certain way. However they can get that done and come across my path. If they can be a single mom with 8 kids and be 600 pounds and do it, cool. But it's probably not going to happen.
Why is
Probably
that?
going to look for one who doesn't have children who's younger than me. But if somehow they can find a way and convince me that they're the person for me, then that's what I'm going to go with.
Well, sir, why would you want a woman that's younger than you and doesn't have children and isn't 500 pounds? Because those are all talking points that are on the internet that men say.
Any other dumbass questions?
No, sir. You said that you need to get away from the talking points, and these talking points aren't working. But then when you referred to what you prefer,
It had nothing to do
it
with
was
talking
saying, sir, regardless of what you think.
Okay, I want a woman. Is that a talking point?
Sir, I didn't accuse you of being gay. What I'm asking you is the talking points were men don't want to date women with children and men don't want to date fat women. And you said that you
I've
would
been
like a
kidding
woman
before the
that's-
talking points
sir,
came
I'm
out.
talking.
What the hell are you talking about?
You said that you wanted a woman that was younger than you, without kids, and not fat. So how is it that you're going to try to shame dudes on the internet for talking points, but then your preferences reflect those talking points?
All right, cool. I want a fat woman, 50 to 60 years old, just because this guy is going to shame me.
Sir, I don't care about your preferences, but I'm
That's
just
why
saying.
we're having this dumbass conversation.
Sir, I don't care what your preferences are, but I care when you say these motherfuckers ain't shit because they don't want fat chicks, and you say, hey,
not
I
what
don't
I
want
said.
fat chicks.
No, he said his
not what I
lifestyle. His
But you skipped
lifestyle.
the part when I said the best person I ever dated had children. You skipped all that. You stuffed me right back into the talking points.
No,
I don't
sir.
hear nothing else.
No,
The best chick I ever dated
argue.
was a cocaine addict, but
No,
I
you
don't
just
want to
wanna
date
argue.
cocaine addicts.
Savage,
Does
let
not
me,
make it a good point.
Savage, let me rephrase it real quick. Scam. What it sounds like is this: these talking points are stupid because these men are saying what I also want for myself.
Thank you. Exactly what you're saying.
Because you're
No.
saying you would like her to be fit because that fits your lifestyle, and in a perfect world, you would prefer she didn't have no kids if you had a choice.
Thank you.
Okay, these talking points are stupid because the men who say it got kids and they're chasing the very baby mamas they're complaining about. That's
Oh,
one
no,
reason
sir.
it's stupid. And they're
No, that's
fat
not
pig
true.
nostrous slobs. You
But,
got
sir-
kids and you're
Yeah, but,
complaining
sir-
about pookies and black and all this other dumb shit.
But, sir,
Not
but,
go,
sir,
please.
here, this is the great point. I have children. I have 2 baby moms. I married a woman with a child. So I'm not a hypocrite. But if you were a guy with no children and you asked me for advice, I would tell you that it is a rough road if you don't have children and they do. I'm not a hypocrite even by my own standard. You're a hypocrite for saying these talking points ain't shit and ain't helping nobody and this isn't real life. And then out the next breath say, well, I actually don't want a fat chick. Because of my lifestyle, because I eat fruits and vegetables and that bitch doesn't. And I don't want no kids because my lifestyle, I don't have any kids.
But you over pursue it, right? Because you said the same thing I said, and now
And
he
you
going.
missed You missed everything when I said the best woman I dated actually had children, which means.
And you did marry her, sir.
Then there's a look. What you want to hear, bro? What you
All I
want to hear?
want you. All I
I
want
gave
you
you
to
both
do-
sides.
Yes.
Gave you
Sure.
one. I gave you another side. What you want to hear?
Sir.
And then
If
there's some
you-
shame garbage.
No,
Oh,
if
and you're
you
the same
made-
dude crying about, oh, they're gonna shame me. They're gonna shame.
Sir.
So you can't make a decision on your own damn household because some
Sir.
fictional community gonna shame you. And you ask
Sir.
me about what I want.
Clearly, I'm married.
Of
and
all
doing
people,
well.
chaotic. Then
I'm
what you
not
crying
shamed.
on the internet for?
I,
You're gonna
it
shame
was
me.
proven a
It's
point,
just
sir.
them.
Damn, yo,
You're a
gotta-
bad representative of marriage, sir.
Don't over pursue. Scam. Let me. Yeah, you going right after this.
I gave them both sides. They
got a
weren't
yes
good
or no.
enough.
I got a yes or no question, Scam.
What's
Are
up?
you saying in no? Well, I'm asking. I'm not asking what you're saying. I'm asking just a separate question.
Uh-huh.
If a man is in shape, if a man doesn't have kids, those preferences will no longer be qualified as a talking point in your estimation?
I'm saying people can go date what they want. I'm saying the people saying all this feminine friendly, fit. Then they're over there chasing the masculine wigosaurus, getting ragged all over the internet.
No, I know you said that. That's why I asked you a separate question. So if a man's in shape like yourself, he doesn't have children, and he has the same preferences you have, it's no longer a talking point.
How many men are actually doing that? They can have whatever preference they want.
A few, but the men that are doing
it, one big woman and thick and whatever.
I got you, but the men that are doing it like how you're doing it, and they have the same preferences as you would say they're not using talking points. That's just their preference.
Yeah, if they back it up, yeah.
Okay.
But if they're saying it, then they're on wigs and wigglypigglies.com, then it's just some dusty talking point.
Okay.
If they got 3 babies in the street from single moms, then it's just a dusty talking point because they said one thing and they're out there doing whatever.
No, yeah, we got clarity.
That's the main complaint that I'm talking about.
Yeah, we got clarity.
But sir, your own preference of not wanting a younger woman that's not fat and doesn't have
Why
kids.
Are you facing it, Savage? He just said it. We heard
Ain't good enough. He just wants to argue.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's because you're
So now
trying
it's troll time. What you got?
You're trying to talk down your bullshit argument and make it seem rational when it's not rational.
I told you I'll take the 500-pound wigosaurus. What you want, man?
Savage, you
what you want to hear?
It. He said what he said. Everybody could see the contradiction, right? I asked a clarifying question, but people already saw the contradiction. Why are you over pursuing it?
I gave you the dust you wanted to hear. Now you just want to argue.
And the thing is, Scam, you didn't give it to him. You didn't give it to him. He took it because he pointed out what was what. And now he over pursuing it would give you an opportunity to now troll him. He just need to let it rock.
No, keep arguing. What else?
Yeah, Savage, you already did.
What you got?
You said it.
Well, he
go
muted.
to the gym.
Can I go? Let me go. Listen, man. Again, it's just funny to me, and shout out to Hemp. I don't know if y'all noticed, but there's someone that sounded exactly like somebody y'all was chastising the other day. I'll just say that, okay? Gotta have no smoke. They won't know what's name. Try to jump her. Hey, she'll accept. She knows her place pretty much and where she's at. She's willing to accept that. And everybody looked at her like she was crazy because she's like, yeah, I'll accept, I'll accept what I accept. So again, it goes back to double standards are real. Okay. All right, double standards are a real thing. If it's okay for them, it's not okay for us. Hey, it's a part of life. And when you guys always ask, we talk about the men, we talk about the women. No, we can't talk about the men and not talk about the women because again, we have a problem and an issue. That's where black men and black women just can't seem to figure it out with each other. But yet we still fucking the hell out of each other, still having kids with each other, and we are where we are. Okay. At the end of the day, everybody will do what the fuck they want to do. Okay. A lot of niggas cap, a lot of women cap too. All right. But this bullshit, shout out to Savage, man. Savage came up here just like debate master tonight, point out a whole bunch of the hypocrisy that a lot of people got to say and complain about. Look, bro, most men get in where they fit in, and most niggas don't fit in a lot of places. Okay. Niggas, especially niggas that's over 40 and look like turtles. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, so you can't fit a 5X shirt.
When you have this right here is a 1X, brother. And again, you're an ugly ass nigga. Don't do this to yourself again. I already embarrassed you once. When you get a lame ass nigga that's corny, has no personality, comes up here and talks about fat niggas allegedly, but he never talks about the women, right? He don't say none of this shit about the fat ass women.
Don't run. Come here.
Better than the men are, right? But yet and still, he dealt with a single mom and it didn't work out. And then his fucking whole thing's talking about talking points, and this whole fucking shit is exactly what the talking points are.
A fat dude gobbling booty holes talking about talking.
I didn't cut you off at all. I don't even know why you're talking to me.
I did cut you off.
I didn't cut you off. I don't know why
you're talking. Circulation off of that tight wife video yesterday.
I don't see ugly ass niggas, so please stop talking.
Fantastic question. Why did you allow Scam to derail the game you were given?
He didn't derail shit. I'm still teaching as we going, brother. Teaching and roasting at the same time. It's nothing derailing. Like I said, man, at the end of the day,
that dude talking about roasting.
At the end of the day, educating. I know it's hard for you to understand. So at the end of the day, bro, grown people are going to have sex. That's never going to stop. Black men are not the problem. I put this stuff in the chat. Black men use the most condoms. Okay. Black men have a much lower STD rate, so the serious shit for a reason. Black men are being responsible. Niggas is out here fucking, but niggas not out here making babies. And again, man, it's not on the men. It's not on us. You can be stupid responsibly. Having sex is not bad. Okay. Ain't nobody out here motherfucking being virgins and abstinent and none of this other shit. You fucking. All right. So just keep doing what you're doing responsibly. Don't make no babies with nobody you don't want to live with, you don't want to be with, and have your fun. All right, get your rocks off. And ladies, y'all gotta find some great dick. Not good, great. Okay, y'all out here talking about C plus, and y'all just see this cap. Yeah, see again, baby. We gotta find some great dick, baby. Change your life. All right, but and y'all got it, man.
He said, "Be stupid responsibly."
Fantastic.
Yeah,
This y'all Prince.
Fantastic. Is that a tall T?
Say again.
Is that
no,
a
it's
tall
not no tall T. It's no tall T. Come on now. No tall T.
What year is it? 06.
Yeah, I mean,
he said he's 6'5". I don't know what type of shirts they.
Yep, in my white tee. Yep, in my white tee.
Almond Eyes, what's popping? You got any words of wisdom?
All I can say is be realistic. Get off of the the absolutes. That's for men and women. It's just too much. I'm not going to accept it because I don't want to do the work. It's laziness. So, I mean, it's time for everybody to get honest about what it really is, not what they want it to be, and figure out how to take what you have and get it as close to what you want it to be as possible.
Okay. Makes sense to me. Sis.
I don't have anything else to say.
Just Jay.
Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss. If people focus on themselves, I think that'll be helpful. I asked several questions during the live that didn't get answered, and I think that definitely is very indicative of the spirit that people come in. When people come in a spirit to be contentious versus relating and really gaining an understanding between people, it makes a difference. So I just think it's important that people come with a solid spirit if they really trying to relate.
What was one of those questions? Just if I'm making
one of the questions that I had earlier was for Savage when he started talking about what men need in regards to coochie, and I was asking about principles and standards in regards to men in leadership.
Okay, I remember that part.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all. I just think it's important for people to have the right spirit if they're gonna have a conversation. If the agenda is to prove or disprove, right? Like I've over the past couple of days, I've asked several questions in regards to the talking points about single mothers, right? So one of my questions was, okay, I'm a single mother with children. Those children will be hopefully adults, God willing, right? So what do the talking points, how do they serve a person like me in regards to rectifying, right? Or salvaging whatever I can, right? Because I'm raising sons, right? Now granted, my adult son think a lot of these niggas weird, but that's neither here or there, right? But I'm raising sons, right? So how do I salvage what I can? Because they're gonna be adults and then they're gonna be in relationships, right? If we're talking about the issues, how do the talking points serve me now? We know what's proactive, but now how do they serve people like myself?
That's a good question. I mean, how many sons you have?
2.
Oh, 2. How old's baby boy? The baby.
Tiny one is 8.
8. Okay. And they would have to ask the questions to give you a substantive answer, like their father.
Well, you mean as far as them being in their life?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
Right. Okay, well that's not my situation.
Okay, so What were you saying?
I'm saying absent is what I'm saying.
Okay, so
what I have done over the years, right? And I'll just tell you what I've done, right? But my whole point, whenever I ask that question, it's to challenge the purpose of the talking points. And that's what I mean by the spirit that people come in. Me, myself, because I know I'm not a man and I will never be a man, and there are experiences that my children have that I can't relate to. I've always pulled on the men in my circle that I respect to help me with my boys. And it's not about trying to get a stepdaddy. You know what I'm saying? It could be something as simple as when my oldest.
What made you jump in just now?
What you mean?
So I was like, is their dad present? You're like, that's not your situation. And then you said non-existent, and then you went on to what you did previously.
Oh, well, that's what I do currently. So you mean what I
Well, yeah. So I was
at first I didn't fully understand your question, so I had to catch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is dad involved?
Yeah.
Is he around? It's all good.
No, he's not involved. It's non-existent. That's what I meant. Not involved.
All right.
That's why I went into me pulling on the man that I respect.
Yeah. No. 100%. Yeah. And then so you're saying, so in terms of salvage, when you were saying salvage, you were talking about a relationship, right?
No, not even relationships, right? When we talk about community, right? Like one of the questions was about, are single mothers redeemable? Me personally, I don't look for validation nor to be redeemed, because I have to take care of my children either way, and I don't complain about it because I'm always be a mother first, right? But salvage in regards to how my children grow up and how they become a part of this same community that we're talking about.
Yeah, it's important to define what you meant by salvage. I thought you were talking about relationship. Wow.
Oh yeah, no, my bad. I apologize. No, I'm talking about as far as my young men growing into adults and then moving along in said community that we keep talking about.
Yeah, and so I think the realization is this: that unfortunately they're gonna be at a slight deficit, right? Just because there's not a consistent man. And the same man that matters, you know, because when you're getting advice from a bunch of different places and it's not consistent.
No. I'm very mindful about that. I
know everybody. Well, JJ, here's one of those things, all right. Everybody knows when you're giving them the answer. Everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. So then I always wonder, like, what's the point of the question in the first place, right? So we're just advising just based on like the question you asked, you know, not saying you throwing a bunch of men at them, but just generally speaking, when I had a coach in Little League, I had the same coach from 7 to 14. And that made a world of like a real bond, a real relationship, the real mentality, you know? And so when you throw different coaches at people, there's a lot of different styles. You can learn from them all, but there's a particular mold for an 8-year-old that you would like for him to be molded in, you know?
Absolutely.
My mold was a don't take no shit mold. There's a lot of cons that come with it, but I think the pros outweigh the cons, you know? Shout out to Susan, my father. So I think that's the truth. But the truth is you're going to do the absolute best you can, but there will be a slight deficit, but you keep on putting the right men in their lives. I recommend football for all people, and I think your oldest son big as hell too. So is the younger one big like that?
No, the younger one, he more of an athletic build, but he's not as stocky. But he got an athletic build. I'm looking to put him in the soccer.
Soccer.
I'll talk to you later, Ham. See, because I already see where this is going. Okay, I'll chop it up with you later.
I said sport. I didn't say ballet.
Not kickball, ballet. Okay, say less.
Football. So,
but it is called football. But I'm gonna leave it alone.
It's called let me get Lauren. Man, stop sipping on that cheap ass juice, man. You babysitting that juice. You don't got no more in the fridge. That's your fault.
Whatever.
Stop running to the gas station to get one juice. Get a 30 pack of juice.
They don't sell it in that. You gotta get them at the gas station.
No, you go to that gas station and get that Mad Dog you be drinking. What what's your takeaway?
Kind of at a standstill.
Okay.
I feel like the men did not really answer many of our questions or have additional commentary other than what they normally say.
You think so? What about when
the only thing I learned new was when I can't remember who said it, but it was kind of like, oh, it might have been just Jay. Never mind. When it was, I think everybody should just follow their own path. It was kind of like, well, that makes sense because that's what everybody's doing anyway.
Well, what do you think about the fact that Mr. Fantastic did admit to 70% of the men capping about BBWs and single mothers?
That was good. I don't remember. I don't always pay attention because he says a lot of numbers. So
yeah, God forbid a nigga say a number, right?
Right. It'll lead to another number. And
so
then
now that you know he said that, what you think? Different?
I was proud of him for saying that. Now that you brought that to my attention,
Laura Mack is just eye candy. You're just eye candy. Like dead ass.
Okay.
Thanks.
So nothing else though worth remembering.
I feel like what Scam was saying was kind of missed, but I think it was because of how he was strolling in between what he was saying. But the majority of what he was because it does get kind of like circular what people say online.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did hear the contradiction in the whole, he has the same thoughts of how he would date a woman and it's kind of the same talking points. Like I heard that, but it kind of shows like it kind of just is talking. It's not really, it doesn't manifest in most people's lives.
Yeah, I think what Scam said that the biggest takeaway, and Almanaz also kind of doubled down on it, is your proof should be in the pudding, right? You asking for things that you can't also give, it can be potentially problematic. So Scam was essentially saying he's not asking for something he also can't give back to the person that he elects, and I think that's the point, in terms of that. So I think that part is key. Anything else?
Nothing I can think of at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I mean we've been here for 5 hours, so yeah. Go ahead, Savage. You had your hand up.
Yeah. So I didn't get to address this earlier, but so as a Pookie that has two baby moms and a wife, I married a woman that had a kid, and when I got with my wife, I'm a 2-time felon with 2 baby moms. And I made $3,000 less than she did when we got together. We got married within 10 months, and I've retired her we haven't even been married 2 years yet. So the reason that I have the view that I have when it comes to single moms is because my wife took a chance on me, and it worked out because that was my mindset. Had my baby mom or any of the women in my life had the choice of keeping this crazy high standard you can't accomplish, they wouldn't be in a good place. Like out of all my kids, all of my baby moms, I'm the best dad that out of any of the baby moms, I'm the best dad they have. With my wife, she retired. So I understand that I'm a 3 or 4 at best. On paper, like no one wants me to date their daughter or marry their daughter. But both parties have to understand that if they want the chance of doing something well, they have to change their mindset and take a risk. My wife took a risk on me and it paid out for her. But a lot of the times when we're talking on these panels, women don't want to take the risk. And there is no benefit for men in these relationships. So they don't want to take a risk. So there has to be some sort of hope when it comes to the man for him to be enticed into being in the situation. And that's what's missed. Because most men have preferences, just like women have preferences. There are certain things that most women like, and there's most things that men like. But you get these circular talking points because we see things from 2 different sides. The things that men like are not the things that women look for. So it seems ridiculous or stupid.
Go ahead, Joseph, real quick.
Yeah, real quick. I just wanted to, to end, my time up here by saying the better question that Just Jay has to ask herself, where are the women who are the leaders in the black community, because the black community is 95% matriarchal. Where are the women that are teaching these young girls not to be like them? And where are the women that are actually uplifting their boys and teaching the girls to be suitable for these boys to marry later on in life? Because the thing is, y'all claim Father's Day has been hijacked specifically by a lot of black women. They say that they're the mothers and fathers. So I implore y'all, all the black women who say that and say that I don't need a man, I can do it all by myself, talk to the young women, because y'all won't listen to us. Y'all won't listen to the men up here that tells you that, hey, you know what? The women behind y'all, the girls behind y'all are becoming like y'all. And we're trying to, as parents, like I said, I use my dad as the example. He always always told me, I don't want you to be like me. I made so many mistakes. I don't want you to make the same mistakes. But yet when it comes to our girls, the girls are following right behind in the mama's footsteps. And it's making it hard for the boys to deal with the woman. Because you shouldn't want to deal with the woman. You should work in conundrum, in concert with a woman, with the girl. You don't want to be tolerating her. You don't want to deal with her. But this is what a lot of women say. Oh, I need a man to deal with me and tolerate me and handle me. You handle your bills and you handle pets. You don't handle people. So again, I implore the woman to start talking to these young girls, because y'all not listening to us. That's the reason why the conversation is so circular.
Yeah, man. I'm just glad. I'm glad that some of the things were simply exposed by some of the more respected voices, in the so-called manosphere. I think one thing we have to realize when in these relationships is, if we're coming from broken places, and we know our women are especially coming from the same place with a single mom that we say is such a poor upbringing, then what do you expect? It confuses me when you guys expect them to be ready-made or prepared, but there's nobody there to teach them, right? If nobody else after me. So when you get in them, you got to understand, right? We need to get to a place too. But if you're going to continue to hold that title as a leader, you got to look at it differently. There's a reason why men are getting poor responses from women. We can't continue to say delivery doesn't matter, it's only the message, and then we understand why we can't come to terms, right? So you have to know how to understand and deliver information based on your audience, right? It has to matter to an extent if you want things to improve, because this shit ain't easy. But somebody got to do something different. So I'd rather put it on me, so I can hold myself accountable better than a woman. And then people love to reference the Bible, but they don't really read it too much. So when you do, you often say things like weaker vessel. So if you say that and know that, then what is your charge at that point? And when you hold yourself to a standard, that's when you can hold her to high standards, right? You got to get her to believe in you. That's the key. But that starts with you holding standards to yourself first and foremost. But this shit ain't easy. I ain't saying that. These women get on my goddamn nerves too.
Hamp, I also wanted to mention
No.
Okay, good. All right, you got it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they get on my nerve. This nigga. Yep. This one. Let me read these super chat. Romello with the 10 out says, "Just Jay here is some change to drop everyone." Messy tonight. John Henry. Salute. I ain't seen you in a few days, man. I'm glad you're here. He said, "You get what you qualify for." Big Bad Boy.
So can I use it?
No. Use it on Monday.
Okay.
If we being honest, we all know some big baby mamas married to broke dudes. Unfortunately, being broke don't stop Bammers from cheating. So eventually we'll divorce him and scoop up another one. Romello with the $2 says Hamp used to be a doctor with all patients. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says stop with the talking point shit. Maybe it keeps being said because it's just logical. If it make you feel away, that's a you problem and scam a hoe. Marcus Evans with the $2 says the art of listening is with Savage. John Henry, 20 Ball says you can't expect to have a genuine conversation when you have individuals launching preemptive narratives to prevent anyone from challenging their talking points, i.e., people just want to argue. Come on, y'all. Nah, man. It's cool, man. Yeah, Dark Lake, I ain't dropped the link. We about to get up out of here, man. All right, before we go, any other thoughts? I know Savage had his hand up. I'll give you 7 seconds. Joseph, 7 seconds. Oh, it's your birthday. 10 seconds.
My birthday was yesterday. Go ahead,
7
Savage.
seconds. 7 seconds.
You can go ahead.
Okay, well, one girl that I dated, her son had came home from school crying one day, and he said, "Black girls are mean. I don't like black girls." He was 8 years old. So that's all I have to say about that.
Does Joseph have 2 Black American parents? What is he?
He's black.
Where'd he
I'm
go?
black. I'm right here. I'm black as hell. I'm regular black. I'm regular black. Yeah. Well, actually, my grandfather's Jamaican. My mom's from Virginia, and I was born in California.
All right. Savage, you want to say something real quick?
Why, you want to taste? Nah, just kidding.
Like, I get what you're saying, Ham, but unfortunately, the way that the laws and everything are written, and the way society is, that men don't have that leverage anymore. We just don't.
Have what leverage to hold yourself to a standard?
No, you can hold yourself to a standard, but you really can't. There's no way to hold women to a standard.
Make yourself so valuable to where she believes in you that the threat of you leaving is enough for her to adhere to your standards.
Yeah, but if that was the case,
we're not doing it. No, not money, Savage. Standards. So we were asking for things that we can't produce. We don't have any rules for ourselves. So until you have a real set of rules for yourself and you want to implement rules for someone else, you can't do it, money or not.
I understand what you're saying, but unfortunately, when you have no fault divorce, like there is no way for you to enforce these standards if you are high standard.
Look who you
even yourself.
But look at who you're talking to. You're talking to me, right? So I know there's no fault divorce. I know these things, and I'm still saying it because there's a level of standards that we think we're hitting and we're not.
I understand what you're saying, but again, there is nothing. The standard that you set and the way you carry yourself, if someone was to choose not to follow that standard, there is nothing to back that up, is my point. So, like, if anything, that would be...
You didn't listen to what I said, Savage. You're trying to tear down a point and you're doing a bad job. So here's what I said, right? You hold yourself to a standard. You make yourself so valuable to that woman that the threat of you leaving makes her adhere to your standards. That's the answer. Because the only consequence you have is leaving her. You can't hit her. You can't, I mean, there's nothing you can do but remove yourself. So the risk of losing you when you build yourself and create a self for your standard, that is the consequence that you can implement. That's all.
I understand that.
But what?
But leaving you now comes with benefits. So it's like the negative that you're putting on you leaving is no longer there.
Do you realize that the people who initiate, right, the other person is in an uphill battle. So like for instance, if you take it like my buddies took themselves to child support court, went to make sure they got visitation. The woman is fighting against that stuff, but they initiated it for a reason. My buddies put themselves on child support so they can record the money, and then now their visitation rights are there. So people are doing these things. You got to be proactive. So again, you can talk that shit. We 100% understand that they're incentivized to leave, right? But risk and reward go hand in hand. That's economics 101 every day of the week. So if y'all
Sure,
want to live in a place of fear, I totally get it. But you asked me, what can we do as a remedy? There's pros and cons to everything.
Well, sir, being in child support court, I put myself on child support to give visitation to my son, and got ate up by the system.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, unfortunately, I agree with you. It'll work out for some people, but as a whole, there is no teeth to it. Like, you're taking the risk. Like, you have to take the risk, and if people aren't willing to take the risk, then there's no motion. Is my point.
I agree. That's why I said economics 101, Savage. Risk and reward go hand in hand.
I said that earlier. I understand. I agree. But if you're the only one that's willing to take the risk, and you're the only one that has standards and holds standards, there's still another side to it that these things aren't falling into.
Okay.
And marriage and dating is a two-party system. Like, you need both people to be involved.
Mm-hmm. I'm just asking the men to go ahead and lead it, and then we'll see what the results are then. That's all. The women ain't shit. But I'm just saying, hold yourself to a standard so you can ask her for what you need, and then we'll go from there. That's all. You know? Man. I ain't use no damn talking points. Maybe those are my talking points. Maybe that's what that is. That's cool. Damn, you finished butting me to death, Savage. Pause.
No more. Come on, it's two.
No, sir. Like, I'm not trying. Like, I'm not
No
trying.
mas. No mas.
Joke, Savage. That was a joke.
Scam.
You didn't 4 damn t-shirts on, Savage. Scam. What?
No, I was just gonna say, what can be done about the lack of optimism and confidence being pushed into spaces?
Say it last time. What'd you say?
What can be done to push optimism and confidence into spaces?
I think people are so risk adverse at this point. It's tough.
I ain't using that as an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, aren't the single moms good catches?
Yep. They just got kids. The one thing that knocks them down, sis, they got kids. But yeah, the single moms are cool.
Apparently, it's a whole 5 points.
That's funny. That's too funny.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it when I see it. That's what I say.
Yeah, man. Damn. I gotta acknowledge the super chats. Y'all can get out of here if y'all want to.
I have a poem I would like to read by Edgar Allan Poe. Y'all ready?
No. We good.
Okay. I don't have it actually.
Appreciate your help. All love to the panel, man. Blessings.
Bro, be safe.
Bless.
Sun kissed. I appreciate you. MC Heavy Tits was here earlier. Uncle Rick, salute. Christopher Lee in the building. HQ, always showing love. I ain't seen you in a minute though. Rasheen, salute. Hank was in the not the basement, was in the building. Hank Deasy was in the building. Red Pill Ranger, salute. Mr. White was popping. Cheeky. Thank you, bro. I got Red Pill already. All right. Raw B, salute. Did I read it? Yeah, I read this one. Salute to Marcus Evans. Shout out to Zoe. Chi-Town, thanks for hitting the panel. Quentin, salute for coming through. Let me see. My brother Tony Golden was in the building. Walk the talk, of course. Salute. Pezzy Gabe, appreciate you. Jay Miller was in the building. Strange and Unusual was in the building. My brother Andre, salute, bro. Will's in the building. You, appreciate you. Salute to Jim. Windmilling a little bit. Here for the tea. Thank you. Yeah, man. Glad to see you. My brother Caesar's Palace came through. Thank you, bro. Chocolate Bunny, as always. Class Clown, salute. CD was popping. Aurora became a member. Thank you. Appreciate you locking in. Big Bad Bull, salute. DJ Tim Smooth, man. This is a good super chat here. AP, you already know. Romello, we on that way to that 100K, man. We trying to get to 20 first, so that's the first goal. John Henry, man, good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Well, it's probably in like 4 days, but still. Oh, shit, where RBN come from? So RBN with this analysis, all you can't sleep people being up this late need to go see a doctor about that. Good live stream tonight. Salute to the panel. Salute, bro. Jay Miller, thank you, my brother. He said, Hamp, good show. Thank you, Art. See, the power of the fight says, Hamp, when women give the same talking points as men and women still don't want to listen, if it's not what she wants to hear, we are trying out here. Yeah. Hey, man, I John Henry with the fight says, no single man looking for his own legacy is marrying women with kids. Let's continue to talk in another session if possible. Yeah, I guess. I just hope that we can see things a little differently, And I'm not saying nothing's easy. I'm not even saying Savage is wrong, Scam, Mr. Fantastic. Everybody has a point. That might even be the problem, the fact that everybody got a damn point. So,
I'm innocent.
Yeah. And then somebody in the thing said, oh, I lost when Savage I was going back and forth. Good. That's how conversations should go. If you got something out of what Savage was saying as opposed to what I'm saying, and you think you can apply it to help you, then that has to make sense somewhere, because he wasn't saying anything dumb or foolish or anything outlandish. And if you could take from what I said, if you have that similar outlook based on the standard that you hold yourself to, that's good too, because we were both saying things of substance. Nobody was windmilling or being foolish during that slight discourse. See, the pals with the files says, Ham, I put a great guy in front of these ladies here, and because of average sex, they would not take him as serious contender. It takes two to make it work. Yep, that's what Savage said. Hey, I ain't delusional. I understand. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. We back at it. Everybody be safe. Do the right thing. Enjoy your weekend. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. Feel me? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.